have trinkets and all.
I want food, not trinkets. Can't eat trinkets.
Well, food don't go make you pretty.
Something's up. We up. Grant, come on.
Got friends, kid.
Move in. Should've kept killing boys. Stay closer. That's what happens on our hills, friend. You I'm a piss on your corpse. Easy. Whoa. Damn it! Now come on. Easy. Girl. Today you're gonna meet your maker. Yeah. We're just protecting our land. Whatever happens is on your head. Let's go. Yep. Easy.
Absolutely.
Hey, I'll keep moving if I was here. Why you...
He's good. What's his man? Hard time. witness investigating what?
So,
The thing is, Sadie, I really can't. I must come. He's my husband. I insist.
Insist all you like. Ain't happening. Arthur, tell her.
Tell her what?
She ain't coming with us to collect her husband.
Abigail, you ain't coming. That's the end of the matter.
See, there you heard him. Now let's go.
But
Nothing. It'll be quicker and easier with just the two of us. Plus, John will be calmer without worrying about you. Ain't complicated.
well, I ain't the crying sort, but I'm real grateful.
Yeah, we know you are. We'll bring him back to you.
Thank you. Thank you both.
All right.
I gotta drive.
Knows nothing. The place is surrounded by marshland. Should hopefully give us a bit of cover to move in close enough to find a spot and look for John. This time of day, prisoners will probably be working the fields.
Then all we gotta do is take out all the guards and row our way out of there. Seems simple enough.
How many times, Marston?
Okay, bring us over. We good? Let's head for that watchtower.
Okay.
Stay low.
I'll deal with it. Okay, come on up.
All right. Where's John? Grab that rifle. You can use the scope.
Hey, I think I see him. There's a group in front of that bar, just to our right.
Ah, yeah. I see 2 guards. Okay, take them out, and let's go get our ball.
Okay.
Hey, you're in the way. Wait, shit! I don't think that was John.
Well, let's go over there and see.
Okay, come on. I think one of those guards was still moving. Come on, Arthur. Let's keep moving.
Where is it? You see him?
No. You, Mister. You know John Marsden?
He ain't working today. Put the gun down, lady.
No. You put the gun down. Now. Where's John Marston?
He ain't in the work detail today.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go and get him together. Try anything, I'll blow your damn head off. You clear on that?
Yes. Very clear.
Oh, no, you don't.
Come on, partner. Why don't you apologize to the lady for pointing a gun at her?
Excuse me?
I said apologize.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Ain't no harm done.
So, where do we go?
Towards the entrance, I guess.
And who's in charge of this fine establishment?
Jameson, sir.
Jameson who?
No, Mr. Jameson. Heston Jameson.
Is he a nice fella?
He's been quite an exacting boss at times.
I look forward to meeting him.
You tell they stupid
I'm not
ass.
gonna let you do this.
Well, that's gonna be up to you, my friend. So, you a popular employee, my friend?
Not especially.
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
Come on, marching straight up to the front gate.
We better hope someone in there actually gives a damn about this fool.
Guess we'll see. We're gonna have to shoot our way out of here regardless.
That's what I'm
Hold
saying.
your fire!
That bitch that's dirty now. She's living too regular.
Okay, friend, be cool now. Just do as I say.
Drop the goddamn guns!
Jameson! Is Jameson in?
He's inside today. They got Milliken.
Got him and gonna kill him. Unless you bring me John Marston. Right now. You got 1 minute. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3. Milliken, is it?
Yes, sir.
You count for me. I got talking to do.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. From 1 or 4?
Oh,
sir?
very funny. No, we must be at 11 by now.
11, 12, 13,
Faster.
14, 15, 16, 17.
Now hurry up! Well, this poor fool's gonna get his brains shot out.
You
No
see, then
more
y'all gonna die.
for nothing.
Don't be stupid. That's the only
Milliken,
reason
don't
you got.
stop counting. I can't hear you.
What I told you, you kill that man, you'll never get past that thing right there. We're gonna put so many bullet holes in that
Don't
bitch.
cry, buddy.
I don't want to die.
Bitch.
Yeah,
Fuck with me.
I know. Hey, John. Love you too. Now, no funny business. Well, Mr. Milliken here will stop crying once and for all. Okay, today's your lucky day. Let's go!
Take my pistol. Let's clear these and make a run for it. Look out! Someone coming out the front gate! What?
You're telling me? What took you so long? I'll explain later. Was that you with the balloon? Yeah. Believe me, that was my one and only time. You good, man. You're not getting out of here alive.
Okay, fellas, time to go.
Look out on the left! Coming from the board! Let's get to the boat, come on!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
Always seems to need rescue, Marston. Nice to see you, Arthur. There's some fellas coming here, don't look too friendly. We best get out of here.
Come on, boys, let's move. I'll row. You shoot.
Seriously?
Let me. You're a better shot.
All right, fine. You just relax and enjoy yourself, John. Leave the real work to them as can still handle it. Thanks.
Keep them off us.
Turn that boat around, or we will gun you down.
Can't do that, fellas. You know, I think I liked you better when you was all trussed up like a prize chicken. No doubt.
Hurry up. They're gonna be on our tails soon enough if you boys keep wasting time.
Oh, that's us told them. Hey, Arthur. Thank you. Don't mention it.
Let's go. We should get out of here quick before the law gets wind of this.
So what the hell happened in Saint Denis? Is Abigail all right?
She's fine. Jack is too. She managed to escape when they got Hosea.
Hosea. That still don't seem real somehow. All them years. Arthur. He was like family. Yeah, we lost young Lenny too. No. What a goddamn mess. And then what about the money? Lost somewhere at the bottom of the ocean. What? How the hell did that happen? We hit on a boat. It's the only way out of there. The boat went down in a storm, and we ended up stranded on an island somewhere near Cuba. Cuba? Wait, you're gonna have to tell me all this again. It's a long story, but things ain't been good, John.
You're telling me?
We're holed up now in the mountains to the north, near Roanoke Ridge, and some caves there. The Pinkertons caught up with us again, and we had to move.
Yeah. Seems Molly ratted us out, the bitch. So she's dead too.
Jesus. Maybe you should have just left me to hang.
Hey, man, you happy.
I should warn you, Dutch didn't want us breaking you out. Said it wasn't the right time, so... Might not be the hero's welcome you're imagining.
So much for no man left behind. I can't stop thinking about this. In the bank, when they grabbed me, he saw it. Felt almost like he had a moment to do something and didn't.
Dutch ain't himself right now. Or maybe he just ain't who we thought he was.
Guess we don't need to worry about who's his favorite no more.
Guess not.
So long.
You brought him back to me.
We told you we would.
John! What are you doing here?
Good to see you too, partner.
I meant I hadn't sent for you yet.
I will.
But I said that.
Yeah, I know what you said. I felt different.
Is that so?
Yes.
And when Spring and John brings the law down on all of us, what then, Arthur?
Well, I guess we'll have another fight on our hands.
Loyalty, Arthur, it ain't. I had a goddamn plan! John. You are my brother. You are my son. I was coming for you.
They was talking of hanging me, Dutch.
They was talking. They was talking. And now they may come and hang us all.
Say good.
Arthur!
Oh, sorry. I was miles away, thinking of, I don't know.
Dutch said to tell you he and Mike have gone to Annisburg. Something about Mr. Cornwall.
Oh. Okay. Thanks, Mary Beth. Not exactly a welcome home party.
Well, you warned me.
I'll fill you in some more later.
Hi, Uncle Arthur.
Things are gonna be okay, Jack.
Can I go play in the caves?
No, ain't safe in there. Uncle.
Mr. Morgan?
trouble for those who deserve it always seemed reason enough for Dutch.
Mr. Morgan, you don't look very well.
I'm not, Reverend. I fear I'm pretty sick.
I'm so sorry.
You seem well, on the other hand?
Yes, sir. I've stopped all that silly business. I think I'm okay.
Well, that's wonderful news. How?
I don't know. I met a Catholic lady, a nun, and we prayed, and it was lifted. The curse was lifted.
Good.
I can't believe it. Really, I can't. All those years I wasted.
Yeah.
Who's that a-coming? Hey, boys, it's one of them what hurt our kin.
Hey! Hey!
Christ!
friend.
Good morning, mister.
Must get boring, all that standing around.
Huh.
Mister?
Morning. Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies, but the train is a hair behind schedule. Howdy there. Welcome. Clear this ride up for you. If you wouldn't mind coughing in your sleeve, sir, I really can't afford to get sick again this month.
Why don't you just do your job?
I still want to dead or alive.
Look at this cowpoke. Come to see the freak show, have you?
Smitty black. Why y'all be black?
Was you followed? No. Was you followed? I said no.
Okay.
What is your problem?
What is your problem, partner? You don't look so good.
What is wrong with you?
Nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle.
And I inside you ain't.
I'm just a realist, friend.
Micah reckons there's a rat.
Oh, does he? On what evidence?
He's only back a minute. Pinkerton show up.
We've been on the run since you two fools went crazy in Blackwater. We barely escaped with our lives in Saint Denis. Now we got a rat.
Well, Molly clearly talked, but who else?
Maybe we pushed things too hard.
Whoa.
Maybe time for folks like us is past. We don't need a rat. We got sloppier than the town drunk, and they know who we are, and where we are, and what we're doing.
Way I see it, best thing we can do is let the week go. Move on, get our money, and start over.
That ain't happening.
Well, something's gotta happen, and fast. Otherwise, Cornwall, them Pinkertons, they've got us penned in here, and ain't none of them stopping.
Well, Cornwall's why we're here. Shall we, Dutch?
Yeah, it's time to go. Let's head to the river.
I feel like one time.
Leave Cornwall alone. He ain't. We need money, but revenge now?
Of course it's for money.
Come on, Arthur.
This better not be no stupid revenge mission, Dutch. It ain't worth it.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, Arthur, it's just a simple social call.
So, what are we gonna say to him that needs to be said?
He has been hunting us since Valentine. He is the reason that Hosea got killed. His sugar business is destroying the people of Guarma. This town, Arthur, it's his town. He bought it just to destroy these folks. His sugar, his oil, his law.
These are wrongs that you can't right, Dutch. We're wanted men.
So why did you go for John against my wishes?
I didn't want him hanged.
Neither did I.
We're gonna cut a deal, Arthur.
What are you talking about?
We want out, and Cornwall wants us to stop robbing him, and we all know his money is what's keeping the Pinkertons on our tail. He's America, Arthur, and I want out, and he won't let us go.
This ain't making a lot of sense, Dutch.
It will, son. It will. A deal, some noise, and then we're gone. Cornwall's boat is due in soon. Let's get down here behind these crates. Arthur, I said get yourself hidden.
What you ain't hid? Look, boy.
I want to thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Cornwall.
This was a business meeting, Mr. Milton. We are not friends. I have spent a considerable fortune with your agency, and still nothing. This Vanderlyn robs me and laughs at me. I asked for the best. I paid for the best.
We are very close, Mr. Cornwall. I know you've heard this before.
Can't, sir. Send a telegram to Goldberg in New York. Tell him I won't borrow it more than 3.2%. Sorry, no, I have heard it before. And get that army man to pay his portage charge.
Yes, sir. We are doing all we can within the confines of the law.
The law? I think we both know what you can do with your law. Find me Dutch Vanderlyn. Bring him here. And leave the laws to them as need them. Good day, sir.
Come along, Mr. Ross. We have work to do.
Mr. Didsbury. Mr. Cornwall.
Now listen up, Didsbury. What's all this about strikes? I bought into this mine because of mismanagement, and I intend to make it a success no matter what the cost.
It's the wages. Folk feel that you...
Feel? Business doesn't give two figs about feelings, sir, not two figs. It's a nonsense that will bring a plague on both our houses, sir.
Perhaps there is a plague on your house already, Mr. Cornwall.
What do you want, sir?
I'm not quite sure just yet.
Your impudence will be your undoing, sir.
I'm undone already. Even my best friend here, he thinks I'm crazy. And like this poor fellow you are talking to, my feelings are hurt.
You robbed me, sir.
And you robbed him. Funny world.
You show a criminal's grasp of sophistry, sir. I did no such thing.
You kill. I kill. You rob. I rob. Only difference I can see is I choose whom I kill and rob, and you destroy everything in your path.
I've heard just about enough.
I'll tell you what. You give me this ship, $10,000, and safe passage out of here, I'll let you live.
I'll do no such thing.
You sure? Good. I prefer it this way. You've lost your man! Noise, Arthur! Noise! Oh, shit! Pinkertons! What the hell have you done, Dutch?
Still breathing!
Come on! Mike is going after those papers! Let's find him and get out of here! They're shooting from that building! Look out up there on the left!
I found something interesting.
Come on! We gotta move!
Come on, this way, up the stairs. Stay with me, Arthur.
Cornwall's men are all over the place. Follow me and stay close.
We had enough heat on us before. Now we're gonna be torched.
This is the only way. You'll see. Trust me.
Trust you?
You sure you got the lungs for this, Morgan?
Shut the hell up.
Up ahead. There's more of them.
Get up here, Morgan.
You said this wasn't a revenge mission.
It wasn't. We got what we came for. Those papers. Come on, through here.
Finally putting that bastard Cornwall out of business for good.
Did you put guts up to this?
Me? I just follow orders, Morgan.
Let's go! Let's go!
You're not getting out of here alive.
Damn.
More up top here! Gun them down! And let's get
They pop this motherfucker there. Dust died.
Cornwall's men are all over the place. Follow me and stay close.
We had enough heat on us before. Now we're gonna be torched, Dutch.
This is the only way! You'll see! Trust me!
Trust you?
You sure you got the lungs for this, Morgan?
Shut the hell up.
We got more up ahead. Clear us some space. Let's go! Let's go!
You said this wasn't a revenge mission.
It wasn't. We got what we came for. Those papers.
Finally putting that bastard Cornwall out of business for good.
Did you put Dutch up to this?
Me? I just follow orders, Morgan.
Gun them down, and let's get the hell out of this place.
It's your last goddamn round.
We can take the horses from that coach.
Let's go.
Well, at least we tried talking it out.
Boys, lost your minds.
Oh, I felt a lot of guilt in this life, Arthur. I've killed too often and poorly, but not this time, son. Come on! All right, let's head for the hills, boys. They're trying to block us off. Go right.
Look out! We got more ahead! On the left! More of the bastards!
They're steady getting his ass popped. They better not start me from way back there.
All right, let's head for the hills, boys. They're trying to block us off. Go right.
Look out! We got more ahead!
Damn. So I got a out here.
Hills, boys. They're trying to block us off. Go right.
Look out! We got more ahead! On the left! More of the bastards! We got a pine box for you, boy. I'ma hang your Sally, you son of
They're trying to cut us off again.
Go left! Lose them through the river!
Shoot him! Look out, fellas. They're still coming.
Shoot the bastard! Looks like we've lost them.
Now, maybe. Whoa. We all okay?
Interesting social call. Oh, don't play dumb and superior at the same time, Morgan. We all knew, sooner or later, Cornwall had to go.
Let me see them papers.
It's more attention we don't need. Feels like the whole world's closing in on us. Dutch, it won't be long before they find where we're hiding out now. Especially as we ain't exactly hiding out.
We just need a distraction. Buy us some time. It looks like Mr. Cornwall's company has signed a railroad contract with the army. And they're also moving dynamite down from, well, the Annesburg mines to Saint Denis to resell. And there's bombs at his oil factory. Maybe there's a way to get them off our back and get the money that we need. Mike, you look into this dynamite. Take Bill, I guess. Arthur, you go too. We are gonna need a lot of it. And Mike, we need to talk. Figure out some things.
Of course, boss.
Figure out what?
The plan. Getting out of here. Nothing's changed.
It hasn't, huh?
There's an old house west of Van Horn. Meet me there when you can, Black Lung.
Let's split up. We'll meet up back at camp.
Yeah. This is crazy.
So what my horse at? You just left me out here without no horse. Johnson.
Easy now.
He's watching. He's always watching. He's never talking.
Drugs. It's a long ass game, blood.
Okay, take it easy. Oh!
Reverend? You okay, Mr. Morgan?
Nah.
I don't know, Reverend.
These are challenging times for all of us.
Yes, very challenging.
You don't seem yourself, somehow. I've always felt... I've left the morphine, sir.
Arthur, Reverend Swanson, would you excuse us a minute?
Of course.
New York? We are gonna go to New York. Now, they have been chasing us south and east and west. We're gonna get a boat, we're gonna get on a river, and we're gonna go north.
New York.
Then Tahiti, the Fiji Islands, or this place, New Guinea, dancing girls, freedom. But first, we have to make a whole lot of smoke, a whole lot of commotion. And then we disappear.
We need more commotion?
1 score and 1 whole hell of a lot of noise.
Okay,
We ain't so good at doing scores anymore, Dutch.
Are you feeling all right, Arthur?
Sure, fine.
Pardon me for interrupting. Brought a friend, Arthur.
Hello.
Hello.
Dutch. This is Eagle Flies. His father is a great chief. Charles and I, we
pretended to be mercenaries. Did me a great favor.
Dutch Vanderlyn, how do you do?
Not well, sir.
Well, I am sorry to hear that.
How's your father?
Father has confused wisdom with weakness. His people, my people. We've suffered too much. Been lied to too much. Now they've taken our horses.
Who?
The infantry division posted at Fort Wallace.
Why?
Colonel Favors is a liar and a murderer. His people won't stop until we're all dead. Without horses, we cannot hunt. Without hunting, we will starve. This is another act of war.
I see that.
Men have helped me before, and I have money.
Put your money away, son. What do you think, Charles?
You know I told your father I will not fight over some horses.
But I made no such promise. Come along.
Yeah, Arthur, we must go with them to try to stop things from getting out of hand.
I guess. Come along. We can get them more horses.
I know. I understand Eagle Flies is angry, but I don't see how this will help anything.
Especially not with Dutch whipping them up into a frenzy. We got enough folks coming after us without adding army to the list.
You going to let these bastards walk all over you? No, you're not. This is all that's wrong with this world. Okay, young man, lead the way.
The horses are on a boat near Van Horn. I have a man waiting for us there with some canoes.
Surely this can be done without killing anyone.
Of course. What will be, will be. Anyway, son, tell me about this Colonel Favors.
He's a vile man. He and his regiment take pleasure in persecuting us. All the young have been taken from our reservation, shipped off to reform schools. Many women, too. The old are weak and sick, but they deliberately withhold medicine and supplies from us.
This ends today. You have my word on that.
Why are you getting involved in this, Dutch?
You know me. We shoot fellers as need shooting. We save fellers as need saving. Feed them as need feeding.
Not this again. It's been quite a while since we helped anyone but ourselves, and even you know that.
I told you. Noise. We need noise, Arthur. Noise. And faith.
I still don't know what that means.
Stop questioning and think. Just think for a second. The Pinkertons have had time to reinforce. The civilized world is closing on us. Who knows what else Molly told them? We need to move towards a conclusion now.
Sure, but what's this got to do with any of that?
Some good, honest conflict between the army and the Indians might be just the distraction we need. Kill two birds with one stone. Cornwall was funding the Pinkertons' assault on us. Why do you think I dealt with him? With Cornwall gone, the government is far more likely to divert them to other issues, especially if there's one more scandal. And then we can slip away. Like I said, we just need that noise and one more score. You know, I went back for the chest I had hidden outside Shady Belle, and we're close, Arthur. That dynamite, the railroad contract with the army, it was all in those papers Micah found. I have a plan. You just have to trust me.
There's Peta.
Oh, yeah, sleeping.
These men, like I said, they'll help us.
I got the canoes. The boat is still moored in the channel.
Good. Let's wait until nightfall. All right. Let's head out.
This gotta be crazy. He's paddling two niggas.
We need to get that boat ashore. I think the best plan is to paddle up there silently, board her. Then when we got control, we'll deal with that anchor, float away. We'll be ashore before anybody even knows what happened.
Good luck.
I need to move that dude. I'm trying. See.
Not again.
Pull up alongside. Quietly.
Try not to kill anyone, Arthur.
You mind the horses? I need to smoke.
What the hell?
Go to hell!
Where the hell did these bastards come? Take it back, what's ours? I'm gonna eat you. Got you outnumbered, you bastard.
You can't let that last one get away!
Well, I had to kill all of them. That's crazy.
Shoot, Arthur!
go up front.
You think I have the first idea how this anchor works? Just blow it up then. Hurry. Come on, Arthur. Seem to be going pretty fast, Dutch. I'm trying. We're headed to those rocks. Hold on! What is wrong with you? Boys all right back there?
Yeah, I think so. But there's a huge hole in the boat. Horses are spooked, and we're taking on water.
Boys, get him out of here! Well, whatever else is wrong with you, you're quite the best pilot I've ever come across.
The horses are confused. We need to round them up. I'll get these four, Arthur. Can you go after the others?
Okay. Come on. Over here, come on. Seems like Uncle Sam likes you fellas even less than he likes us.
So it goes. My father doesn't want to fight again. Will one of you help me return the horses to my men?
Well, Arthur needs to rest. I will. I like you, son. And after the horses, are we gonna wait for the army to come and wreak its revenge?
I hope not.
Of course we ain't. Now let's go check out that fort of theirs.
Is this a good idea?
This is the only idea, and it is one that will suit both of our purposes.
Fighting the army ain't wild.
Stop worrying. Oh, and Sadie told me about Combe. Meet us at Doyle's Tavern in Saint Denis when you can. Shall we go, son?
Certainly.
We'll start some light reconnaissance out at Fort Wallace, and when Combs dealt with, you come meet us there. We'll set up a good spot for you.
I don't know, Dutch.
Yeah, well, I do. This is exactly the distraction that we need.
Your father said that fighting was an impossible gamble. There's no winning for you in this.
Father need not know anything. He'd rather live in ignorance.
Come along,
Your
gentlemen.
father would rather you did not do anything so foolish. I said I would stop this from happening. Would you talk to him?
Speak with Rangeful.
Yes. Would you?
I just can't get any more involved in this business, Charles. It's not my fight. You head on back to camp, check on the others, Dutch's behavior.
I understand. Thank you, Arthur.
Yeah, nah, you go sit down.
Boy. Yep.
Old Black Lung Morgan.
Shut up.
Was he followed?
Excuse me?
was you followed.
You know who you're talking to.
I ain't sure. I ain't sure about much no more. All I know is there's law whenever you're around.
Is that so? Because it seems to me that since you've been riding with us, there ain't been nothing but trouble. Stirring things up all the time, getting in Dutch's ear. See, wherever you is, there's Pinkertons and vice versa. So you better watch your goddamn mouth, boy! Or...
Take it easy, cowboy. You're gonna do yourself a mischief where you're heading.
Micah, shut it!
He started it! Dutch says we is to go on with plans to create a diversion. We gotta get some explosives to blow up the bridge. Keep the army out of here a few days.
I think it's a real bad idea.
I don't think Dutch cares too much what you think.
That's clear.
We gotta confuse him one last time. Then he and I will head to Blackwater, collect the money, and help everyone leave. He's got a boat lined up.
Blackwater's a fool's errand. Everyone knows it. Even a greedy moron like you.
It's Dutch's choice, Arthur. You're just a senior gun, same as the rest of us. Only you ain't well.
I'm fine.
Then you'll do Dutch's bidding, which is robbing a stage that's coming from Annesburg full of explosives.
All we seem to ever do is rob a stage, you and me.
Not me. You two. I got my own planning to do. You boys got this shit.
Guess we have. Come on, Arthur.
And Cowpoke, you take it easy. We could do with a vacation, hmm?
All right, let's go.
Why don't you save some of them bullets? Micah says we should jump it as soon as it comes through Van Horn.
So you're taking orders from him now?
I'm taking orders from Dutch, same as always. What are you doing back there? Come on, we gotta stick together. What was you jawing about before?
A pair of them are becoming unhinged. You hear about Dutch killing Cornwall?
Hey, hold up a second. Pinkerton Patrol, over there. Okay, I think we're clear. Let's head off.
So, you were saying?
Well, that needed to be done.
Right now? With the Pinkertons breathing down our
Fuck
necks?
you, I'm gonna go kill them, dude. What they want?
Dig those spurs in.
Knock that motherfucking ass out, boy.
Alright, boy.
Alright, boy.
Why are you riding off like that? Ha! Easy. Okay. Let's hold up here. So, the wagon will be coming from that way. Down from Annesburg. It'll take the two of us to stop it completely, or it'll never get done. So, I was thinking, you go play dead, and I'll take care of him.
No, I'm the better shot, and you're the better actor. No, you play dead, and I'll cover you.
I got that. I got that. Oh, that's them coming now, I think. It'll be quite the show.
just died. Side bill motherfucking ass up.
Place. These people. Move, you wicked! Move! Come on, let's get you out of. You'll be sorry! I hope you're ready to die! Let's see if we can get this back to camp without blowing ourselves up. Nice shooting back there.
Nice drunk playing.
Comes naturally. I could use a drink after that.
Now, no. Just never goes easy no more, does it?
Okay, I'm trying. Quick! They get off one good shot and I'll blow us both and make them come. There was no law in Van Horn.
Does that really matter right now, pal?
Don't reckon I'm cut out to be a dynamite wagon driver.
Killing a bunch of folks so we can rob some dynamite to blow up a bridge? This make any sense to you?
It's a distraction, so it ain't meant to make sense.
It should to us. It's our plan.
You know, I've had it with the moment. Look, there's Micah up ahead.
Great. Whoa!
So, you got it?
We got it. Yes, we got it.
What's wrong, Arthur?
Nothing at all, boss.
John, go drive this over to Bacchus Bridge. Get it hidden near there.
He really does think
Bill,
he's in charge.
You go on ahead. I need to speak with Arthur. Good work, son.
What's going on?
Listen, I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and you find me irritating and a threat, and I like to annoy you. But right now, I need better from you, Arthur.
Okay, Micah. Whatever you say.
I ain't the bad guy you think I am, Arthur. But I am a survivor. Stick with me and you'll live. Oh, the bridge is probably a two-man job. You should probably go help Marston.
Why don't you?
Like I said, Dutch and I got planning to do for the train. There's a big picture here, Arthur. Trust me.
Let's go, boy.
Let's go, boy.
Hey! Who's there?
Just me.
The hero returns.
Hello, Arthur.
Josiah?
I was,
Leaving again?
yes, just leaving. I'll see you soon.
Perhaps.
What do you mean?
Well, if I was you, I'd disappear too. This is all pretty much over.
I'll be back.
No, you won't. Let's not pretend no more. Get out of here.
I'll miss you, Arthur. You've been a fine friend to me.
No, let's not get over sentimental. Well, the place is quiet. Get out of here. You go with my blessing.
Thank you, Arthur.
Found a friend looking for you.
Mr. Morgan.
Sir, how can I help you?
I am sorry to impose on you again, but I believe I have made progress brokering peace.
You have?
I believe so. Colonel Favors has agreed to a meeting to discuss and maybe resolve his alleged grievances and mine. Now, he has lied to me more times than I care to remember, but maybe this time he must want peace. Why could he possibly want to humiliate us further?
We got words for his kind, but they're colloquial.
Perhaps I could make one last request. My men are not allowed to carry arms.
You want us to keep the peace?
Yeah, it'll be a lot of dull talking and ceremony. But I feel with some non-tribe members present, their chances of lying or worse will be reduced.
Will you, Arthur?
It ain't my business, brother.
No, I know. But it is mine. Do it for me?
Charles, I got...
I've saved your life. Do it for me.
Sure. Come on. You owe this man. You should have him do your negotiations.
Let's go.
This is the real one right here.
Mr. Morgan, it's time. Hurry! I don't think we should keep them waiting. Come on, we should get started. Over this way. Is there a problem, Mr. Morgan? Hurry! I don't think we should keep them waiting. Come on, we should get started. Over this way. Is there a problem, Mr. Morgan? Hurry! I don't think we should keep them waiting. Come on, we should get started. Over this way. Is there a problem, Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan, it's time. Hurry! I don't think we should keep them waiting.
Come on, we should get started. Over this way. Is there a problem, Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan, it's time. Hurry! I don't think we should keep them waiting. Come on, we should get started. Over this way. Is there a problem, Mr. Morgan? Hurry! I don't think we should keep them waiting. Come on, we should get started. Over this way. Is there a problem, Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan, it's time. Hurry! I don't think we should keep them waiting. Come on, we should get started.
Mr. Morgan, it's time.
I don't trust you, pussy.
This way. I also have some men meeting me there. I wasn't sure if you'd be able to help.
Sure.
Thank you for doing this, both of you.
Ain't a problem. I wish we could have done more to control the situation. Dutch should not have gotten involved.
My son has a mind of his own. Too much so, in fact. I just hope Colonel Favors can be reasoned with. I'm not asking for very much, but when our people are sick and hungry, and we find our medicine and supplies are being deliberately withheld, how can we not view that as something personal? How can I convince Eagle Flies and the others that they shouldn't fight back?
Eagle Flies.
Maybe that's part of the reason they're doing these things. Because they want you to fight. To be able to say, look, you see how these savages behave?
Perhaps. There's an army captain, Lyndon Monroe, who was seconded here from a regiment in the north, sent by Washington. A good man. He'll be at the meeting and he knows the true situation. I still have hope that we can come to an agreement.
Passing you. All right.
Them damn pilots, no.
Here we are.
Sure.
There's my men up ahead. Hello. Oh. Wichashin. Kula Wichiampi. Hilpo. Bunyapi Ktelo. This way. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Why ain't hit my heart so long?
Colonel Favors, Captain Monroe, we come in peace.
Hello again. Who are these two?
They're friends of my people.
Interesting looking fellows.
Yeah, they won't cause any trouble.
Well, I should hope not. Listen, Mr.
Chief.
Yes, Mr. I can't say that silly name. What is it?
In English, they call me Rainsfall.
Yes, I'm sure they do. Listen, we're all Americans here, and we want an outcome. But quite frankly, I'm confused. Your men are a little more than criminals, in my opinion. Keep breaking peace treaties we've made, causing disturbances in everybody's lives. But I pride myself on being a gentleman. Really, I do. But there are limits. So, let me be very... You okay, man? Someone. Jackson, take him away. Where was I?
You're a gentleman with limits?
Are you being facetious, sir?
Come this way, buddy.
I said, are you being facetious, Captain Monroe?
No, sir, I am not.
Chief Rains.
That's, Rainsfall.
Exactly. Chief Rains, the thing
It's quite a
is,
cough.
the federal government
Sure.
Wait here. I'll fetch you some water.
I'll be fine. Thank you.
No. You know he's going to have Monroe court-martialed. Or attempt to. He's going to make a disgrace of him.
Monroe? Seems likable enough for a West Pointer. Why?
You know what Favors is like. Because he thinks it's right. Because he thinks Monroe is a patsy. Or a spy. He's convinced he has something to do with those vaccines getting stolen. He thinks Monroe is going to force him into making a concession with the Indians. So he removes Monroe.
Removes how?
Favors wants him tried for treason and hanged.
Why does Favors care about the Indians?
Because he doesn't want to back down. I mean, his whole professional life. You know what they say about him. Hightail Favors. The man who missed a battle.
Poor Monroe. Kinda liked him.
I know. Well, still, he's kind of stuck up.
Your men violated the treaty. That treaty is null and void. I have been appointed to negotiate.
Feeling better? Yeah. Come on. Let's go.
The lands you currently occupy belong to the United States government. Why is this so confusing, sir? Why?
Good day, Colonel Favors.
Well, that was remarkably unproductive. I'm afraid the federal government was quite clear, Colonel, that it wanted peace, and peace for all, and that the treaty had not been broken by anybody.
Is that so, sir? And did it want impudence, sir, from a junior officer in public? Was that its plan too, sir? You insult me. You insult the regiment. Arrest this man.
Arrest me?
Gross insubordination. Disobeying an order. Treason.
Are you mad?
You had those vaccines stolen. You disrupted a negotiation.
Let him go.
This is all getting out of hand.
Aye.
Captain Monroe, let's get out of here.
Aye,
If
aye.
I were you, I'd keep my mouth shut, amigo. I don't want to kill this man, but shall me. Charles, Captain Monroe, mount up now. We're getting out of here.
You son of a bitch. What you doing? Don't be dumb. You won't get away with this. You ain't getting out of this, you damn bastard.
I was trying to kill the motherfucking
Follow me.
I'll try to kill that bitch. They won't let me kill him, blood. Monroe.
Out this way, come on!
What did it say? Oh, Captain Monroe was the band. I was trying to knock him out. Bitch, I want to kill that bitch.
Come on.
This way!
Look up behind us! Three sisters.
Man, please hold your fire, gentlemen!
Coward! Traitor! Don't kill those Indian lovers!
Hold your fire!
More on the left! Head for the trees! We're heading in! Go! Find some cover! Protect Monroe!
Come on!
Yep. Damn it! Barely hit him!
This is where you die!
Don't get split up! Done now! Ah!
What's our plan here?
Find a load, then make for the valley.
Last moment Bayless wanted this to happen. I knew this was a mistake. I'm putting you down.
Just hold!
Just keep standing. How did this go so wrong? They're trying to surround us. I'm gonna put you down. Hell you! I am sorry, Mr. Morgan. I cannot kill these men.
It's now or never.
Let's go! Captain Monroe, you're with me! Come on, boy. Hop on, Captain! We sure as hell don't want to hang around here. Yeah.
More behind us!
I think we're finally in the clear. Everybody okay?
Not really. What do we do now?
You get out of here. Fast. Take you to the station.
I can't believe that just happened. I've been an army man my whole life.
I heard them talking. They was gonna have you hanged for treason. You can't die for those fools.
And what about the chief?
Can't worry about that now.
I guess I won't be submitting my report.
I wouldn't think so. Get out of here, Captain Monroe.
I fear it may be Mr. Monroe from now on.
I'm sorry about your career. Here. Here's some money.
What?
You take it and get out of here and start a new life somewhere. I hear Tahiti's nice.
Thank you.
Just hop on a train to Saint Denis, jump on a boat, but avoid Guam.
Where?
Forget about it.
Meet you back at camp.
Reverend? Reverend. What are you doing here?
I'm leaving.
Running away?
Yeah, I suppose so. I'm running away. I tried to make Dutch see sense, but he's very strange recently.
And the women? Little Jack? You're leaving?
I told them to run too. I asked them to come with me, and they wouldn't. I've changed. I'm a changed man, Arthur. I won't die over some nonsense spouted by a fool.
I ain't changed. I'm still a bad man.
Maybe your path isn't changing, Arthur.
My path is coming to an end, Reverend.
I know, son. I know. And I know that you will face your destiny like a man, like a warrior. Because that's what you are.
That's all I am. A fighter, a killer, and
crazy.
Crazy man.
Stop.
So be it.
Shut your goddamn
You
mouth.
lived your way, you'll die your way. But in the time that you have left, don't compromise. And you'll do everything that you have to do just fine.
We'll see.
I don't have to see. I know you. Fight and keep fighting.
Okay. Good luck out there.
Be true to yourself, Mr. Morgan. And leave the lies and the hypocrisy to fools like me.
That's what was knocking my it did knock the air and out. I can fuck with this. I go fuck with this.
You ain't got no business being here. You better turn heel right now, you hear me? You're going in the ground!
You're dead!
Got you now, you...
Next time, avoid me. Come on! Yeah. 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 Yep. Whoa.
I ain't did this in so long.
Every time.
What?
That horse don't listen.
He don't listen.
think about moving. You move again, you're gonna get a hot pill in your head. Damn it, drop it! Drop it! Drop it! You're gonna die, son! I warn you, I ain't lost a gunfight yet.
Yep. Idiot. Okay.
I can't wait up here for nothing.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Damn great shit. That's the end of it.
Let's go. Get up. Yep.
Of course I am.
Get. Easy, you're all right. Step. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
That's some sign that made me ride way up there for nothing.
Someone's coming. Someone's coming. Let's get it. Come on. Yeah. There, girl. Yep. More, of course. Slow it up. Let's move.
I made it. I had the sun on my face, sand between my toes. It was beautiful. I hated my bed. I just it would be boy, I believe like closing the people here so much brighter.
Have yourself a nice trip.
I always thought a fifth of that ever been a Ruger. That's why you was a name right there.
Hey.
How do you do?
Hey there.
How do you do?
Ma'am?
Hello.
Hey now, scoot. This here's private.
Let me come forward.
Please, don't do this. Oh, God, oh, God.
Jesus!
It's him.
I saw him. Stand down. Hey, it's him! Take him down now! Put that son of a bitch down!
He saw that he come fucking slow up his
Stop now. Shit!
bullshit. That niggas was bullshit around, boy. I could escape those these stupid ass horse. He's so slow. Need my horse. What's my? Looking like I'm going.
Don't you worry about me.
There you are. Here I am. Come on, let's go. Let's go where? And why are you so riled up?
Today is a great day, Arthur. Today is the day they are going to hang Colm O'Driscoll.
That's so.
Rather they hang him or I shoot him.
Oh, they're gonna hang him.
Yeah, and not before time.
That boy's been on the gallows more than most. I wouldn't count anything until his neck's broke.
Well, nor would I. Which is why, despite us being wanted men, we're gonna attend the event ourselves.
And follow him onto the scaffold?
Well, let's hope not. But if I could see that son of a bitch breathe his last, I think I'd die a happy man. We are gonna disguise ourselves.
In this?
In this.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, don't we just look the part?
We'll cut through the alley to get to the gallows. We keep our weapons holstered, our disguises on, and our wits about us. What's delaying you, Arthur?
Dad built the head. What's up? Crazy. Come on here, Arthur Morgan. Successfully addicted to the shit.
I'm going to tell you why your brake pad won't reset on a newer BMW. The door has to be shut or latched manually. Make sure the hood's shut. Triple press to start.
1, 2, 3.
Turns on dive mode. Hear the messages with the BC button. Press and hold the BC. It says front brake pad reset possible. I'm going to press and hold again. Let's see what it does. It asks to be reset. Press and hold again. Reset in progress. Reset unsuccessful. What the heck? Let me show you why. There's the culprit right there. If you have your parking brake on, it won't let you reset the brake pad warning. So make sure to watch out for this. Just turn off your brake pads, and I'm going to tell you why your brake pad won't reset on.
Listen to this chilling testimony about hell.
I saw Biggie in there. Yeah, I used to love Biggie Small. He used to have this song called Give Me One More Chance, and I used to love the extended remix. Oh, I used to be in the club, boy. That was my jam. Jesus Christ took me from that room into hell. Hear me now, in my words. With no dream, for some of y'all saying I'm having dreams. With no vision, I was physically out of my body in hell, standing beside Jesus Christ himself. There's this cave-like area that's pitch black. And there was these two, the demons was almost, the demons was darker than the darkness. You didn't even know it was demons there until you saw the whites of their eyes. That's how you knew that there was creatures. And these demons had to be 13, 14, 15 feet tall. And they were standing in front of a jail cell. A jail cell in hell. A jail cell in hell. The bars went up and down, and they were dug into the top of this cave-like area, then dug into the bottom. And there was just a carved-out area of a cave room. And there was nothing in this room, just a carved-out area, and Biggie was holding the bars, and he was on fire from the inside. He was burning from the inside. Like somebody put a ball in his belly, he exploded. I saw him. And I'm standing there looking at him. And I asked Jesus, I said, Jesus, why is this man here? And these are the words Jesus said verbatim, is written on record in heaven. This is what he told me. He said, this man, he didn't even call him his name. He said, this man told me he didn't need me. This man went to a fetish priest and got charmed. He carried around his pocket of some family. And he believed he was a king. And Jesus said, well, mostly it's because he told me he didn't need me. When Jesus finished speaking, them two demons, one demon told the other demon that he wasn't speaking in English. He was speaking this language I had never heard, but I knew what he was saying. He was saying, because he was pointing. They had staffs. They had poles. I don't know what's up with staffs, but they had these staffs. And he was holding the staff with his right hand. He pointed. He said he was telling the other demon to get him out of that cell, and they're going to take him for more torment. So when they came out of the cell, fake king's robe appeared on him, fake crown, and they took him and put him in a juicer. Now, in the spirit realm, you have a permanent spirit body. In hell, you still feel like you have bones. You still feel like you have blood vessels. You still feel like you have the same organs you have here. But you don't, what you do, you feel it. And he felt the pain of breaking bone, muscles and ligaments and tendons, his skull being cracked and smashed. He felt that.
There's only one way to escape the judgment of hell. Commit your life to Christ today.
That I'm so proud of Jules Wayne, Jesus, Turk, Fresh, because I saw them when they was in that studio.
The album cover, We Can't Be Stopped. Is that the greatest cover? I hated it. Why? If you look at my face on that album cover, I absolutely hate that cover. What the? I honestly think that was cheap. That pulled that patch down off PLI. Did the girlfriend really shoot him in the eye? The girl shot Bill in the eye for real. He shot him with 22? 22. Shot him in the eye. Hard cover. And it was a hard cover, but you know, the man with the Bill wasn't even woke. He should have been fucking dead. He was like, why y'all do the band like that, man? You know what I'm saying? That wasn't me. She had with the phone in his head. That's the album cover. We can't. Hey, okay. We listen to see you a little Duvall, right?
I don't know what just happened, but he just put down
The man was in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Your game with this, I assume.
Yeah.
Had him take a shot.
Yeah.
It was for all of mankind.
Yeah.
Did he ask you to hit the blunt?
Yeah.
You said absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Is there a problem with marijuana? What is the relationship with you and marijuana?
Oh, okay, well, it's easy. What's it called?
That's easy. What's it called? Let me see. I think, I'm sorry, I like Lou. I'm the chairman and CEO.
Yeah, I do know. You know what else I know? You know what else I know? I haven't smoked, and my business partner somehow trusts me with all business that I do.
Well, I was doing something.
I show up in the mornings, I smell like I don't smoke weed. I actually have a good memory. Everybody that smokes weed, I'll be honest with you. A lot of delayed reactions.
A lot of late reactions are so feeding.
I embrace your world. Doesn't mean that I look down on you. Shout out to you. I don't want to fucking smoke it. No, here's the thing. Duval, that's my guy. I love fucking Duval. He got in an accident, hurt my heart to see my guy down.
Breaks my heart.
Fucking to see him down. But because of his relationship and our relationship, I'm going to make sure that his down isn't a bad one. I'm going to get him back up. I said, come out to the show. You know why? Because he's sitting in his fucking wheelchair and he's just smoking. Yeah. I'm like, you can't fucking do that because you're just chilling and the days are going to fly by. You got to get your ass up, get out and get active. I'm not saying that all weed smokers aren't active because some of them are.
Yeah, I'm very active.
I'm saying that they are. I'm saying for my friend, I don't want to see him just not be active. So he wanted me to smoke weed. By the way, you know, we're at the arena. I'm about to perform. I'm going on At all. You don't give a fuck about what I do at all. So, for me, it was a thing to support and show love, but I would never do it. I said, I got all this weed product here, great for you guys. If you think I'm gonna smoke some fucking weed on this podcast, you got another fucking case finish. Kiss my
Kiss my ass. But to sit there and get drunk though.
I don't know what just happened, but he just put
What just happened? I don't know what's just happening.
Your game with this, I assume.
Yeah.
Have him take a shot.
Yeah.
It was for all of mankind.
Yeah.
Did he ask you to hit the blunt?
Yeah.
You said absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Is there a problem with marijuana? What is the relationship with you and marijuana?
Okay, well, it's easy. What's it called? What's the best way to explain this? A brand. Yeah, I'm sorry. Fucking chairman, CEO.
Seven companies. It's medically approved.
Yeah, I do know. You know what else I know? You know what else I know? I haven't smoked, and my business partner somehow trusts me with all the business that I do. I show up in the mornings. I smell like I don't smoke weed. I actually have a good memory. Shout out to everybody that smokes weed, but I'll be honest with you. A lot of delayed reactions when I smoke weed. I embrace your world. Doesn't mean that I look down on you. Shout out to you. I don't want to fucking smoke it. Now, here's the thing. Duval, that's my guy. I love fucking Duval. He got in an accident, hurt my heart to see my guy down.
Breaks my heart.
Fucking to see him down, but because of his relationship and our relationship, I'm gonna make sure that his down isn't a bad one. I'm gonna get him back up. I said, come out to the show. You know why? Because he's sitting in his fucking wheelchair and he's just smoking.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can't fucking do that because you're just chilling and the days are gonna fly by. You gotta get your ass up, get out and get active. I'm not saying that all weed smokers aren't active, because some of them are.
Yeah, I'm very active.
I'm saying that they are. I'm saying for my friend, I don't want to see him just not be active. So he wanted me to smoke weed. By the way, you know, we're at the arena. I'm about to perform. I'm going on stage right now. You don't hit the book. You don't care about my show. You don't give a fuck about what I do at all. So, for me, it was a thing to support and show love, but I would never do it. I said, I got all this weed product here, great for you guys. If you think I'm gonna smoke some fucking weed on this podcast, you got another fucking case finish. Kiss my
Okay, we listen to see you a little Duval, right?
I don't know what just happened, but he just put down.
The man was in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Your game with this, I assume.
Yeah.
Have him take a shot.
Yeah.
It was for all of mankind.
Yeah.
Did he ask you to hit the blunt?
Yeah.
You said absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Is there a problem with marijuana? What is the relationship with you and marijuana?
Okay, well, it's easy. What's it called? What's the best way to explain this? A brand. Yeah, I'm sorry. Fucking chairman, CEO. Seven companies.
It's medically approved.
Yeah, I do know. You know what else I know? You know what else I know? I haven't smoked, and my business partner somehow trusts me with all the business that I do. I show up in the mornings. I smell like I don't smoke weed. I actually have a good memory. Shout out to everybody that smokes weed, but I'll be honest with you. A lot of delayed reactions when I smoke weed. I embrace your world. Doesn't mean that I look down on you. Shout out to you. I don't want to fucking smoke it. Now, here's the thing. Duval, that's my guy. I love fucking Duval. He got in an accident, hurt my heart to see my guy down.
Breaks my heart.
Fucking to see him down, but because of his relationship and our relationship, I'm gonna make sure that his down isn't a bad one. I'm gonna get him back up. I said, come out to the show. You know why? Because he's sitting in his fucking wheelchair and he's just smoking.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can't fucking do that because you're just chilling and the days are gonna fly by. You gotta get your ass up, get out and get active. I'm not saying that all weed smokers aren't active, because some of them are.
I'm very active.
I'm saying that they are. I'm saying for my friend, I don't want to see him just not be active. So he wanted me to smoke weed. My way, you know, we're at the arena. I'm about to perform. I'm going on stage right now. He's gonna hit the Brooklyn. You don't care about my career. You don't give a fuck about what I do at all. So, you know, for me, it was a thing to support and show love, but I would never do it. I see I got all this weed product here. Great for you guys. If you think I'm gonna smoke some fucking weed on this podcast, you got another fucking thing to do.
Okay, we listen to see you a little Duvall, right?
I don't know what just happened, but he just put down.
The man was in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Your game with this, I assume.
Yeah.
Have him take a shot.
Yeah.
It was for all of mankind.
Yeah.
Did he ask you to hit the blunt?
Yeah.
You said absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Is there a problem with marijuana? What is the relationship with you and marijuana?
Oh, okay, well, it's easy. What's it called? What's the best way to explain this? I'm a brand. Yeah, I'm sorry. Fucking chairman, CEO.
But you know it's medical. This is medically approved.
Yeah, I do know. You know what else
it's
I know?
legal.
You know what else I know? I haven't smoked, and my business partner somehow trusts me with all the business that I do. I show up in the mornings. I smell like a whole smoke weed. I actually have a good memory. Shout out to everybody that smokes weed, but I'll be honest with you. A lot of delayed reactions when I smoke weed. A lot of delayed reactions. A lot of fucking reactions from those people. I'm not filing the pound with you. Once again, be you, do you. I embrace your world. Doesn't mean that I look down on you. Shout out to you. I don't want to fucking smoke it. Now, here's the thing. Duval, that's my guy. I love fucking Duval. He got in an accident, hurt my heart to see my guy down.
Breaks my heart.
Fucking to see him down. But because of his relationship and our relationship, I'm going to make sure that his down isn't a bad one. I'm going to get him back up. I say, come out to the show. You know why? Because he's sitting in his fucking wheelchair and he's just smoking. Yeah. I'm like, you can't fucking do that because you're just chilling and the days are going to fly by. You got to get your ass up, get out and get active. I'm not saying that all weed smokers aren't active, because some of them are.
I'm very active.
I'm saying that they are. I'm saying for my friend, I don't want to see him just not be active. So he wanted me to smoke weed. My way, you know, we're at the arena. I'm about to perform. I'm going on stage right now. He's gonna hit the Brooklyn. You don't care about my career. You don't give a fuck about what I do at all. So, you know, for me, it was a thing to support and show love, but I would never do it. I see I got all this weed product here. Great for you guys. If you think I'm gonna smoke some fucking weed on this podcast, you got another fucking thing to do.
Okay, we listen to see you a little Duvall, right?
I don't know what just happened, but he just put down.
The man was in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Your game with this, I assume.
Yeah.
Have him take a shot.
Yeah.
It was for all of mankind.
Yeah.
Did he ask you to hit the blunt?
Yeah.
You said absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Is there a problem with marijuana? What is the relationship with you and marijuana?
Okay, well, it's easy. What's it called? What's the best way to explain this? I'm a brand. Yeah, I'm sorry. Fucking chairman, CEO.
But you know it's medical. This is medically approved.
Yeah, I do know. You know what else I know? You know what else I know? I haven't smoked, and my business partner somehow trusts me with all the business that I do. I show up in the mornings. I smell like a whole smoke weed. I actually have a good memory. Shout out to everybody that smokes weed, but I'll be honest with you. A lot of delayed reactions when I smoke weed. A lot of delayed reactions. A lot of fucking reactions from those people. I'm not filing the pound with you. Once again, be you, do you. I embrace your world. Doesn't mean that I look down on you. Shout out fuck it. Now, here's the thing. Duval, that's my guy. I love fucking Duval. He got in an accident, hurt my heart to see my guy down.
Breaks my heart.
Fucking sit down, but because of his relationship and our relationship, I'm gonna make sure that his down isn't a bad one. I'm gonna get him back up. I said, come out to the show. You know why? Because he's sitting in his fucking work chair and he's just smoking. I'm like, you can't fucking do that because you're just chilling and the days are gonna fly by.
Lie by my ass.
We don't have any time for this now, Vegeta. We're the ones who let Boo out of his shell. It's because of us. Boo is just a sideshow. You are my only concern. Everyone on Earth will be killed. You hear me? Bulma, Trunks, everyone. Shut up! Shut! Remember, I've sold my soul to Bobby. I keep no loyalties. I have a say in the heart that depends on strength alone. They're nothing to me. Liar. I don't buy it. Talk all you want, Vegeta, but you better convince yourself of it first. We don't have any time for this.
Now just give up the Dragon Balls. This is going to get very ugly.
Hey, General Tao, is that you? Remember me? My name's Goku.
Why me? Why? Just give us your Dragon Balls.
Hey, wait! Put me full of lead. I should really learn not to use that much power. Nobody panic. I've had a perfect defense mechanism installed for bad situations such as we have here. Everyone get inside.
Wait for me.
What are you gonna do now, strong guy, huh? Just try to get in here. I double dare you.
Now just give up the Dragon Balls. This is going to get very ugly.
Hi, Draco. Why is it like that? Am I supposed to go?
What is it?
Oh, what is it? I said my cousin's house.
What is it?
I'm not gonna stay on live with my cousin. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I consider myself to be a rather flexible kid. That is the callous arrogance of those who do not pay me the respect the destroyer is due.
skull.
Don't stand that sound. No! No, stop! You know, I consider myself to be a rather flexible deity. That is the callous arrogance of those who do not
This
greatly
is a
respect
ride.
these
It's a
celebrities.
real down there.
Oh, lies. Just quiet. Just don't stand that sound. No! No, stop!
Hey, look, man. I thought about it.
We gotta stop procreating with these bums. We have enough bums.
If you go right out and get cracked by a broke nigga.
I did all that for nothing. I'm sorry. I feel like a real loser, boys.
Everybody's exhausted after a hike.
My hot take is anything shared with a man is not princess treatment.
My legs are burning.
He got you that apartment that y'all both live in or that house that y'all both live in and he's paying all the bills. Even if he's paying all the bills, if he lives with you, that's still not princess treatment. Because really think about it. The real reason why I could never live with a man is because I have a nigga sleep over and I wake up and I'm fucking annoyed just by hearing him brushing his teeth in my bathroom. I don't want to wake up to hearing a man snoring and spitting and coughing. None of that in my space. That's not princess treatment. Princess treatment is he gets you your own spot in your name that he pays the bills for, and he doesn't sleep over there. None of that. I never ever counted vacations as a gift or as princess treatment because I'm on vacation with a man. My hot take is anything to walk around with a man. I brought Stan to the beach. I can't even talk to other niggas. Can't fully enjoy myself with a man. He want to fuck every single night. That's why I don't go on vacations with niggas. Either you pay for my vacation or leave me the fuck alone. Anything that has to do with a man is not a gift. That's why when bitches is flexing shit like, oh, I don't have to work, but I'm not trying to pocket watch. I'm not trying to watch bitches, but you literally sharing shit with a man I got on my own. So it's like, if he can't do more for me than I'm doing for myself, that's not princess treatment. Going out to nice-ass dinners with a man is not princess treatment to me. I go out and take myself out to eat and spend whatever the fuck I feel like, while not being in the presence of a man, which is a gift to me. The presence of a man is not a gift. It's not.
What's the decision? I don't know. Obviously, everybody probably praying for us to press the button.
I know you don't want to, but I need you to.
He coached all of our sports growing up. He was running around. He never talked about being physically exhausted. Now he is older, and it's weird seeing him like this.
Come on, guys.
What is this?
But, I am too. Just gotta push through it. It's always taught us through life. It's mind over matter. Don't quit. Don't say you can't do it.
We gotta stop procreating with these bums. We have enough bums on planet Earth. We have too many bums on planet Earth. We need to start letting those bum bloodlines die off. Stop opening your legs to a bum. What is so fun about opening your legs up to a bum?
Number one, let me say that it's gonna have to be a lot of because by the time y'all see it, it'll be very well edited. But the language is it's atrocious. I don't know what's going on with these videos that y'all sending me, but these chicks know how to curse. They can curse. So the message is right. The messenger is a lot. It's a lot to deal with. Okay. But I mean, she's right.
That's fucked up.
Unfortunately, she is absolutely correct. And it's not just about money, right? It's about love. It's about actually finding somebody that you can love. It's about actually being with somebody that you care about. I would venture to say that most of the time when you see these women that are having children with men that are like this, it's not because the man is so dummy, it's because the woman is a reflection of the man and she's opening up her legs to. You know how many steps that they had to go through before you wound up conceiving a baby and then having that baby? And then she's right. It's almost like there's been women that have died on the table giving birth to a child. So when I see women that are walking around with children from men that are absolutely trash, right now, let's be very clear. There are good people that grow apart, or good people that make mistakes that they may not necessarily be able to come back from. Doesn't mean that they're trash, doesn't mean that they're a bad parent. I am an advocate for making sure that you stick around and raise a child in a household with the person that you had children with, right? So I'm never going to say that you need to be leaving a household. I think y'all need to figure it out, work together, vet effectively. Most people do not vet effectively. Some people do vet effectively, but they're just aligned with the person. So you got two trash people having children together, and when they break apart, then they go off on each other and they try to say that both of them or either one of them is bad, when in reality, y'all are a reflection of each other. So, you know, when I see trash people making bad decisions, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. And y'all got to stop saying oops. You're not having an oops, baby. You're not making a mistake. When I was a teenager, I had already had in my mind, it was planted in me. And I was planting it in my own self just by observing the landscape and seeing people going through child support and having baby mamas and all of that. That was never cool to me. And I was never going to be a baby daddy, you know? So when I was a teenager, I had already made up my mind, oh, I'm never going to get a chick pregnant. Even if I'm in a degenerate space and a degenerate mindset, I'm always going to use protection. I'm always going to use a rubber, all of that stuff. What you looking at, babe?
Cars on cars.com.
What's wrong with this one?
I just got promoted, so I'm looking for something more. Ciao.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where 2 minutes? And I don't understand why y'all keep pretending like y'all having mistake babies. It's not a mistake. She can be on birth control. She can suggest protection. You can suggest protection. Y'all can get married first. You also like you know what I'm saying? Like for the liberals and the Democrats, y'all say my body, my choice, and you choose to have a baby. Which I'm always about preventativeness. So if you don't want to have a child, then don't conceive. But if you do, then be responsible for it. Right? We got all of these different options, and yet we still see kids turning out worse than ever before, and people complaining about their child's father when you had so many different options and so many different stopgaps where you could have said, you know what, this doesn't make sense. I'm not going through with this. I'm not going to be with this person. I'm not going to open up my legs to this person. The guys can even get a vasectomy. It's a lot of things that y'all can do, and that can be reversed. The level of technology that we have today is insane, and is becoming even more available and easy to find and stuff like that. The contraception, the protections, all of this stuff is so readily available. Yet we see people having children, we see people catching herpes, we see people catching HIV, we see people doing all the bad things. And the diseases seem like they've been mutating at this point. So, yes, I do think that she has a potty mouth, but I also think that she was right in a lot of what she was saying.
When Amanda really brings on the love that you see the kids, it tells me everything I need to know about him as a father. You go to the zoo to see animals. You go to a concert to see your favorite artist. You don't go see your kids. You parent your children. If Amanda doesn't have a desire to parent his kids, then he's not going to have a room for them. He's not going to have a bed for them. He's not going to have clothes for them. He's not going to have a car seat for them. In fact, he's not going to have the shoe sizes. Seeing children is like going to see your cousin's puppy. Children aren't meant to be seen. They are meant to be parented.
She's right, but again, you have to look at the person that they had children with. And we're not going to act like there's not a lot of men that do have that do get fought from the woman because the woman is bitter at the guy. And so she's basically using the kid as leverage or taking out on the kid. Or they're using the kid in order to continue to maintain a lifestyle with child support, alimony, and all of that stuff. So multiple different things can be true at the same time.
Cared for. So when Amanda's telling me, oh, she won't let me see my kids, probably not, because you showing up on a random Tuesday at 3:30 when the kids are just getting out of school or transitioning to extracurricular activities. You're like, oh, I'm not doing shit right now. Let me go see my kids. Let me see what my kids are doing. That doesn't work in a household that is a healthy functioning unit that has extracurricular activities, that has a schedule, that has a...
I'm guessing that this is what she's going through because I just seen the little
dinner schedule that has plans for the kids. In addition, you just popping up out of the blue is emotionally dysregulatory. These children end up having to decompress from your presence. They can go days and weeks without thinking about you. They get used to the fact that you're not present. Then all of a sudden you show up. And I guarantee in those meetings or those little times that you see your kids, you're feeling all full of fantasy of what we're going to do. One day this. I can't wait to see you for your birthday. We're going to plan to do this, but your mom doesn't let me do da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Your presence becomes disruptive. It becomes an emotionally dysregulating occurrence where now the kids have to decompress. They have to metabolize all the broken promises. Now mom has to hold them and help them at night understand that your daddy ain't shit. Meanwhile, trying to say it in a nice, kid-friendly way. No. Nobody is letting you see your children. Duh. But they will let you parent. Happily so. You want to be a parent? You want to take kids to doctor's appointments? You want to pick them up from school? You want to drop them off from school? You want to help them with their homework? You want to help them when they're sick? Yeah, you can parent. You have a room for my child? They have their own bedroom there? They're cared for? They eat eat well when they're with you, yeah, you can parent. Nobody's gonna stop you. But just popping in to see the baby like they are a zoo exhibit, yeah, that's where the problem is, boss.
Yeah, I don't know why people just can't work together. Like, y'all at one point loved each other enough in order to open up your legs to him and for him to insert you. And now y'all act like y'all just hate each other, and that's never going to be conducive for the child. It's not going to be beneficial for him, for y'all. And I just don't get it. Kids need their fathers and their mothers in their household. People need to be working together. Y'all shouldn't be having children out of wedlock. And it's not just one way. So we're not just going to let her get that off. Even though there could be some truth into it, there is some truth to it. But we're not going to let her get that off because it's another side to the story. Let me know what y'all think inside in the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. TJ Henry, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. I love y'all. Appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. Peace.
So tell us, what do you want? How about the peppercorn realty Whopper?
It's stacked with bacon, Swiss, and peppercorn aioli. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today. Buying a car is kind of a big deal. It's usually at the dealership on car tours.
Okay, let's do this.
Now, you can compare every car on the lot in real time and estimate your final price.
It's a real thing, gang.
Dealership mode? Car Gurus. Download the app and try dealership mode today.
Hello, it's your favorite sports up here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join the fastest growing community on YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make Ocho cry. The South Carolina Lady Gamecocks beat the Yukon Huskies 62-48 in the final seconds. Gino Moriema approached Don Staley for a post-game handshake and then angrily got in her face before Don started firing back. The two were separated, but Don kept shouting towards the bench before walking away. Gino walked off to the tunnel alone. In his post-game news conference, Gino said he was frustrated because he waited 3 minutes for a pre-game handshake with Don. He also said he did not regret the comments he made to Holly Rowe during the broadcast about the lack of fouls against South Carolina. He said Don rants and raves at the officials and called referees some names you don't want to hear. Clearly, someone got through to Gino because this morning he issued a statement saying there are no excuses for how I handled the end of the game versus South Carolina. It's unlike what I do and what our standard is here in Connecticut. I want to apologize to the staff and the team in South Carolina. It was uncalled for how I reacted. The story should have been how well South Carolina played, and I don't want my actions to distract from that. I have a great relationship with their staff, and I sincerely want to apologize to them. Gino Moriema. I'm glad you apologize to me, but I think you'll
It'd be like on the 5 in the street. Find my man's info deep. Smoking these cities is pretty much tea.
Now, if you're gonna date a white person, I feel like this is a very complicated subject to talk about, especially online. But I'm gonna talk about a few different things, not in any specific order. The first thing I would say is, if you're gonna date someone white American specifically, you really have to be sure that this person is willing to put your comfort and your vulnerability above white comfort. Okay, like I have found that a lot of white men, especially in like an academic set in academia period, like they can intellectualize racism, they can talk about social determinants of health until they're blue in the face, but at the same time have no interactions to where they can apply these concepts and frameworks into real life, right? And then I also think you find that a lot of white American men, they understand, especially nowadays, that dating a black person can give you certain benefits, right? It can give you a platform, it can give you social credibility. And I think a lot, at least for the relationships that I have seen, not necessarily in real life, maybe more so online, like the women that they choose to date have a very specific look. And the other hand, though, they will default to anti-black behavior and choosing to basically, like, if, you know, they're with their peers and someone makes a weird comment, they might choose not to defend you, even though they know that the comment that was made was microaggressive, was weird, was fetishizing your relationship, whatever. And so they're basically saying the cost of defending you is higher than the cost of letting it pass. Right?
I don't know why we continue to run into Victim Olympics. I don't even know why y'all need validation from somebody else. Now we've navigated into, if you decide to marry or get into a relationship with a white person, or let's just look at it in her instance, with a white man, now it's important for you to teach them how to put down their culture or to adjust to make sure that you're protected from things that you're not even aware of is hurting you, or microaggressions, or racism, or some boogeyman behind a curtain at the Wizard of Oz. Make sure that you train them to focus more on your microaggressions than their validations or lack of understanding when it comes to the racist system and the microaggressions that are being made against you. It's tiring. Could you imagine being in a house, listening to a person trying to explain to you how the system is set up against?
Now, if you're gonna date a white person, I feel like this is a very complicated subject to talk about, especially.
Yeah.
Speed but sprint. Let's go. Level 1. 2 legs. Let's go. Okay. Level 2. 4 legs. They can't hold me. Level 3. 8 legs. I need more speed. Come on. Alright, stone speed. Damn, boy. Oh, hell no. Level 4. 2 legs. Oh, we can come back. Let's go.
All right, now this looking hard. If I do this, I got it like a sub. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
No way he did it. Come on, we got to think one. Speed or strength. Black and sub. We out.
In Dragon Ball Super, we were told of the consequences of angels fighting seriously and using their true power unless given explicit permission to do so. This could result in them being
Okay, you're probably, you feel very important at work. You are a critical asset. But trust me, you walk away, they will go on. You are not a necessity to make your job work. They will go on.
Yeah,
Might take 4 people to replace you, but they'll figure out a way. If I had it to do over, I would have probably prioritized my health more. However, in all reality, when I meet people that are working and they say, wow, you look great for 62, and I'm thinking, I have time. When you're working, you probably won't have time. But I return to LinkedIn and I look at what everybody's saying and talking about, and I just feel this disconnect. And I did go back and do one project for my company, and because I had retired and I had turned it off, I didn't have the passion. It was gone. I was fine, and I didn't. Okay, you're probably, you feel very important at work. You are a critical asset. But trust me, you walk away, they will go on. You are not a necessity to make your job work. They will.
I remember this. I put up a carousel on my Instagram of like 7, 8 girls coming to see me while I was locked up. Okay? Do you know I got into arguments with niggas because it was a whole girls' shot because I was gonna say that, but I said what, nigga? You was gonna say that.
You say what, nigga? Hey, look at that little boy like a old man.
No.
He look like a
That's right. Yo, William girl's ponytail was so small. I was like, this shit is crazy. On everything I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you. Blocking you. I'm blocking you. I put up a carousel on my Instagram of like 7, 8.
I got my deal with DMX. I'm a DMX, and like I'm up there in New York. He moves me to.
You brush tight like the damn wings. Nah, hold on. I had to go take a breath. Nah, oh yeah. Bro, the chicken breast is just the wings without the bone.
Thought you was done. That's the sweet spicy tail.
You brush tight like the damn wing.
Bronny's first NBA fight had him ready to play against Dallas. He started the game off by attacking his closeout and getting to a long-distance floater for his first bucket of the game. Then he shows off the unselfishness, hits his teammate in the corner for a wide-open three for his first assist of the game. Here's a nice rebound off the make, followed by a perfect baseline inbounds pass. Then he has nice active hands and footwork, gets a deflection, which leads to a steal for himself, throws it ahead to RJ Davis, who hits through Timmy. Bronny gets his first hockey assist of the day. Here's some Bronny clamps, gets a nice block. He really filled up every piece of the stat sheet. Then he throws another perfect baseline inbounds pass.
Some insight on what it was like, working with Tupac on Poetic Justice?
Pac was crazy, and I adored him. He was one way, I think, the way people saw him, and not to say that that wasn't him, but he was also had another side to him where he was fun and silly. I think he's really special. He was very special. Hey, it's just so much talent. It's so brilliant here.
Some insight on what it was like, working with Tupac?
What I really like when in a man in real life, loyalty, being loving and kind and like supportive and just, somebody consistent. So those are the things that I like.
That can't be all.
Of course, there's some other things. My preferences are chocolate, tall, preferably more money than me.
But if they don't?
If they don't, we can work it out. I will help, of course, but like I don't want to be the man in the relationship, but I will. I see Nicki Minaj. What do I really like when in a
Yeah, he see me. All these niggas talking about what's with you.
Okay, if you want to be around straight men in Atlanta, you have to hang in the country or in the hood environment. Unfortunately, all the men up here and in Midtown and in the swanky things, in the city, the art events,
The American corporate work culture is just performance. That's why Black people have such a hard time fitting into these spaces because, like, we are not born to perform. And in the ways that we do perform, it's not in our every.
Welcome to Visible Plus Pro, the ultimate wireless hack. That means our fastest speeds, coverage, and connection you can rely on. Now with 50% off our best plan. That's like $18.75 a month. Blink and get more with new 2K Plus Smart Security. With Blink 2K Plus, get set up in minutes to see every detail in crisp 2K.
Single day lives in the way that other cultures do. And so they have no problem going to work and performing, right? Performing niceness, performing friendship, performing camaraderie. They're performing though. I don't know how to do that. We're not really raised to do that, right? Like we kind of have like a keep it real mentality, do what you gotta do and get out type of vibe. And so it's so hard to go along to get along because I just want to come to work and do my job. These people want to come to work and perform, right? They want to perform power. They want to perform importance. They want to perform. They perform everywhere in their lives. They're performing with their families. They're performing in their marriages. They're performing as parents. It is all just one big performance. That's why we'll be like, whenever y'all do shit, it's just so performative. That's why. That is all they are taught how to do. They literally, like, there is no depth of humanhood. There is no depth of empathy. There is no depth of, like, connection. And that's why it's so easy for them to perform it. I don't want to perform a connection with you because I'm not really connected to you or this job. I just do it because I got to get paid and I'm going home. That's why it's so hard for us to go along, to get along, because we don't understand the idea of constant performance. And until you master how to perform all the time, always being on all the time, you are always going to struggle at work.
Listen, basically, let me summarize this for you guys really quickly, and then I'm gonna add the context. What she's basically saying is they want to keep it real 100% of the time, right? They want to let every thought out, say whatever it is that they want to say, move how they want to move. She's not even talking about doing the job itself. She's talking about being a cultural fit, all right? That's what we call in the industry, in corporate America, it's called being a cultural fit. Meaning, are you going to be a problem outside of the job itself, outside of whatever it is that you do? Are you going to be talking bad? Are you going to be trying to tell on everybody? Are you going to try to feel like you're a victim all the time? Is this always going to be an issue? Are we going to have arguments? Can you work well with others? Can you go on outings? Do you want to make this thing like it's a great thing, or do you want to make it difficult and think that you don't just be able to? Because see, what people don't understand as speaking from this lens is the way that you act within the culture ultimately affects the performance of the team and the performance of the company, right? People that don't want to work with other people, or people that are problematic inside of the workplace, often at times create an environment where it's a worse performance, right? It's a worse result for the customer. It's a worse result with whatever it is that you're pushing out. You can't push out a good product if you don't even care about the people that you work with. And nobody is asking people to care so much to where it's like, oh my God, I'm so excited to see you every day. But are you excited to do the job to where that does not affect how you feel about somebody else? Do you take everything personal, or do you really understand the environment that you're going into? Otherwise, basically what she's summarizing is, right? She's basically summarizing this and saying that if you are black, then you cannot take a job and be great at it unless you love the job. You got to take your personal feelings and your personal thoughts towards other people, and that has to be authentically always liking it. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad situation, and I 100% disagree with that. I know too many people, too many black people in particular, that are thriving in their jobs, thriving in the workplace, and they don't always feel good about doing it. They don't always feel good about going to work every day. Sometimes they sick, sometimes they got life events, things happen or whatever, but they don't let that affect how it is that they're doing their job. As a matter of fact, they're so vigilant in removing what they got going on in their personal life from what they do at the job, that is one of the reasons why they are great at what they do, and they continue to excel and get promoted and so on and so forth. With this is basically her even admitting this tells you that it has nothing to do with your skin color, it has everything to do with your character and everything to do with whether or not you really do care about what you do. For me personally, my personality is that I am going to give everything that I have into being great with whatever it is that I do. I don't care if it's content creation, you can see it. I'll work you. I'm going to try to put out the best product. I'm going to have the best talking points. If I have to debate somebody, I'm going to study him. I'm going to come in 100% prepared. I am very much engaged with what goes on outside and inside of the culture. And when I do something, it becomes my life. And it's not even just, let me tell you how dedicated to stuff I am. It's not even just that I'm going to show up and I'm going to do the best job possible. Showing up and doing the best job possible is also what you do outside of the job. So I'm always immersed in the culture. If you are a basketball player, right, it will behoove you not to just play basketball well, but to also make sure that you take care of your body, study the game, look at historical people, get a nutritionist. Like, you would want to take it serious outside of the court so that you can perform great on the court. If you are an artist, right, or let's say you are a musician, and you want to be able to create the best songs, you got to be out here. You got to perform, you got to tour, you got to do all of these things, you got to touch the people, you got to see what the people want, you got to immerse yourself inside of the clubs, you might have to work your record inside of the strip clubs, whatever you got to do. The best people are the ones that are the most immersed in whatever respective field that they are in the culture, right? The best salespeople are not selling from home. They are out in the field. They're working it. They get clients. They're taking them out to dinner. They're doing all of the things that allow for them to be great in that respective field, and they building relationships, all of that type of stuff, right? People that have sold me the most, whether it's a car or real estate or even, me renewing my memberships with the Pistons, right, are the ones that build a personal relationship with me and keep in touch with me and link up with them. And they say, hey, are you going to be at this game? What's the next game that you're going to be at? So I can meet you on the sidelines, whatever, so on and so forth, right? And it's because they are performing outside of the job just as much as they are performing inside of the job. The best developers, for example, are the ones that do not just do whatever it is and they use the culture that they need for whatever the job is that's requiring. They're innovative, they're ahead of the game, they're continuing to study, they're immersed in it. I used to immerse myself in doing the jobs for myself, which would then spill over into what I did at work when I was a software engineer, right? Like, you have to literally be immersed in emerging technologies and implementing new things and introducing new things and all of that type of stuff. UX, UI, that's applying to everything, not just the apps that you design and develop, but life, the way that you flow inside of and outside of restaurants and all of that, right? So what am I saying? I'm saying that the greatest people are the ones that it becomes a part of them. It is them, in a sense, for the time that they're doing it. And it's not just, performative, like she's saying, because you can't fake passion, you can't fake love, you can't fake greatness. It's either in you and of you, or it's not a part of you. And so I 100% kind of disagree with what she's saying in her sentiment, because attitude and this effort and all of this, oh, I can't be fake, John, that just means that you don't really want to be here, if you ask me. You need to toughen up, Buttercup, and put on the helmet, because life is hard, and take care of your business.
When I single you out, you're always going to seem like an oddball because you're not performing. Not that you're not doing your job, you're not performing humanhood in the way that they are taught and bred to perform humanhood. It is very the cultural difference between how we experience our human condition is so very different from one another that in the workplace they cross over top of each other. The issue is usually not professionalism. Everybody comes to work dressed appropriately, we speak appropriately, emails are kind, direct, efficient, etc. You do well at your job, you don't miss no meetings, you don't miss no deliverables. Everything is fine, but for some reason these people keep singling you out. It's because you won't ask them about their cat. It's because you won't perform and participate in a water cooler culture. You won't go out with them or to pretend to be friendly with them because you're not performing. Not because you're a performance, but because you're not performing. That's the difference. And if you don't want to perform, you are going to struggle no matter what you do. There's not much you can do. You're going to struggle. You're going to be the oddball out. They're going to say you don't fit the company culture because their culture is performance.
She is kind of right, but there are jobs where you can just do your job and go home. You're talking about corporate America and you're trying to level up in corporate America, then you are going to have to step outside of your comfort zone and do more than just whatever your job requires. She's right about that. If you are just working in a plant or you got your regular 9 to 5 or you in the union or whatever, you ain't got to do all that. You can just do whatever it is that you don't do. But people do things and buy things. The first rule of sales is sales. And make no mistake about it, when you're in corporate America, you're selling.
We never say I love you. There's no physical touch.
Really?
I never seen my parents kiss each other. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because I think that's not, with the love language.
Yeah.
I just don't think that's how they express.
Right.
But they're always there for each other. Like now in the 70s, they might argue.
Yeah.
But my mom's always there to pick up my dad, from the airport. They're always there for each other when they need something. They cook for each other every night. So I think it's more like an act of service type culture.
Okay.
And I find that difficult too, in my dating life when
the I love you part is very hard for me to say. Not that I don't love anyone. It's
Right.
just, I have
That's not what you
trouble
grew up with.
saying that. You know, I would rather make a meal for you. That's how I show my love. Or like, I would rather, you know, give you a ride or help you out with something, help you build a piece of furniture. I don't know. You know? So yeah, that part is very different. How people show their love and affection in Asia and here.
It's funny that you say that. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever seen my grandparents kiss.
Oh.
I mean, the love is that you got food on your table, you got clothes on your back, you got a roof over your head. That's I love you.
That's it. Yeah.
That's love.
Yeah.
I'm taking care of you.
Yeah.
Not to say that I love you or not to give you a hug or anything like that. And because, like you said, I knew my grandparents loved me. I had food. I knew I had the best that they could afford to give me.
Yeah.
But this, I love you, and come here and give your grandpa a hug. That ain't how I was raised.
It's like old school also. It's a generational.
Yes.
And also, I do think that that's one thing, like the mental health of it all. Like it doesn't hurt to say I love you or give your kid some credit.
Yes.
And I think Asian people can do a better job of that.
Right.
Because man, I remember when I first got on TV, you know, like just 2 lines here and there. My dad never said good job, anything.
Well, you were diagnosed with oppositional defiance?
Schizophrenia, paranoia, and I call it, people say bipolar, it's like bipolar. It mean you flip fast. I don't know.
Okay, and this was as a kid in elementary school?
A baby. I'm good. 18, come on, yeah, come on.
So, you're going through this, and you're being taken out of what? At what point mom put you in military school, right?
Yeah, it's right after on Needwood Creek. Newman Elementary Care was in the lower parts of Chino, Ontario. They closed because we lived in Ontario, but they had me a school called Newman as an elementary kid on Needwood Creek. Then when I was supposed to fly, go 5 with my cousin Cal on Needwood Creek, DJ Marshall on Needwood Creek. That's another school class in Ontario. It looks like a little junior high on Needwood Creek. Her met a great white man, a great man, Mr. Gary.
Okay, right. That's when you moved to Texas, right?
On Needwood Creek.
Okay, so your mom got together with this guy named Mr. Gary.
Mr. Gary was a great guy.
But then in 2006, she caught him with somebody.
Well, he said, that's my big white man the size of Brock Lesnar. So Mama Bear was hurt.
Brock Lesnar.
She was hurt.
So he was gay.
You smart enough to use your C's. Your C's in front of your words.
You can't he liked somebody you knew.
Okay.
You know, but it wasn't all bad on Needwood Creek.
Okay, you were 13 when this happened?
On Needwood Creek, almost 14. I stayed out there on Needwood Creek almost like 20 years, got 2.5 years on Needwood Creek.
So did your mom explain to you what she saw, or did you actually see it yourself?
Mama Bear, she was shocked. You know, Mama Bear is a great woman. She works hard. Everything goes well with Mama Bear. Mama Bear's been hustling since I was a baby. Making dollars, doing waitress work and all, Needwood Creek. She learned from Granny Bear and all this shit on Needwood Creek. You know, so she was hurt. It fucked her mind up. You know, that's like, we can't even call her Mr. Gary no more. It's more like Custer Gary.
Well, you were diagnosed with opposition.
Akira Toriyama's Dragon Ball foreshadowing is
Eight noodles with no packet.
Okay, no packet. Where did your packet go?
You ain't never lying. What are your
0 out of 10.
Cereal with the cane.
This is the first cereal. If you know, you know.
that's how you put the car in drive.
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right. Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind, man. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't
Oh, I get it. I get it.
BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, that thing sound good. But you know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro.
You know, the driver would never answer my chair seat and down. I gotta go to the cupboard for it.
I'll still get you though.
I need the cupboard, bro. I have to cupboard.
I'll put it in drive.
You gotta use a handle right there.
How about we stop?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right. Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind, man. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, that thing sound good. But you know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro. It's a AMG.
Man, my time here is done. I don't drive the B6.
I'll still get you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. Wait, I'll put it in drive.
You gotta use a handle right there.
Yes? The turns in it?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
The turns ain't the.
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right. Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing is pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
No, never mind.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say
This
that?
was
Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
I was giving them more right there.
How does it sound?
Nah, I swear to God, it did.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro. It's an AMG.
Right.
My time here is done.
My time here is done, bro.
I'll still get
Nah,
you.
it's the funniest kid I ever
Man,
seen.
finally I'm about to drive me an
Never
AMG.
mind. Fuck you said never mind.
You gotta use a handle right there.
Yes? The
That's
turns
why
in
he
it?
said never
No,
mind.
that's how you put the car in drive.
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right. Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
Nah, this is so funny. The those who feel
How does it sound?
It sound good. But you know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro. It's an AMG.
Man, my time here is done. I don't drive the B6.
I'll still get you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. Wait,
So,
I'll put it in drive.
you
You gotta use a handle right there.
Which one?
Yes? The turns in it?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
AMG drive.
I guess you're right. Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. Man, this thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, that thing sound good. But you know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro. It's an AMG.
Man, my time here is done. I don't drive the B6.
I'll still get you though.
That's the joke.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. Wait, I'll put it in drive.
You gotta use a handle right there.
Yes? The turns in it?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing's pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
You know how many times we say
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, it sound good. But you know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro. It's an AMG.
Man, my time here is done. I don't drive the B6.
I'll still dap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. But I'll put it in drive.
Gotta use a handle right there.
The turns in?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, it sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was an AMG.
Yeah, but it's an AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive B6.
I'll still dap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. Wait, I'll put it in drive.
Gotta use a handle right there.
Yeah. The turns in?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, it sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? Oh, this was an AMG.
Yeah, but it's an AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive B6.
I'll still dap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. Wait, I'll put it in drive.
Gotta use a handle right there.
Yeah. The turns in?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
I do like
It
six.
sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was an AMG.
Yeah, but it's an AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive B6.
I'll still dap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. Wait, I'll put it in drive.
Gotta use a handle right there.
The turns in?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, it sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was an AMG.
Yeah, but it's an AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive B6.
I'll still dap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. Wait, I'll put it in drive.
Gotta use a handle right there.
The turns in?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, it sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a B6, not a straight 6.
A B6? I thought this was an AMG.
Yeah, but it's an AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive B6.
I'll still dap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG. Wait, I'll put it in drive.
Gotta use a handle right there.
AMG.
The turns in?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
What? Well, how am I supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, it sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a V6, straight six.
V6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro, it's a AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive the V6.
I'll still gap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG with confident and drive.
Gotta use the handle right there.
Yes? The turn signal?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Well, how I'm supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, it sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a V6, straight six.
A V6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro, it's a AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive the V6.
I'll still gap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG with confident and drive.
Gotta use the handle right there.
Yes? The turn signal?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right. Well, how I'm supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. Man, this thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
BMW does the same thing.
How does it sound?
Man, it sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a V6, straight six.
A V6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro, it's a AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive the V6.
I'll still gap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG.
BMW driver, he's right about that.
Gotta use the handle right there.
Yes? The turn signal?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right. Well, how I'm supposed to use my turn? Oh, never mind. This thing pretty nice on the inside. I can't even lie, bro.
Mercedes has the best interiors.
Not better than BMW.
BMWs barely have any ambient lighting.
Why you say that? Just because our air vents ain't rainbow color?
How does it sound?
Man, it sounds good. You know, all straight sixes sound good.
It's a V6, straight six.
A V6? I thought this was the AMG.
Yeah, bro, it's an AMG.
My time here is done. I don't drive the V6.
I'll still gap you though.
Man, finally I'm about to drive me an AMG with confident and drive.
Gotta use the handle right there.
Yes? The turn signal?
No, that's how you put the car in drive.
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right. Well, how I'm supposed to use my turn?
This so that it's fun today.
Hey, can I sleep at their house for $100? Actually? Where do you live? You wanna do it? Okay, let's go. So we're going to the house.
Somehow, this is the cheapest way to get the newest BMW M V8. Somehow, this X7 M60 is cheaper on the used market than the X5, the X6, and the XM that are all using the same engine. Now, is it a great-looking car like the X5? I think that's up for debate, but one could argue that the X7 kind of gives you the most car for the money compared to other X SUVs. So, like I said, this is the same MV8 that's in the X5M, the X6M, and the M5, but without the full-blown hybrid system. So you've got well over 500
Then you got to look
M car should be a car nerd. The non-car nerd can't spot it from the normal one, but the car nerd can spot it just for the camber, the their right arm, the their shoulder. You and I can see an M car from a mile, but a civilian cannot see an M car from a mile.
Especially in E46, there's such a plain look.
M car should be a car nerd. The non-car nerd can't spot it from the normal one, but the car nerd can spot it just for the camber, the their right arm.
I don't see what they see.
Welcome to Luca and Midian. Welcome to Luca and Midian. Enjoy the video.
In this video, I will compare BMW 7 Series versus BMW M5. The 7 Series stands as BMW's pinnacle of luxury, designed for supreme comfort and advanced technology, offering an executive experience. In contrast, the M5 is a high-performance sports sedan, meticulously engineered by BMW's M division for exhilarating speed and dynamic handling. We will explore how these two exceptional vehicles cater to fundamentally different driving philosophies and owner expectations, helping you understand their unique strengths. When it comes to performance, the M5 is a true powerhouse, often featuring a twin-turbocharged V8 engine that can produce over 600 horsepower, launching it from 0 to 60 miles per hour in under 3.5 seconds. The 7 Series, while still powerful, prioritizes a refined and smooth driving experience, with engines designed for effortless cruising. The M5's sport-tuned chassis and M-specific components deliver razor-sharp handling, whereas the 7 Series focuses on isolating occupants from road imperfections. Inside, the 7 Series is a sanctuary of luxury, offering expansive rear legroom, massaging seats, and advanced climate control, making it ideal for chauffeured journeys. Its cabin is adorned with the finest materials and cutting-edge technology, including large infotainment screens. The M5's interior, while still luxurious, has a more driver-centric focus, featuring supportive sport seats, M-specific steering wheels, and performance displays that immerse you in the driving experience. Both offer premium craftsmanship, but with different priorities. Considering practicality and value, the 7 Series generally commands a higher starting price, reflecting its position as BMW's ultimate luxury. It offers superior rear passenger comfort and a more accommodating trunk for everyday use. The M5, while also a significant investment, justifies its cost through its specialized M-Division engineering and unparalleled performance. Your choice depends on whether you prioritize executive luxury and comfort or an exhilarating, track-capable driving machine. Both are exceptional, but for different reasons.
Thanks for watching and please subscribe. It's the best investment you'll ever make.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I did not check my outfit before meeting my girlfriend spending money. Yeah. So check Allstate first, and you can save hundreds.
And voila, I'm a hot mess. But with Canva, I just trim out the chaos in the timeline. What? Try Canva Video today.
Hey guys, it's your favorite up here. Go ahead and click that subscribe button below so you don't miss a single episode of Nightcap. That button right here. Come for the sports, stay for the story. Man, I had to fly. I normally fly. Obviously, everybody knows I normally fly Delta, but I wasn't able to fly Delta this time. And yeah, it was an experience. A very bad experience.
Wait, who'd you fly? Wait, tell me who you flew first.
Well,
welcome to Luca and Miguel. Enjoy the video.
In this video, I will compare BMW 7 Series versus BMW M5. The 7 Series stands as BMW's pinnacle of luxury, designed for supreme comfort and advanced technology, offering an executive experience. In contrast, the M5
shots, bang, I ride, you ride, bang, one chopper, 100 shots, bang, 100 shots.
I don't get it though. You gotta hold it today.
first of all explain the basic recipe for a BMW M5. It's a four-door saloon with a boot at the back. Pulled up alongside someone in his lightweight running gear and his AMG training shoes, whereas I am in a stout pair of brogues and some heavy moleskin trousers, which means I'm going to lose. Or am I? All four wheels are driven. Don't worry, Shaq. The General gives you a break to keep you covered, whether it's on your car insurance or a break from your car acting up.
Hi, welcome to BMW Langley. My name is Ulrich Celestine. Today, I wanted to show you this 2012 BMW 750i. The 750 is outfitted with a 4.4-liter twin turbocharged V8 engine, pushing out over 400 horse and 450 foot-pounds of torque. The 750 is equipped with the M Sport package, giving it the 20-inch wheels and this very unique color called carbon black, only available in the M Sport models. From the interior perspective, this 750 is equipped with the executive package, including the heads-up display, of course your navigation, all your cameras, all your sensors you'd expect the car to have, and also the upgraded full complete Nappa leather interior, including the perforated and ventilated seats. As far as the audio system goes, this particular unit is equipped with a 12-gig hard drive, so you can download all your music. You also have USB and, of course, Bluetooth audio as well. Also, in addition to the Bluetooth audio, you can actually have two Bluetooth devices paired with the vehicle at the same time. You can stream music off one and take calls on the other. The 750 is an amazing executive vehicle that really needs to be driven to fully appreciate.
Thank you for visiting West Coast Auto Enthusiast. They're featuring a 2012 BMW 750 Li M Sport. This is a clean title, clean Carfax car. It's only got 49,000 miles on it. We can finance it through Cuddle. We can put an extended warranty on it. We welcome trades. So this car was over $100,000 new in 2012. And when you're talking in the mid to high 20s for something like this, with this kind of gear on it, we'll buy them all day long. So you see that little black dimple there above that side marker? That's an indication you've got a surround view camera on BMW. You may recognize those twin spoke wheels for M Sport. This is an M Sport car, which is important to us. It looks kind of pedestrian with the traditional 7 Series wheels on it. It also has got comfort access, so anywhere you see a rib on the door handle, you can lock the door, and then a lot of people try and unlock the door, and it doesn't work like that. So in order to unlock a BMW, you put your hand underneath the handle, and that unlocks it. And anywhere you see that, so same thing here, you have the ability to do that. On the 7 Series, I think they're all going to come on all 4 doors, but the other generation cars, a lot of them will only be on the driver's or the driver's and passenger side door. So rear parking sensors, backup cameras, surround view camera, as I mentioned. It's in really good shape. It's super clean. This is titanium silver paint with black Napa leather interior. The Napa is an upgraded leather. Super nice, super clean. I've got a first aid kit and your tow hook in here, which has never been used. That's a good thing. And then your lift gate there. So there's no curb rash on any of the wheels. There's a little curb rash. Actually, let me correct myself. There was just a little curb rash on the driver's side rear tire that we left. The other 3 we had repaired. There's just one little mark on that. And I've got a picture of it on our website if you want to see it. Another advantage to the Sport Pack is the black trim, so there is no exterior chrome, so to speak of, which makes a big difference appearance-wise. We've got front parking sensors and front cameras, as I mentioned. So BMW dynamic xenons. You also have automatic high beams on this car, which means your high beams will come on and turn off automatically, which is really nice when you're driving to the coast. They'll turn themselves off with oncoming traffic, and that's super handy. So, interior trim, it's got upgraded wood package on it.
Well, you could, what's the name?
Come on, there you go. So as I mentioned, black Napa leather interior. You've got dual vanity lights in the back here. So which is nice is, so you bring it up and those will hold in different positions. That's cool. Plenty of room. You can see it's super clean. You have a full climate control system back here for the rear compartment. Soft closed doors, as we mentioned. That's a really nice option also. So dynamic and active seats here, these 2 buttons, that's not something that you're going to commonly see on BMWs. So, I mean, I think it's over a 20-way adjustable seat. You have all kinds of options here as far as air bladders, lumbar, sport settings, heated and ventilated seats. You can tell that by the perforated leather. No signs of wear and tear, super clean. This is a custom seat and a dynamic seat, part of the luxury seating package.
Why is it in?
So driver's side or passenger side door, passenger side seat, you can see, very clean. Disregard the little green thing in the vent, that's an error. That's a scent thing from our detail. I actually like that one, so I left it in here. So this is your iDrive system. You'll notice the polished black handle, that's a ceramic control, which we like. So this is your surround view camera, parking sensors, auto hold, which means your car will stay on the hill. Comfort and sport settings, so you put this in a Sport Plus and that takes off your traction control. Then your common iDrive, and then you've got heated and ventilated seats for both driver and passenger. Do a lot of climate control, 6-disc CD changer, heads-up display. You put this in the back. So this is the top view camera. So you've got that, and then you've got also front and rear parking sensors. Hold on. There we go. So You'll see the setting up here, so that changes the backup camera to the surround view. And then this will show your guidelines, will tell you where you're headed or where you don't want to be headed. Keyless Go, as we mentioned earlier, multifunction steering wheel, automatic high beam switches here with your computer system. Over here are your safety features for BMW. This is actually your heads-up display. And then I'm not sure which of these are. There's lane change and lane assist. You activate both of those just by pushing them. And if you've got an indicator light, they're on. And I have heads-up display now. And then this is one of your safety systems here. Now, automatic high beams, if you hit this, that's indication your automatic high beams are on.
Welcome to Louisiana. The state of energy. Venture Global, unstoppable energy.
Hi, welcome to BMW Langley. My name is Ulrich Celestine. Today, I want to show you this 2012 BMW 750i.
What's up, everybody? Today's video. You're ready to see this, right? You already know. We're in, let me get the key out of my pocket. The BMW 750 Li for 2012. Let's go ahead and walk over, take a look, get in, and take it for a drive. Good looking car, as you know it already. So, why do people buy BMWs? Because they love having a European vehicle. It's luxury, it's a status thing. Also, darn right it looks good, and it's a BMW, right? Now, this car right here, 2012, one thing I have found really interesting is we're selling them really good. I mean, every time we get a 7 Series at the store, it sells within a week or so. So they don't sit on the market very long when you buy them as a car dealer. Now, as a consumer, you're going to be able to buy one at an extremely good price. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this car new was from 80 to 100,000, depending on how the packages were and all that. Now it's a 12. It's almost 8 years old. We're getting ready to go into 2021 tomorrow night. And let me tell you, you can buy a 2012 7 Series right now with around 90,000 miles or so for anywhere between 15 to 18,000. Okay. So the last one we had, which was a blue one, if you watch that video, I mean, that was a 2012. Dual climate control back here. You got wood trim even on the back dash. How about that?
The 2009 to 2015 BMW 7 Series, also known as the F01/F02 chassis code. I've tested this vehicle in the past, and I genuinely do love driving this car. It was the F02, otherwise known as
Bros comparing two same people.
How do you drive? I drive a BMW 7 Series from 1996. Why this car? I love the 7 Series. I like the imagery it stands for. I think this era of BMW is peak BMW. This is when quality was good, performance was excellent, they were very reliable, and they looked beautiful. And they represented a specific type of person that was, in my opinion, successful, well kept, and everything they kind of want to achieve as a human being. And this is how it comes together. An E30, how do you drive? I drive a BMW 7 Series from 1996. Why this car? I love the 7 Series. I like the imagery it stands for. I think this era of BMW is peak BMW. This is when quality was good, performance was excellent, they were very reliable, and they looked beautiful. And they represented a specific type of person that was, in my opinion, successful, well kept, and everything they kind of want to achieve as a human being. And this is how it comes together. An E30, how do you drive? I drive a BMW 7 Series from 1996. Why this car? I love the 7 Series. I like the imagery it stands for. I think this era of BMW is peak BMW. This is when quality was good, performance was excellent, they were very reliable, and they looked beautiful. And they represented a specific type of person that was, in my opinion, successful, well kept, and everything they kind of want to achieve as a human being. And this. Excuse me, sir, what car do you drive? I drive the 2006 BMW M5. And why do you drive this car? Because it's a naturally aspirated V10?
Alamat video. Oh. Arson. Yeah. Alamat video. Oh. Arson. Yeah. Alamat video. Oh. Arson. Awesome. Yeah. 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 Awesome. Yeah.
What my favorite TV?
Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah.
What's up, guys? My name is not Forrest, but this ugly car behind me is the most tech I've ever seen in a car. So this is BMW's full-size, fully electric i7. It is longer than a Cadillac Escalade, so it's got a lot of room for tech inside, despite looking kind of like a squinting pit. So inside, there are screens powered by wireless Android Auto and CarPlay. There's sensors up here, so you can do this to change the volume. There's also a wireless charger here. There's speakers everywhere, including in the doors. There's a headrest one, and there's woofers in the seat, so you can feel the bass. But also, the driving sounds are composed by Hans Zimmer. But what you really want to be is definitely this back seat. So of course you've got a wireless charger here in front of some hidden cup holders. There's a hidden USB-C port, but there are screens in each of the doors where I can change modes. And if I hit theater mode, it puts up all the shades, including the back and the roof, and drops down a 30-inch 8K touchscreen so I can watch videos. There's strategically placed microphones all around the car. Hey BMW, open my shade. It just opens mine and none of the others. Also, subscribe to Forrest. He does these way. What's up, guys? My name is not Forrest, but this ugly car behind me is the most tech I've ever seen in a car. So this is BMW's full-size, fully electric i7. It is longer than a Cadillac Escalade, so it's got a lot of room for tech inside, despite looking kind of like a squinting pit. So inside, there are screens powered by wireless Android Auto and CarPlay. There's sensors up here, so you can do this to change the volume. There's also a wireless charger here. There's speakers everywhere, including in the doors. There's a headrest one, and there's woofers in the seats, so you can feel the bass. But also, the driving sounds are composed by Hans Zimmer.
Good morning, guys. We're gonna go sell hot dogs today. Come along with us and let's see how many dogs we can.
When you play with a Bridgestone Tour B and other birdies, you don't just get the ball, you get the brain trust behind it. Back it up, team. Back nine.
Nice hole. The extra ball speed is really helping. 2.3 miles per hour extra to beat the time.
8.7 yards thanks to Dealer's technology.
When did we get our own car? Mr. Wood said we'll know when we're ready.
The Bridgestone Tour B, brought to you by the brain trust you can trust.
You are standing under the lights. He marching down the aisle. Sing your song, Mother Mary.
So let me say this. I mean, how many PlayStations have you bought? A lot of them. And Xbox. And games. Because you mentioned that with a passion. Look, it's something that we all done went through. We all just don't speak on it. We all done dated living with kids and we all done got the short end of the stick. It's just we all deal with it in different ways. Some of us speak out on it, some of us don't. They always get the bigger end of the stick. So why don't one man disagree with it? Because you know, you're the only person talking, really. Does every man disagree with what I have said so far? Speak now. If you do, it's fine. Hey, don't put me in the no, I say ignorant.
I'm saying that's what
I'm saying out of the circle.
Who is this young Padawan that is over here kicking knowledge, spitting game, and schooling these people that's on this panel? But that's not even a real issue that we're looking at here. You know what the biggest issue is? Let me rewind it for y'all so that y'all can see it for y'all. So,
every man disagree with what I have said so far. Speak now. If you do, it's fine. Hey, don't put me in the no, I say ignorant.
I'm saying that's what
that is the problem right there. That is the problem. It's because people are so concerned with saying the right thing and being politically correct. And then ultimately, basically, most of us got boxolitis, meaning that they'll do anything for box, not realizing that the box come with it. And it really don't matter. The more masculine you are, the more you're going to get boxed anyway. But the real problem is the center force, is that guys are so afraid to actually tell the truth. And they left that guy on an island by himself, and I'm always going to link back to the content creator, so I don't have to be in the description. But they left this guy on an island by himself, even though he's spitting facts 100 times out of 100 times. I tell guys on a regular basis, you know my spit. I would never tell anybody to do something that I wouldn't do myself, and so I'm never going to advocate for a guy to get involved with a single mother when it's not conducive or beneficial for him. And so he said that a lot of guys have dealt with single mothers, and they have all gotten the short end of the stick. And, you know, he was basically breaking down that the fact that you can't tell me what I can and can't do, especially when it comes to having a... Let me say this other part while I got it on my mind. Because I used to be, in my youth, a gamer, right? Meaning that I had extra time, so I would jump on the Xbox Live or whatever, so on and so forth. Why don't women
that y'all want guys that's productive, but what makes you think that him being in the house is better than him being in the streets? And if he's out here gaming, that means that you know where he is, versus him spending his extra time actually out here in the streets and you don't know what's going on. I don't understand that, right? Because even though I'm not a gamer, I understood that, you know, that for me, when I was younger and I started to play games, that was a way for me to stay in the house and not spend no money on anything that I didn't feel like was add value into my life. And so instead of going outside and it costing me money, I would stay in the crib and then play games or whatever, which I then changed that because obviously my time is more valuable, so I don't have time to play games now. But my point is when you're talking about regular everyday people and a guy coming home and playing games, what makes y'all think that just because when he's not and he's in the streets that he's being more productive, or if he's not on the game that he's going to be sitting up late up under you? That's not a realistic scenario, and the women really need to get that out of their heads. Like, if he's at the crib chilling, you probably need to figure out either how to give him some peace and some space for him to enjoy himself, or you need to take an interest in what he's doing because you don't want the alternative. I'm just going to tell you straight up. You really don't want the alternative. And he's even guys that's not doing nothing crazy. I'm not saying that just because you got the alternative that the guy's doing something crazy. But what I am saying is that you're not prepared for the fact that he ain't really checking for you. And if he focuses even more on his purpose, then that's going to take away even more time that he would have normally allocated for you if he was just playing for the game and then he got off and he wanted to just kick it in slow motion. A lot of guys just do this as a way to take a load off, whereas they used to watch the game. Now most times they play the game or whatever. But you know where he at the crib, and so he ain't out here in these streets, and that should be enough for you. But you don't see that. But let's get back to the clip because I want to get to the rest of this, and I want to see the rest of this before I comment. These guys is always leaving dudes out on the island so that they can survive. I'm saying that.
Set up well there. Some of it is legit.
I'm with him, but I'm not with him. Let me tell you why I'm with him. Some of the things that he's saying make sense, but I think that when you get with the right woman, you guys communicate, then everything can go the way he's saying. So like I think he's referring to a submissive woman. I think that you have to communicate with the woman on a certain level to find out if she is submissive.
It's the indictment under our original indictment, so we got indicted twice, so they smacked us with more.
Bro, call that guy on the Tesla Model S Plaid back, bro. So he probably stole it. Damn, 35,000 miles. What are the tires? So let's call it sort of the 2020.
DJ, DT, is he trash or is he straight? I don't have no comment. Because anybody, I'll tell you why he got no comment. Because if he can say, go get the president and bring him Venezuela and bring him to me, and his wife. I ain't got shit to say about that. I'm cold motherfucker. I ain't got nigga cold. Hey man, we love you, Trump. Just don't fuck with us.
how strong is the winner?
Fully renovated as discussed before, right? Because it's the chill area, the big area was the big stable, a lot of music videos inside here, a lot of memories in the here.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. From floor jacks and tool sets to diagnostic scanners, polishers, shop supplies, and more. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
We back in action. We back in action, man. Like the boots, they boots, they on yeah, I got gloves on too. I just don't want to see who coming if they have. What market?
He had to go to the field. He had to go field.
He was there?
Yeah. Everyone like everyone like.
I can't see. I can't see you, man. It wasn't there to do what now?
Everyone like pick him up.
Yeah.
I healed him all the way, but it's still kind of fished out.
I think that's that programming they did today.
Mm-hmm.
What you need to fix to bitch?
Huh?
they don't go by color. So whatever the mind puts it in, for whatever gun, it's gonna automatically change.
Hey, so you able to touch the suit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to put on my wristband.
Yeah.
On the gun.
He can hear you. Okay, so let him talk to Big first. Who's fixing what now?
So my gun that you fixed earlier, that's the one I want to drum on.
I don't think that's a minor gun. You can't put drugs on that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, certain ones you can't do that.
Hey, what is y'all drinking for water? Because I ain't nothing here for my water over, bro.
Water.
I was working out, the water working.
Yeah.
Give me some water. Because I'm thirsty as hell and shit, man. I appreciate all the subs, man. I appreciate all the subs tonight. I need y'all to sub up, chat, sub up. We finna make this a move before I get off, chat. We finna go whole summer. Okay.
I gave it to you. Let me turn my nails black.
Thank you. Yeah, well. Check it out. That's the best one. I got a strap. There you go. Damn, I wish I would have waited. I should have just stayed out. That's the same one I had behind it up. Okay, you can't do it on site. That red 250 said he had one on this one right here.
Nah, ain't no drums on that one.
Yeah.
Going to the possibly 30 on.
Okay, respect then. What about this? The Black Mafia type on that one? I had that. Well, I'll take the 30 on this. Just drop the plate. And 100 on the type. And let me get your line. Yeah. I'm ready.
So you got a drum with that?
I said, hello? Moves. It's me.
Oh, babe, still didn't work.
Oh, yeah.
Still can't call my phone. The new, whatever. It's affecting something. You could put a drum on this one.
You see it? It's on the floor, man.
Yeah, I got you. Who gun is it?
Right on.
I'm gonna put this like that. It's a design thing. I really can't do that.
You gotta get a tight, man. A blue tight pistol.
Is that a deep trade gun?
No, you only hold 30.
How you say what? You got a 50 on you right now, 50? Can I take one? Something make sure you be on point after this way. Because we know how to get it. Man, why? We been on point the whole time. Look what I just posted. Everybody go share this. Say no more. Let me turn. Yeah. 250 Ricky. Now 250 Ricky. Yeah.
Wayne squashing your beat. Oh, who it is? Oh, Mr. Law. Hey, who is you, buddy? Hey, who is this, buddy? I don't know. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, it's the law. It's the law. It's the law. Hey, who is you, bro? Man, you ain't got the FG shit on that. The FG, man. Take this off your neck, man. I mean, watch out, boy. Watch out. I'm gonna restart this server. I'm gonna restart, bro. I'm gonna restart your. I'm gonna restart, nigga. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Something he got some real detail. You get to that some. I'm trying to kill you on something, and you take me to the top and you got some old. Now, where you at? Pop out. She said she's gonna come back. I'm trying to see if I can get y'all rolls real quick, man. I'm trying to rob the whole city. Right, you get your 50? Yeah, I get you do it. They say he on the way where everybody starts right now. Yeah, he on the way where everybody starts. Whoever just comes back on the phone, I'm telling right now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think it's good something. What was that? I said, you said 556, right? Yeah. All right, I got 300. Give me my 100 back. Huh?
We talked about this shit.
I don't think so. Oh, he ain't even in the city.
Oh, yes, he is. He's 1 mile away from me.
Oh, he ain't close. Get on point. Yup, get on point. Yeah, shit going on. Also, your favorite art. Yeah, this shit gonna get active. Let's go. Where the nigga at? Real fast side. We can crack this stuff right here. Then you gonna bring me a move. Turn it to the kid. Turn it to the kid. Come on, let's walk around. I'm doing the perimeter shit, yeah. This man pop out. Pop.
Everybody looking for you. What you do right now? Hey. They said get on regular.
Alright, bitch.
They said the game they good. Tommy is in his hood right now.
Where is hood?
Tommy in his hood.
How is he that close to his hood?
No, he in his hood.
How is he that close in his hood?
I guess he in STK Block. Monet just told me.
Tell the nigga go live wherever they is. Tell the nigga go live wherever they is.
They said I can't perform this action. But yeah, put your gun up. He in his hood at the apartment.
Why so you close?
When you say let's go to breakfast, you mean let's go to McDonald's. Obviously.
Start your McDonald's morning with savings. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg for $2.50.
We have everything you need to unlock your best workout for 1 cent down. So you can give everything you've got. Get stronger with free fitness training at Planet Fitness. Join for 1 cent down, $15 a month. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, April 10th.
You just got text now. The only phone service with unlimited talking text plus data for essential apps, all for free. It's not magic. TextNow saves you money. Download now.
I say we play the hand that's been dealt to all of us.
Am I at 4.3K underweight? How far is it? Alright. Man, let's go get these booty food. Come on. I ain't gonna keep waiting. Come on, let's ride. Come on, let's ride.
Come on, we finna go out.
We outside, bro. What shoe we get? We gonna walk and talk to this shit. Alright, bitch. We finna go to the car store, man. We finna go buy 3-4 booty food, man. We finna slide, man. Make sure you ain't no, She right here in front of me.
Bro, her name is Monet.
Type shit.
I be having to remind myself the things that
It's not her eyes.
we gotta stop and get food too, y'all. Nobody got no food.
I got food.
Everybody got food though.
I just put five chicken rolls on the floor.
I only need one.
I just put 3 cakes on the floor. 3 cookies. And she would do it. Oh, look, and 3 burgers. Tattoo.
Know how they saying once you got gunshot wounds, just for falling out. Man, they said they don't want to have gunshot.
I got shit for rips in my butt.
You got gunshot wounds. Look at this shit right here.
Oh, me? Right here? It's my red.
Nah, y'all good. I just kicked all y'all. Dude got 3 blunted. They got 3 blunted. You need to go to the field, man.
Yeah, good.
Oh God, you got 10.
For real?
What's
What's up with the other situation?
You got 10 bruises.
You seen them shoes?
It's so serious, that shit, bro.
You seen them?
Oh, okay.
How many done with?
Yeah, that's crazy because I just got hit about big.
How many done? Oh, just him?
You got no gunshot wounds.
He's solo dolo. Man, you both putt.
Wait, man, if you spray that, wait, if they know me, man, man, listen, man, yeah, now, yeah, we gone, man. Fuck all this shit, let's get it, man.
Hey, make sure y'all leave
Get back.
Yeah, nah, this got the window. Hey, make sure y'all leave enough room for my lady.
I'm in the car.
She already in.
She in the front.
Yeah, who is this?
Let's chocolate. Let's both of them dressed alike. You try, chocolate. Hey, give me the key.
I'm gonna crank it up. And you got that?
When I gave that old to my switch, she taking too long with my good.
We finna pull up.
Man, I ain't trying to be, I'm trying to be shooting out the window. I ain't trying to drive, cuz. Somebody else don't have to drive, cuz.
Let's go.
I'm gonna let you, I ain't gonna lie, shoot. All right, bitch. I said, my bad. Yeah, hey, look, what you say again?
You just know I can't even hear him.
Anybody else got that nigga number? Monkey Mind call?
They said, I got it.
Hey, Monkey Mind call with the switches.
Trap call.
Close to us, man.
He's lying. Somebody else calling him. He know the answer. Say so. If your friend puts on Discord.
Well, that shit finna get serious. You need to invest in it. Jump over there in the top of dinner. It's on the two. Thank God. No, I'm talking about niggas.
DLC in the change your seat, man, so you can be hanging out.
In the second to last seat.
He ain't answering. I know who he is. He is here.
Dude, long as you get that nigga in front of us, you got this motherfucker.
Huh?
I don't even know how to get up in there.
But the thing is, if you put your seat and then go to the front.
Oh, yeah, EMS ass nigga, bitch. Come on.
The C. You see the C?
I'm finna kill a nigga that worked for the goddamn hospital.
You see that tip on this?
Yeah.
Okay, put it on that tip, and then put it front. There you go.
That nigga finna have to hear it. So when I get through with him, I need one of them Titans, man. I need one of them blue Titans. Hold on real quick, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Who? He trying to stop us from coming to him. No. Who coming to you? Hey, it's still on?
No.
Yeah.
Those things come on with my shit.
Right.
My drink and my.
Yeah.
He got both of my switch.
Subaru, whatever it's called.
Pull out, make sure they know what's on there.
They got a drum on it?
Pull out, I need to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get it. We go. Hey, shoot, you drive, shoot. You go to the club.
He's declined my call.
I ain't gonna lie.
He declined it again.
If you know, hey, don't smack him. We just the beat his ass and tell him don't play with Eddie G. Gunner no more. Hey, go to the op first, though. Go to the op first, though.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
They won't let me pull out.
Watch down the way.
Chris hits on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got to come outside.
Oh, someone beat. Yeah, they come outside.
Yes, nigga.
Yeah, she going on. Go wherever you know he is. Anywhere you know he is, go to the whole block. And then go to the field. He's spinning the whole scene. Look at the whole
Seems like yesterday we was catching flames and it's hard on me lately.
I guess y'all are gonna make me cut my shit off.
We can hang on.
I'm saying, we're not playing music. They cut that shit off. They cut my shit off. Yeah, that's what you said. I'm saying, goddamn, nigga, I'm playing my shit. You got to catch up.
We can't hear your music, babe.
For real? man go knock down the window, soon. Like two of you, like I got hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let us out, let us out. Stop the cop, stop the cop, stop the cop, stop the cop. Stop the cop, stop the cop. Hey, let us out, let us out. Come on, let's run down on field. Let's run down on field.
This week, buy any large pizza at regular menu price, get a large one topping free.
You stay with Choice Hotels, you get more of what you value. Book direct at choicehotels.com.
Brand kits and pre-populated brand templates allow for fast content creation and remove the risk of going off-brand. We can freely customize headlines for the correct market, swap in local product images, and add regional content without breaking compliance.
What are you watching? Baby? What is Faces for Death?
It's like the first viral video.
It was a thrill. Sorry, people are psycho out there.
With all this new pressure, I have to kind of put on a face all the time.
Somebody's gonna hurt you. It is the attention economy. And business is booming.
Come on.
Stuff like that.
Hey, every one of y'all know a nigga name on song.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Tell that nigga, man, if you looking for him, man, tell him 250 said, man, I'm trying to make him stick to the floor.
I know.
What's up? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Down the girl. Come on. What the fuck? Look for what, BP?
It's a BP where I ran it up.
I understand them. They said look for a BP. Hey, let's go cop a BP real quick, y'all. Okay, get running. It's not every word. Hey, man, we ain't get no shot. We get shot in that thing. How we get shot in the green zone? I ain't get my own acting, man. God, it's nice. What is it? Nah, it's nice shit, girl. Where you at, bitch? Nigga. Man, that man do not want this shit, cuz. That man don't want no smoke, cuz. That man ducking this shit. He's ducking this shit. That man, hold on. Listen for that cop.
It's on a regular car, a regular vehicle.
I'm gonna smack at that bitch. God, no.
They go right there.
Spray it up. Man. Yeah, Come on, let go get that ass. They scared, they running. Let go get that ass. Let go get that ass. They scared, they running. They running. Yeah, I know they running. Come on, y'all. Let's go get that ass. Come on, come on. Let's go get that ass. Come on, shoot. You got a handgun, shoot?
Yeah.
Hey, 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 hey. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Load up, load up. I'm gonna go get that ass. They scared as hell. They scared as hell. They in a car. Hey, they sliding out of BP. Is that a BP or what?
Yeah, that's dollars.
She slid out of BP?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, say that. Put your seatbelt on. Well, what is bitch ass? Come outside, bitch. Oh, man, come outside, bitch ass. Hey, go to the car lot. They go get food. They go get rice. Go to the mark the car lot, shoot. Somebody mark the car lot.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna find a car with rice. Say what? Paul music, Paul music. Paul music, Paul music. They say what? Pick up his phone. Who?
I watched it call like that.
You lost, man, tell that bitch where he at.
I'm gonna try to find it right here. He want me, I ain't gonna lie. He want me, so he gonna answer his phone. He want me all day, so he definitely gonna answer me.
Who is? Get on point, get on point.
Hey, on that car. Hey, on that car. Watch that car.
I'm on it, I'm on it, I'm on it. Man, where you at? Shoot. Okay, come on, shoot.
No, I'm just saying.
He
in the putt-putt and she in the putt-putt.
He ain't outside by himself. He got that big foot in that money. Tell him drop the low. We gonna pull straight up. Nigga. He know we outside, nigga. We just shit out. Man, scared, man. Nigga, you scared. Nigga, I'm trying to go to sleep with a body. I'm trying to go to sleep with a body. Bitch, nigga, you on bird. Man, nigga, on bird. We out here. You on bird, though. We out here. Bitch, nigga, and we ain't in no bulletproof. Yeah, and we ain't in no bulletproof. And we ain't in no bulletproof. Bitch, nigga, we sliding that shit, nigga. Hanging all out the window that shit, nigga. Yeah, nigga, what is you saying, nigga? We got bullshit out here, little boy. Hey, this shit going on. Get on point, y'all. Come on, pull up first. Pull up. Get on feet. Get on feet. Get on feet. Everybody get on feet. Cover this whole motherfucker.
Everybody get on point.
Cover this bitch up.
Each
side. Cover this bitch up. Everybody going home with a bonus tonight. Everybody going home with a bonus tonight, man. Whoever catch up something getting 20. Tell them now. You good. Go outside, Dre. ain't got enough on me. Hold on. Man, come outside. We outside, man. We drop out, we drop around this and shit. Hey, I ain't got no bread. I ain't got no bread on me. I'll be right back. Yeah.
What you got on you?
Shit, 8 million. Give me how much you got on you?
I got 3 million.
All right, give me this. I can grab one real quick. Just in case they play.
Oh, I can third value, right?
Yeah. You got it, too? Come here, come here. Man, we been spinning, nigga. Nigga, we looking for the op, nigga. The op ducking, nigga. You tell him now. Tell him I go spin some. Hey, nigga, need to put up, nigga. You wanna see this big switch? Stupid. You know what I'm trying? Tell him to spin up. Tell him come spin up. Alright, okay. Ain't nobody shot out of him. That look still. That look still saying I ain't got enough on. Oh shit. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? What be going on? You know, shoot that drone, shoot that. Watch out. I'm gonna shoot that off. Who drone is here? Who drone is here? Shoot. No, Shadow, you just killed everybody.
You gotta make sure your red dot is on the person you want to kill.
Shadow, what the? Shadow,
It was by accident, that shit.
I saw it, the drone.
hell no. I said, who drone me? That could have been one-eyed drone. Come on, man. Pick the mind up. Come on, pick brother. Come on. Damn. They blew the whole place. Come on. Get in. Put y'all seatbelt on. Get in, Shadow. Get in. That bitch F8. Bitch ass.
F8 is. Damn, babe, you still hit him.
F8. Ain't no DMS on. I don't even know old school number. They hear motherfucker.
And he got all our goddamn guns.
Well, maybe he think he can set us up or something.
That's the gas station they go to.
I'm trying to go to Peter.
It's straight ahead.
ain't taking no chance. I ain't taking no chance.
That's the part. That's on top of it. That's on top of
Yeah,
it.
I got this
That's
beat.
on top of it.
Yeah, I
That's
got
on
this
top of
beat.
it.
I got this beat. Yeah, I got this beat. I slumped this beat. I got this beat. Yeah, I got this beat. I slumped this beat. I slumped this beat. Yeah.
I would definitely recommend TurboTax. My tax expert, she was amazing. She answered all of my questions. It all just felt super easy and transparent. You gotta try it. You have to.
At the Vitamin Shop, our knowledgeable health enthusiasts are here to make sure you're not wasting a single dollar on unworthy products. You'll find affordable, science-backed solutions for every goal, and the people to help guide you along the straightest path to lifelong wellness.
Barbara's check engine light is on, but a friendly AutoZoner runs a free fixed finder scan and refers her to a local shop.
Bitch ass nigga know where your bitch at. Who that nigga out the car? Watch out. Watch my back, shoe. Watch my back, shoe. Hey, nigga. Get out the car. Get out the car.
I don't see no back.
It's your baby. Who that top? Pick him up now. Watch out. Get out your. Oh, now that's me.
Got you.
I'm gonna do it again. Do it again. I'm gonna watch for this. I know she gonna try to pull up. I got your back. I got your back. You better not pull up. I'm gonna tell you up. And you better not shoot out that bulletproof. That's right. Move away from shooting with that jump. Move away from shooting. Go across the street. Go across the street, y'all. Damn. Lying, bro. Lying, cuz. I get this up something out here. Get that stuff out here. Yeah, I still did beat. I still threw that beat. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Y'all get out. Get that take car.
Thought you weren't gonna get called.
Get this. Take the car. Y'all doing too much talking, man.
The door locked, babe. I think he locked the door on us.
Lock Piggy, lock Piggy.
Why do that?
Hey, y'all go on the end, on each extra, you a shop, y'all go on each end of the street and make sure that they get, pull up. We can keep you stuff out this car.
I'm trying to clear it. Watch out for that.
Go ahead, go ahead. Jump stairs up out that car. And they better not pull up. They better not pull up, bitch. I did you a favor, bitch. I got you, bitch. I got this bitch. Man, bro, you knew.
Chocolate, come this way.
I'm gonna tear the whole motor out of this and that stuff out here. Keep pushing it. Yeah, man. Yeah, go, yeah. Yeah. Bitch. Bitch ass. Bitch ass. Nigga. Bitch, yeah. I call this bitch loser. I call this bitch sniffer. Bitch ass. I do this shit, nigga. I do this shit every G run the city. Every G run the city, nigga. Watch out. I'm gonna rob this. Get back. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. I got you. Man, what? And he got his partner in his arm. This girl, hold too. You a bitch too, nigga. You bitch. Bitty stuff, man. Bitty fat stuff, man. This what's going on, man. Yeah, man. When I had the kid, man, bro, I still can't do it. Hold up. Man, You supposed to be on to the EMS now. Exactly. shoot shit, bro. If you would have been on if you would have been in an EMS car, bro, on my life, I wouldn't have shot you, bro. I need my man up, bro. So if you can get up, bro, get your up so my man can get up, bro.
Babe, you see my pose?
Yeah, I see you, baby. Yeah, man, come on, bro. Make sure that you me. Yeah, I hear you too. You're right. You're right. Y'all get on the point. Yeah, come on. We let it rest itself. They pride on the feet, y'all. Come on. Smack it. Nah, when you get one, we got three. When you get one, we got three. Shut up. You tell me, quit. Oh, he F8. Oh, somebody F8. Oh, somebody F8. Get on people. Hold up. Who was that? All right. I was on somebody F8. On somebody F8. Y'all can hear me? They gonna crash as soon as we start.
Let's go time.
Y'all can hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Nah, I can't hear nobody. Can nobody hear me either? Can you hear me?
Y'all can hear you, bro.
Now, what else? What is this shit? How you robbing?
Come here.
I Yeah, what? Yeah, I got that good back. All right, look, check this out though, man. Look, I ain't gonna lie, man. It is what it is, man. We ended the night with a victory, man. Hold on real quick. Look, hey, look, check this out, man. I'm gonna get shoes on to the crib. We gotta make sure y'all make it back. Hey, we gotta make sure they make it back to the spot. Okay, bet. That's for sure. You going to get back? You already know. The biggest one. Bring that 16 thing, yo. What is it? Got that?
Under the car.
Okay. Like, I bet, nigga.
Bad news. Your business is only using 20% of its data. The other 80%, it's all around you. Untapped opportunity everywhere. Sure, you could search for it all over the place, or you could find it in one place. HubSpot, where data that's buried in emails, call logs, and meeting notes become insights that help you grow your business. All the data makes all the difference. Learn more at HubSpot.com.
Turn roads less traveled into roads best traveled. Find more space to thrive with the Lexus TS.
Oh, that's one of the guys? No, that's a dead nigga. Yeah, the nigga that ran over. That's dead. The nigga, that's long. Oh, shit. What ran truck? They smacked. They smacked. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Oh, this my car. This how we get to the house. Who smacked you? Hey, is this the coach? Come on. You got the keys too. Baby, we'll get the keys from you, then hold up. Well, shit, hijacking your shit, dude. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Bernie, roll up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Keep going, come back. Wait a minute. Tomorrow we'll record, Steve. Wait a minute, tomorrow we'll record. Hold up, hey, Bernie. All right, go ahead. Hold up. Bernie, oh, yeah. Bernie, rub on it. Hold up. Hold up. Bernie, rub on it. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump it out straight up to the top of the big part. Over there,
Diego, 8 games, a 2.39 ERA. As a starter, he's 3-1 against them, with a 2.54 earned run average. They have had their own problems swinging the bats. 3-2. And going to walk him. So Suarez walks the second man he faces. Jackson Merrill next.
I'm curious to see the start to start, right? The first start, it's hard to look at a guy and say, this is what he wants, because that cutter he used was up. It was the most pitch he threw against Houston, 32%. Last year, 17%. He just tries to sink that fastballs you're seeing, those changeups, get guys to chase, get guys to nibble, try to miss barrels.
Merrill off to a quiet start, 185 with a home run. The 3-for-8 lifetime against Ranger Suarez. Red Sox 6 losses, tied with the A's, Giants, and Rockies for the most in Major League Baseball. Sucked down the left field line, foul. And of course, course, everybody looks at the standings, and yeah, the Yankees are 7-1. Red Sox 5 games off the pace at this point, but it's the last thing in the world you have to concern yourself about.
I'm not worried about scoreboard. Watching the record is more of an in-house thing. Get this team swinging the bat.
Line, but foul off to the right.
You're averaging 3 runs a game. And only San Fran's worse than you right now. That's really what this has come down to here so far. You lost 3 one-run ball games for the first 8. Of course, you explode with some offense. Get some easier wins.
Red Sox doing far too much chasing out of the strike zone. In fact, it's a Major League Baseball worst chase rate, 33.3%. A lot of trouble with the offense right now. That's one of them. Runners in scoring position, 167. So we're back in Tatis Jr.
Well, you mentioned some of those offensive numbers. It's not a surprise that where you are this early in the year, 2-6.
One-two runner holding, ground ball right back at him. He'll get in the second, out there.
2 out. Get up out of here.
Double play turn by Suarez, Story, and Contreras.
Warrior. Warrior.
Red Sox lineup trying to turn around today, brought to you by Plymouth Rock. It goes Anthony Story, Durant, 1, 2, 3. Contreras in the 4th spot. Abreu, Yoshida in left. Durbin back at third. Meyer at second. Narvaez doing the catching. Red Sox face right-hander Walker Buehler. 0-1 with a 675 earned run average. 0-1 with a 675 earned run average. And deals a strike.
Padres starting pitcher presented by WB Makes, and they see numbers here from last year with the Red Sox and then with Philly. At the end of the year, got that ERA under 5. He bought pretty well in Philadelphia. As for his arsenal, we saw here last year, the fastball not blowing anybody away anymore. It's 92, 93. Loves the cutter at 7 pitches. The curveball's always been a good pitch for him. Throwing a little bit more of it this year, but another guy you got to be patient with.
Well, going to pop this one up into the fog. Xander Bogaerts into left, coming on Laureano behind him. He'll call him off. 1 down.
Let's check out the Padres defense. At third base, Manny Machado's back over there with Bogaerts and Cronenworth up the middle. Nick Castellanos will be at first base today. The outfield left to right, Laureano, Merrill, and Tatis, with Luis Campusano doing the catching.
And the struggling Trevor Story to hit against Walker Buehler. 108, 1 home run for Story. Let's have 2 career home runs against Buehler. Otherwise, he's 7 for 35 off him.
Well, Trevor's got to get back to spring training mode. You watched him down there. He had a couple of triples to right center. He's hitting line drives to right field, using the whole ballpark. That chase and swing and miss. A lot of quick in that front shoulder, pull side.
Started slowly last year, that's true. But by April 18th, he had hit 5 home runs.
Yeah, early, the first few weeks wasn't bad. It was the month of May.
Tight.
You know, and we're 8 games in here deep, but forget about the month of May. The entire month was a lot of this. And Core stuck with him, and from June on to the rest of the year, he's one of his best hitters.
The 2-1 punched in for strike. That fastball sitting 92. Well, he's played 8 games. He has not drawn a walk. As a team, the Red Sox haven't drawn walks. In the American League, only the A's have fewer. In the National League, only Colorado and Arizona. I'd like to see more patience up and down the lineup. Take a ball 4 once in a while.
Well, you get ahead in counts, you know, fall behind counts an awful lot. Then when you finally get up 2-0, 3-1, are you swinging at the right pitch? Are you just anticipating fastballs down the middle, hoping it's there?
And he strikes him out on a sweeper away. 2 up and 2 down.
Again, 3-2. This is just. There's been a lot of this too, like just swinging at balls way off. Like to me, that right there, he almost anticipated a heater in her half to drop. Right, not seeing the baseball out of the hand, not using, wanting to use the whole field, just committed.
Jaron Duran, quiet start, 200 without a home run. Just not any base runners, and consequently, only the White Sox, Cleveland, and the A's have a lower team on base percentage in the American League than the Red Sox at 294.
Yeah, when that happens too, you talk about this team, move the line, right? You don't have to one guy you circle in your lineup, but you move the line, use your speed, run the bases. They got 2 stolen bases, both by Jaron Duran. They haven't been getting on. Story's a guy that stole 30.
Curveball, 1 and 2. So Walker Buehler facing the Red Sox for the first time. That means he's down to 1 team remaining he has never faced. That's Minnesota. 2 down, bases empty. 2-2.
By the way, Laz Diaz behind the plate. So far, when it comes to ABS, there's been 12 pitches challenged. 6 have been overturned. Just a high number. 12, couple starts behind the plate.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back to the knuckle curve. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox in the first inning.
Here's the pitch. the action, all the access.
Welcome to the Surfside second inning. Red Sox and the San Diego Padres, 0-0. Last game of the series. A conversation here between Laz Diaz and Ranger Suarez. We went 14 pitches in the first. Got a sharp ball right back to double play ball. He's going to be penalized here. That was the reason for the conversation. And so it's going to start with ball one.
A lot of times you get cut short, maybe one warm-up pitch, and you decide to throw it anyway, and Laz Diaz gets him for it.
So the 1-0 in for strike on Machado. Was grateful for that because he went 2 for 15 against Rangers in his career, including the playoffs. And a strike.
I walked 3 times yesterday, so stepping into the box 1-0 is pretty familiar.
Right. 1-2 the count. Andujar and then Xander Bogaerts to follow. Red Sox new left-hander with a 2-2.
Here before the game, a couple of reporters had asked Alex how he felt Suarez would kind of adapt. Conditions, cold, wet, damp. So he pitched in Philly. It's not like he's up in San Diego his whole career, right? So, I mean, he's kind of accustomed to throwing in April and in the postseason.
Philly uses 75 and sunny every day?
Not last I checked. Not really. Been great in the postseason. I was talking about it for a while. 11 games, 8 starts, 4-1, 1.48 ERA.
Yeah, he's been nails in October. Sharply hit, but Durbin collects that. And Machado retired 5-3.
We got to show that double play that ended the first inning because Ranger Suarez is one of the best fielding pitchers in the game. This has got to be one of the fastest 1-6-3 double plays I've seen. I mean, this ball stung a little bit, catches it, no problem, just a little flip. Since 2021, leads all pitchers with 25 defensive runs saved. It's just his demeanor, throws the baseball, always in a good fielding position.
Andujar, the DH, checking in at 300. He's been one of their better hitters.
Wiki was very similar too, right, with the knuckleball.
Yeah.
It's almost like after he threw that baseball, he's like in a good infield position. Very calm demeanor.
Well, took the loss in Houston last week. Went 4 1/3, 7 hits and 4 runs. Threw 76 pitches in that one. Red Sox need length out of their starters now more than ever. And 2-2.
Look this back of the bullpen. It looks like Slayton and Chapman both yesterday threw. Question whether they're going to be available here tonight. I know how it goes early in the year. They try to take care of these guys. They need them all year. But see what the back end looks like. Of course, Whitlock expected to join the club tomorrow.
Pope fouled on the left field line off the bat of Andujar. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bogaerts on deck. And a lefty home at a 2-2. Rattle to short. And Trevor Story not a good throw. Bounces by Contreras, heading for second to runner. Andujar. Here's the throw for Contreras and a tag. Got him at second. Red Sox a little bit fortunate because he didn't bounce very far, and Contreras got to it fast. The play necessitated by the bad throw from Trevor Story.
Well, a lot of times, Trevor, especially early on right now, this ball isn't caught in rhythm, and right now it's a little bit of hesitation. Get his second out here in this inning.
He's 6-3-4 on the out at second. So the bases are clean for Xander Bogaerts, who's 0 for 8 in the series. 3 for 30 against his former team. No score in the second.
Harris looks like he's upset at himself. Maybe not blocking that ball, kind of worked out anyways. He got the out of it.
So Ranger a little fortuitous here in the early going. A double play right back at him, although did a great job stopping that. And starting the double play. Penalized the ball because he wasn't ready to pitch on time to start the inning against Manny Machado. And the 2-1. Bounding ball past first down the line. He guides that one past the target. He's hitting for second. Abreu's gunning. Here's the play. He's out at second. San Diego has 2 men cut down at second. Up against the Gold Glover. Played it beautifully. And nailed him at second.
Oh, they're just picking on 2 arms that they really shouldn't be. Xander not swinging it well. Maybe trying to get a little too much going. This ball pops up. Beautiful play by Abreu. And of course, the cannon right in the money.
Your chance to win big. This one, 0-0 as we go to the bottom half of the second inning at Fenway. Red Sox and the San Diego Padres. It'll be Contreras. Abreu just made a tremendous chuck into second base to get Xander. And then Masataka Yoshida. Delighted to have Chief Baseball Officer Greg Breslow with us. Great to see you. Thanks for popping in.
My pleasure. Thank you.
2-6. Tell everybody a great reason to feel better. Thanks right now, Greg. You get a couple of good lines here.
Well, I think we still believe very, very strongly in this team, and it's funny on the way up. I was just saying that your rational brain says baseball needs to be evaluated over the long term. 8 games in, it's not the time you want to draw conclusions, but your heart says, okay, how do we help the group? What do we need to do? What are we missing? How do we turn this thing around? But we have a bunch of good players who are not performing up to their potential right now, and that's going to turn.
We were talking about that Cincinnati series. You lost a couple one-run games. I felt like Houston was, you got to watch the worst version of yourself, right? It's a 3-game series, but it is patient. You played this game. You know 162. You know how things turn. People have bad Aprils and go on to have good seasons. Still doesn't make it easy, right? As much as you've been in the game, not make it easy to watch 1 week of it.
Sure. We feel this alongside our fans. This is not the start that we wanted to get off to. But as we settle in and guys start to understand their roles, our rotation gets the second turn through. We saw Sonny much improved the other day. Hopefully Ranger can keep going with what he's shown over the last 2 innings. We feel like we're going to be able to pitch. We're going to play defense. And bats, they tend to kind of go up and down. Baseball is pretty high variant, and
Again, you're looking at all the same numbers and more than we're looking at. I know they're keeping you up at night. Chase rate, runners in scoring position, strike three here for Torres with Bayless, 3 in a row for Walker Buehler. You know, your mind changing, is this who the Red Sox are, or is this just in a short sample a team that has struggled? Because everyone's making their plans for the summer, they're buying their tickets, they're coming to Fenway Park. They want to know, is this going to be a season to go back to postseason play, or is this team in quicksand right now?
Sure, and everything we know about baseball, everything that the information can tell us is that this is the line. This is a really good team that isn't playing very well right now, and that is going to turn. And our job is to do everything we possibly can to try to accelerate that.
It's almost like I want to put WBC jerseys back on some of these guys, right? Because how surprised are you that this off as a around hitting the ball the other way? It seemed like guys were using the whole field more than we've seen so far.
Will drop a base hit into right field. One guy who has been hitting from the WBC on, and he is on at first for the first hit of the day.
Yeah, we talked a lot through the offseason and the spring training about having a distinct, kind of 3-2K approach and then a 2-strike approach. With an acknowledgement that we struck out too often last year, especially with runners in scoring position, and right now we're still striking out too frequently, but there are guys here with strong track records of not striking out, putting the ball in play. Guys like Durbin, who right now aren't making great swing decisions, but we trust that's going to turn.
You played a long time in the big leagues yourself. You were on clubs that started quick, others that did not, others that were right in the middle. Red Sox have had this tendency here the last few years to get off to very slow starts. Last year was the same thing. You think about all of this stuff in terms of how to correct it. In your mind, are you like, well, there's got to be as a challenge like that. Is there got to be some study done about why the Red Sox are starting off like this?
Well, we do need to figure this out, and we all do what what feels comforting, which is to say, well, last year we started out 1-4 and turned things around, but we need to make sure we're hyper-focused on giving ourselves the best chance to get out of the gates as strongly as possible.
That'll trickle away from Castellanos, but Abreu is grimacing. Did it hit him in the back? That throw over.
In that back area. If I'll get away, but obviously feeling too much pain to even think about it. See the throw here.
Good. Drilled on the throw over by Walker Buehler. With one standout hitter in the lineup. Kind of the way things go from time to time, but he's up. A good sign here.
Greg, the core, 8 games in, you see this outfit. We talked a lot about it, right? 5 guys out there, Yoshida out there and left today, Cedon day off. Early in the year, you give guys days off. Is that still something you feel good about with the 5 guys rotating around, keeping everybody fresh?
Yeah, Alex has talked to each of them and made sure they understand what the plan is. Communication is certainly a strength of his, and every one of these guys has responded with, I understand, and we're a better team given the talent that we have, and we're here to do whatever we can to help the group win.
Masataka with a count of 0-2, runner at first. Greg Breslow joining us in the booth to talk about the state of the Red Sox as we get set to the plate of Milwaukee. Bounding ball. Bogarts will leap over, get the out there at second. And that is out number 2. When you look at other teams around the big leagues, last year, Milwaukee Brewers, I remember we came out of Milwaukee having been swept, and we were all looking at that team going, boy, that's a template. The way they play the game so smart and fundamentally. And I think, no coincidence, you grabbed a guy to play third base from the Milwaukee Brewers. That style of play, although Durbin's off to a tough start with the bat, he's played very well defensively, I think. Are they still one of those teams on your list? You're like, yeah, we need to play more like that.
Well, I don't think you want to find yourself in a situation where you're trying to emulate another team. We need to be the Boston Red Sox. That said, things like playing good defense, being smart on the bases, taking extra bases when that's available to you, those are things that we should strive to do. And we do think we're going to play really strong defense. We're young, we're athletic, which is good team speed. We need to take advantage of that on the bases.
Massa taking on the pitch. He goes all the way to the backstop. So great timing on that. He remains perfect on stolen bases.
Well, you don't have to contain him on the base pass. I mean, he doesn't go often, but if you don't pay attention to him, we see him for 40, now 14 for 14 in his career. And it's just getting something going. This is part of it, too. You have an athletic team. Maybe not Massa as far as stolen bases, but you got others. Just haven't got a base enough to show it.
Sure, and you can be a very good base runner without having great speed, right? You know, it's understanding the right times to take those chances.
I would say that apply to Jason Varitek. Terrific base runner. Never going to be a burner, a catcher, but always smart.
Hey, how do you feel about the ABS? What have you seen so far from it?
I like it. I think it's a great way to engage with fans. You know, we all get a little bit of a thrill watching it play out, and the anticipation was exciting.
I thought opening day was a lot of fun because those went the Red Sox way. That was a blast.
Yeah. It does seem like a learning experience. I think the next couple of days after opening day, you know, we used them early and maybe not in the highest leverage of spots, but it's going to be decided right away. It's going to be difficult.
Would you have liked, as a pitcher, would you have liked it?
I probably would have gotten myself in trouble. You know, the information suggests that pitchers are not great challengers of pitches. You know, and we've seen that play out to the point of, you know, very strongly discouraging our pitchers from challenging. But I probably would have thrown a number of pitches and wanted to do that.
3-2 on Durbin. Red Sox with a scoring chance. That's going to be off the plate and ball 4. Red Sox haven't walked the whole lot, but Durbin will take one here, first and second, and in front of Marcelo Meyer.
What have you seen from Marcelo early on? It looks like it's good and bad, right? There's some holes there, like you talked about spring training, out at the bottom of the zone, some swing and miss, but when he gets a fastball to hit, well, he's doing some damage.
Yeah, it seems like the key for him is swing decisions. You know, he had a really good spring training in terms of not swinging at pitches outside of the zone. You know, his in-zone contact rates are really, really good. We just need to make sure that he's looking for the right pitch in the right place.
Hitting 250 with one home run, he'll take a ball.
And that's the pitch right there. You know, I know it's early in counts too, but the breaking ball down and in just shows some discipline, getting the better counts. It's well, sometimes you might struggle with the curveball, you try to lay off it and get the good fastball.
Yep. Yeah. And he's incredibly talented to the point that he makes so much look easy. You know, but you're right. Like sometimes the right way to overcome a weakness, you know, rather than try to train to hit the curveball, you know, make sure you hit the fastball, right?
Yeah.
2 on and 2 out, scoreless here in the second. And he'll let that one go through for a strike. In your mind, what is the point where you start to feel really good about your club or start to worry about how many games in for you?
Yeah, you know, I know I've heard a lot of people say, okay, it's 40 games, it's 50 games, it's a third of the season. I'm not sure that there's a number. I think you want to look at trends and start to see when some of these trends start to stabilize and say, okay, we've got a problem where things are starting to go in the right direction.
Thanks for stopping by, Craig. Always a pleasure.
You got it. Thanks.
Craig Breslow with us. No score in this one.
Chevy trucks.
Top 3, nothing. Sox and the Padres in the finale of the series. Dave O'Brien, Lou Merlone, and Jemiah Webster. Our thanks to Craig Breslow, Red Sox Chief Baseball Officer, for joining us, which he will do from time to time. The state of the Red Sox can't be any fun at the moment. With the Red Sox at 2-6. But a reminder just how darn early it is. That's certainly the hope. Is just about bad starts by too many guys at the same time.
You know, baseball's a wild game because it is such a long season, and every year you just seem to forget that. I mentioned before, but we got now 73 games before we get 81 away from the season being over. It's just a long year. So you try to be patient. It doesn't mean being patient is easy, right? When you watch things for a week, for 10 days.
So nothing against going 6-2 out of the gate. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, it would be.
Castellanos and then Cronenworth and Campusano. That's the bottom third of the order against Ranger Suarez. Each side with one hit. And the lefty with a 1-1 home. He checked his swing on the cutter. So Milwaukee coming to town next. It's a very good Brewer team. They are 6-2. That's going to be a swing and a miss. Oh, the changeup he got fooled.
Change up. Brian Norris said he went a little bit too far, and I think that's a bad call. But you'll take it. Yeah, well, I'm starting to hear it from the dugout.
Yep.
And they got a beat. I don't think that was even close, was it?
Might not be the last of those we hear today.
Well, you really listen. You have two offenses that are really on edge.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I mean, the Padres are right there with you. They're averaging 3 runs in the game. You guys are tied for 28th in the league. They're not swinging it. 190 as a team.
Man, when you don't hit, you don't score, you look really flat.
And like I said, these guys have played baseball a long time, and everybody realizes that it's a long year, and you be patient. I'm going to turn it around. It doesn't mean it's fun going through it for either team.
Castellanos trying to go off the middle. You talked about Suarez being a really good fielder. Only a couple of starts for the Red Sox, but he's shown off that glove. One away.
This is just a quick little stab. He's in a good spot to field this ball, stabs it, stares at it, hangs up a little bit, just a little flip piece to first. It's just so easy.
Sends up Cronenworth, who's 1 for 9 in his career, including postseason play against Suarez.
Yeah, the hot rate never really goes too high for Ranger. It's one of the reasons why he's such a good postseason pitcher. I think everybody sort of preys on everybody being a little nervous and jumping. He just locates and stays calm the entire way through.
0-1 late cut. 0-2. Signed as a free agent for 5 years in January. He's become a key man in the Phillies rotation. All-star 2 years ago. Has to go and get this. He does. Picks it off. He goes to the bag. 2-2 now. Ranger apparently likes to play defense.
Sure does. Mentioned one of the best defensive pitchers in the game, and a lot of it, like I said, has a lot to do with how he finishes. A lot of pitches, violent finish, spinning towards first base, spinning towards third base, and by the time the ball's hit to him, it's a shock, surprise. He's just always in a good fielding spot, got off the mound, showed his quickness there. It's an athlete.
I think of the guys like him who got a lot of weak contact. I mean, Maddox was in a different league, but Tom Blackman was too.
Same thing.
They were really good fielders.
Well, it's all about how they finish. And when they throw it, they're actually like almost facing the hitter, like in the fielding position.
So base is empty. Campusano batting 143. A lot of bad clips like that on both sides today.
Yeah, it's tough to write down some of these averages for both teams.
Ugly.
You just want to stay in the zone, right? You got to get in that area where, like, a couple of games, you go maybe 5 for 7, and next thing you know, you look up and you're like, okay, That's an average I like. But right now, not too many guys looking up to the big board when they come to the plate.
Boy, this is going to be a violation on the hitter, and that is going to be strike 3. Campusano violating the timer. He wasn't ready to hit. Boy, the umpire's a factor already in this one. That ends the inning, and they go 1, 2, 3. Take a look at last play. Campusano just getting out there to play defense.
So this is what happens here. 15 seconds, right? At 8 seconds, the hitter has to be ready. However, Ranger Suarez isn't even close. So Campusano's got his head down. He's not really ready to hit. Ranger looks up. He's on the mound. Diaz says, you weren't ready at 8 seconds. It's a dumb rule. Sorry. I mean, Ranger's not ready to throw the baseball. There's 6 seconds to go. Why should the hitter be ready if he's not even on the rubber?
Kind of baited him into it.
He kind of did, but what, if the pitcher is not on the rubber, why do I have to be ready to hit?
That's what the rule says. You're right. So the Red Sox have had one timer violation against them, another go for them. Well, that was strike 3.
So he's supposed to stand in the box while Ranger's back on the grass and look like he's ready to hit.
Narvaez leading off here in the bottom of the third against Walker Buehler. Hitting .333, one of just a couple of Red Sox swinging a good bat. Roman Anthony to follow, and then Trevor Story.
Well, you mentioned the swing and miss rate here for the Red Sox, 33%. Walker Buehler's got 7 swing and misses in the first 2 innings. 12 swings. 58%. We said, like, he'll live kind of right here. He'll throw the curveballs in the dirt. He'll throw the cutters and sweepers off the plate. And if you can lay off of them and bring him into the plate, you can do a lot of damage against this guy. We saw it last year. But if he doesn't have to throw a strike, why would he? There you go.
Red Sox take a walk on 4 pitches. Narvaez taking ball 4, second one issued by Buehler. Let's toss it down to Jemai Webster.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Let's check out today's home run odds presented by FanDuel. Carlos Narvaez and Roman Anthony, the subjects here, as the Red Sox offense tries to find a way to produce. And you guys just had Craig Breslow in there talking about the frequency of strikeouts. That 3-game series in Houston, they struck out 38 times, another 16 in the first 2 games of this series, including 3 to close the game last night when facing Mason Miller. Red Sox manager Alex Cora was asked how to resolve the strikeouts, which he says putting the ball in play has been a tough task at times. Cora says it's a mindset. You are who you are as a hitter, but solving the at-bat early is something he says we can do. Got to get a good pitch to hit, then put the ball in play.
Sounds simple. Red Sox unable to do it so far. A good start to this inning with Narvaez taking ball 4. Roman Anthony 0 for 1.
Yeah, Corey yesterday said, we're swinging too much. Teams are seeing that as well, and they're like, well, let's test this out and keep the ball out of the plate. It's kind of like that cat and mouse game. Like, you want good pitches to hit, you first need to show that you can lay off outside the zone, force the pitcher to come in. if you show that you'll expand and swing and miss, at this level, they won't give you anything to hit.
And that has largely been true so far this season and in this series. The Red Sox had only drawn 2 walks in the first 2 games, and 2 so far today. Trevor Story on deck. Roman with a little 3-game hitting streak. Tripled yesterday and also singled. How about that? The Red Sox have not taken back-to-back walks. They came on the air talking about how few they've accepted this year. First and second, nobody out. And now the bat in Trevor Story's hands. He struck out his first trip. And a mound visit here for the Padres.
That's where if you're Trevor, you really have to sort of take that deep breath, lock in the zone, walk 2 guys back to back. Sometimes you recognize bump as you're in. Oh, draft bunt for a hit, not a bad thing here either. He's going to cut the ball away from you. It's a perfect pitch to bunt, but more importantly, I want to see Trevor hit this gap in right center. I think get back to that mindset of keep on some baseballs. But after a couple of walks, you really got to be patient here.
It goes both ways, right-handed and left-hand hitters for the Red Sox. Get away from being pull-happy, right? Use the big part of the ball, but use the monster for the left-hand side.
They love the right-handed full side in the air at Fenway Park because that green monster, but our lefties, I'd love to see them start using that green monster as well. Like they're getting pitched away and trying to pull the ball in the big part of the park.
380 out there to the bullpen last time we checked. So Trevor's a strikeout victim to first. Walker Buehler made this team as a non-roster invitee to spring training. Showed a bunt, man took a strike.
That looked more like a little early, like a little sacrifice bunt. Machado's playing back there. I was thinking more of a bunt for a hit, maybe show late, try to get a knock out of it. Worst case scenario, move the runner. And that's the pitch they've been going after, right? That cutter up and away. It's like a quadrant they're picking on right now with him. And we've seen when he's going right, he'll stay on that ball, drive it right center.
Get Narvaez in second, Anthony on at first. They drove in 96 runs last year, had a terrific season, and they tended to come in bunches. 2, 3, 4. When he had a big day, he had a massive day last year. Went round ball to first. Castellanos will make the one play in the back to get the out. A 2-man in scoring position with one away. Jack Durant trying to take advantage.
Well, he had 16 strikeouts coming in.
Lefty Hart working in the bullpen very quickly, but they're not wasting time. Durant whipped into first, and yanks that one inside the back half of the line. That's going to score 2. Narvaez is in, Anthony is in, throwing to second, not in time. Jared Durant, a 2-run double to make it 2-0 Boston. Red Sox walking a couple of times, and then pouncing on that mistake.
Well, that's going to draw it up.
Intentional
throw strikes, draw a couple of walks, you have a productive out, and then Durant jumping all over that ball, that curveball, he left it up. He's been swinging these in the dirt, but you put it in the zone, he can still hammer and gets it down that line. And the energy you're looking for often does come from Jared Durant.
So often does. Here's Contreras. Listen overall with a strikeout. RBIs in a 3 and 4 for Durant. Red Sox with some better at-bats here the last couple of innings for sure. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He got Buehler too. Remember him last year? You see that leg kick? Boy, does he take a long time to deliver this baseball. Duran on second base with one out. Love to see him down at third. If you get on base, you can run on him.
One away. And a breaking ball will miss. Walker has been on a bit of a whirlwind since he opened last year. The Red Sox rotation went 7-7 with a 5.45 ERA. Red Sox released him August 29th. He was signed by the Phillies. Down the stretch, he won 3 games for them. But they did not re-sign him. Unsure swing on the slider there, 2-2.
It's one of those you're happy you missed. You don't walk off 10 on that. It's a little check swing or something to the second baseman.
Chopped to short. Durant moving up to third. Sander gets it there in time. 2 down and a man 90 feet away. And Willier Brave trying to pick him up. Willier with a base hit in the second inning, trying to pick him off, and he was struck by the throw. He was in pain for a while until Alex Burke came and got laughing.
I differ on this.
And they just seem to have their touch when a guy's in pain.
Probably said you're hitting 400. You're staying in this game.
You're not going anywhere. 2 down. Remember, Terry Francona walking out to the outfield once to tell J.D. Drew to get shaken up on the play, and Red Sox were really short players. He said, I'll go get you some time right now, but you're staying in the game. There's no choice of this. Ball and strike. Brave leading off with 6 runs behind.
Walker got the lead for two. That first pitch, that little cutter he throws, that is right in his sweet spot. Abreu's lucky he got it back.
Stopped by Campusano.
You just see it. This whole inning, it's just what you thought you'd want to see. But you're spitting on that ball. You're not swinging through it. Less swinging.
2-1 on the way to Willier. As the count his way, 3-1. Yoshida next. Baby steps, but some positive signs for the Red Sox offense. Williams hitting .406 with 3 home runs. And in attack mode there, got a knuckle curve. 3-2. Trying to hit that one 500 feet. Next pitch will be Walker Buehler's 25th in the inning. Shot right field, that's down. Up against the wall in the corner. Another one is in. It bounces back for Tatis. Turning around, Abreu is into third. Standing up. Sox lead 3-0. Willier is 2 for 2.
I mean, bookmark this inning. This is what you want to look like. Yeah, 3-2. It was a curveball. You weren't just guessing dead red way out in front of it, but he does leave it up. Inside to this lefty. You know, Abreu loves this pitch. Much better approaches, much better swings, under control. Of course, Tatis gets by him. It's an easy triple for Abreu, and that's going to do it for Walker Buehler.
Well, the Red Sox abused him here in the third inning. The walks were huge. Also a double and a triple. They'll go to the lefty. 3-0 Boston. One moment.
Welcome, spring.
It's looking for me.
Big Time Bats is celebrating 125 years of Red Sox baseball with these historic deep cut bats, chrome bats, and baseballs. You can go to BigTimeBats.com. Red Sox knockout right-hander Walker Buehler. Threw a lot of pitches in the time he was in, not a ton of strikes. Red Sox with a number of really good at bats. And bidding for more up 3-0. Kyle Hart, the lefty, out of the pen. A little bit of light rain falling again at Fenway. Yoshida, in search of his first hit. And then the numbers on Hart at 8.31 ERA.
Kyle Hart back here in Boston, 2020, blacked out that year. Try not to remember it much.
Line drive, right field, throw it to the corner, and that's a fair ball. That chases in another. Boston's first hit, throw to second, won't get him. He's got a double. 4-0 Sox. This is a whole lot more fun.
Yeah, runs are fun. Hits are fun. Moxley hit 6 walks coming in at bat, but still 0 for 10. Nice to get this little hanging sweeper. He stays on it. Just kind of hugs that line right on the chalk. And it challenges Tatis's arm out right. He's feeling it in the base paths.
Like 6, 14 for 14, and still the bases. I mean, when you're perfect. But his first hit, first double, obviously, 11 doubles last year. He had been 0 for 9. So Durbin trying to join things next. 2 for 25, took a walk in the second. To the right side, scooped up by Cronenworth, and he will get him. Red Sox with their biggest inning of the season. They get 4 in the third inning.
If you've been thinking of it.
With me with the Red Sox Foundation 50-50 wrapping. To buy tickets at RedSox.com/50-50 through the 8th inning of today's game for a chance to win half of the jackpot. See the official rules for full details. Ground screw out there to put some diamond dry on the field here. And, rain is starting to pick up a little bit of intensity.
Well, we're going to get through two more. Oh, yeah. Let's put up a 4-spot in one inning. I'll let this thing be official.
Laureano to lead things off. He's 0 for 1. So run support here for Ranger Suarez. As the Red Sox put up the 4th spot. Laureano, Tatis Jr., and Jackson Merrill for San Diego.
Need for a shutdown inning, right? So it's like one team, listen, this is not fun weather to play in. It's a lot more fun when you're up and you're getting your hits and you're all excited. You're that San Diego team down 4-0. Just leave them where they are. Right? Leave them be. Quick inning, let them be miserable.
Laureano hit 296 with a couple of home runs. Really fine defender. Had 11 outfield assists last year, among the league leaders. And the 2-2 from Suarez. In on the fist, and another one popped back out of play.
It's a good at bat. Real short stroke. They try to do too much. Yesterday got that split from Chapman. That was the big shot there in that 9th inning. Scored Tatis.
Well, we are back to nighttime baseball tomorrow evening, 6:45 against Milwaukee. That'll be Bayo against Woodruff. And first to 3, and then the Red Sox will hit the road again off to St. Louis. A lot of National League opponents right away. 2-2. Justin Wade.
That Bayo Woodruff will be a good one, but the next night you got to kind of circle. Crochet versus the Miz. Mizorowski, that's going to be a fun one.
Up the middle. Meyer, nice play. Across the body and get it first. Smooth. As he always is with that glove, one away.
He's throwing long for shortstop. His background, his ball up the middle. The hands are outstanding. He gets it to the bare hand quick, and we've seen a couple of these plays already. Strong enough arm getting it across. Plays much of second base, just like last year at third. Looks natural.
Tatis Jr. took a walk in the first, and the man behind him, Merrill, was doubled up on a sharp ground ball right back to the pitcher moments later. Red Sox up 4-0. Ranger Suarez, now 30 years old, from Venezuela, 12-8 for San Diego, for Philadelphia last year, with a .320 earned run average. Now a hit toward the gap. It's solidly way out there. That'll get to the green, and he's into second base with a double. When he hits it, he hits it. And if the ball he stalled it yesterday, a huge hit late in the game, and he's got a double near the 4th.
He's such a big guy. His changeup goes up and gets it. He's right there on that corner. He's such a big human being. The other day during batting practice, Pete Machado and Bogart's in the same group. Such a large man.
His third double. Here's Merrill. He is hit into a double play, 0 for 1. Tags that one toward the alley. That's down for a hit. Scooped up. Here's the throw. Back into second, and a run is in. Tatis Jr. will score. Merrill comes through with an RBI single to put San Diego on the board. It's 4-1.
Merrill put some good swings on him his first at bat, too. This is a stinker 89, middle of the plate. We talked about Ranger kind of living on the edges, living for hard contact. The Tatis changeup was on the corner, but this sinker was down the middle of the plate.
Brings up Machado, 0 for 1. He tears into this one, that'll settle down right in front of Yoshida. That'll put runners on at first and second. It's 3 consecutive hits against Suarez. That's a very tough part of the lineup for the Padres and coming through the 4th inning.
I mean, want to go a little chat with him after this quick little onslaught here. with 3 consecutive pitches. Again, not an awful change up, down and away.
You love one, who love four,
Got that one. It's a good little break. 3 pitches, 3 balls hit hard. Tune in tomorrow at 6. Red Sox Game Day Live. It's presented by Plymouth Rock. You can get the latest Red Sox news, plus the full preview of the 3-game series against the Milwaukee Brewers. It's only on NESN, streaming on NESN 360.
A couple hard hit balls in the inning. The Tatis Jr. double was 105 off the bat. Merrill's RBI single 108.6. And we'll bring up Andujar, who's really been a very consistent hitter for them this season. Reached on an error by Trevor Story in the second. Contreras made a very, very good recovery behind the bag on the errant throw and fired a strike to second to nail him there. They've had 2 runners erased at second base today. And grounded foul for strike 1. Starts him off with changeup. Mentioned Milwaukee Brewers. They're in Kansas City. They have a 3-0 lead in the second. They're heading here next. And the 0-1 toss back to first base, and it's off the foot of the runner. You're not going to advance. Contreras has to go over to scoop that up. And that puts runners on at second and third. Right off Machado. And he kicked it away.
Just like communication was off a little bit. See Contreras, is he going there? He is, but there's a little hesitation. Like he wasn't sure. It looked like that pickoff was on. That's just bad luck. He hits right off his shoe. Kicks over. Now you got 2 more guys in scoring position.
Across for a strike. And a challenge by the batter.
Early in the year, too, you get those signs, right, of kind of like the pickoff, but it looked, Contreras was moving. It's going to end up being a ball. But it didn't look like he was very sure that the play was on or not. It hits his foot, but he stays right there. Runners don't advance, no big deal. Double play still in order.
ABS powered by T-Mobile. 2-2. 12 cameras measure whether a pitch crosses the strike zone, an accuracy of about 1/6 of an inch. Oh, so how close that one was.
And again, it's measured in the center of the plate, not in the front, not in the back, in the center.
Swing and a miss. He puts him away. Got him with a curveball. So he fans Andujar. That's a big second out. Huge.
That's a big strikeout. Especially the runners advancing, infield was back. It's big moments like this. You know, he's throwing the ball really well here, 4th inning, 1 run. You got to execute. You get out of it. And knock right here just sort of changes the outlook of the performance.
Xander Bogaerts taking the ball away as a base hit. And then he tried to turn that into another base, and he was gunned down by a potential DUT. Red Sox have to charge with 2 errors.
I hope you got yourself in order. Now, come on. Mrs. Adler, might I say, being a fancy woman of Saint Denis suits you.
I'd dress up like the Queen of Sheba if it meant seeing that son of a bitch swing.
Home hung me up. Nearly butchered me. That don't mean I'm comfortable in this woolen coat. You need to catch your breath, friend.
A lot of cutters and changeups here today from Ranger. More changeups today than we saw against Houston. Better than pitch for them.
Trying to keep it a 4-1 game. Another soft one. Great one.
Don't dawdle, Mr.
He won't
Morgan.
walk many.
But this is really not giving in. This base open, Castellanos on deck.
High fly foul of play. 3-2. Last season, Suarez walked only 38 men in 157 innings. Trying to get out of this with just the 1-1. It's the first one is under Bogaerts. And he will put it on. That will load up the base with ball 4. for Castellanos. So this has turned into a long fourth inning. And so man moving around.
I think it's been
double for him. From 3 pitches in the inning to the lefty. Castellanos, two-time All-Star, rips that one to the left field, right at time for him. Irwin is in the score. Machado right behind him. He will score. And here come the Padres. Now, Red Sox couldn't enjoy that during 5 minutes. It is 4-3.
This pitch Carter, the we wanted, that middle. Again, this is about location for a guy like Ranger Suarez. And looking for that shutdown inning after you just got the flash.
Due to the large number of meetings and rules from the city,
Tyler is second, running with the batter, 0 for 1. Another of the handful of Padres who signed a huge, rich deal. Something like $300 million tied up with a few guys. First and second to long-term deals. Nothing bigger than Manny Machado, of course, but Tatis Jr. 340, Machado 350. Just got a piece of it on the change.
So far, early this year, the moments with the pitchers, like big moments, looking against his big outs with 2 outs, and it really got me burned. So the moment failed a couple times in Houston, go stay in Houston. Suarez on it with Bogart going up the Giannis. Here in the top line, 4-1 lead after 4. He's kind of like, okay, we're still keeping him down. Let's get back in it.
They lead off first and second, and 1-2 pitch off the plate. Boy, this inning's turned into a labor for Suarez. One more pitch, and that's going to be number 30 in the inning. And Watson getting ready to come in again, perhaps 2-2. Check swing low. He's up heavy, 3-2. Campusano on deck. Red Sox came into this fourth inning up 4-0. Now it's 4-3 and the 3-2 pitch. Runners will go. Side file. While long it back, Running going to the defensive back. So Bogart's at second, Castellanos on at first. And the payoff pitch. The top man makes the play. And finally, he's back to San Diego. Right back in it, take it Red Sox baseball on this brought to you by Nissan. Shop NissanUSA.com today. And by Mass General Brigham Heart and Vascular Institute, bringing advanced care to patients facing complex heart conditions. Play in the house. From the first pitch.
That's a good hopefully the play from the first pitch. No, my man, get the offense going.
San Diego's then 4-0. They jump right back into contest with 3. So it'll be Meyer, Navarez, Anthony. Red Sox in the third inning. Good job by the offense. Keep driving the center, but Becker will turn on this to the track. Still a little bit struck out first time up. He's over 2.
Love that play pick there, homie. He had thrown up the first pitch here against Boston. I remember last season in Arizona. I was running down to the field and ran into him and it flew with him. I'm not sure if you know what flow right it is, but another pick up on his pick. We took a picture and talked about how big of a baseball fan he is. So it's surprising to see him in surprise. See him in Arizona considering it's on the East Coast, but big baseball guy, you would never know about the box around the state.
That was impressive to be able to get off the pitch too with that.
Yeah, say the least. Still in from us when it's the first pitch.
Well, maybe I'm on with my friend, so you hang in there. I think so. Well, let's put in the request, but that was a while ago. It might have been lost somewhere. Now, Baez will walk and run first time. And this is right.
I gotta get back out of here offensively. Best inning you've had, up and down as far as approach goes. In that third.
Knocking out the starter, Walker Buehler, a tripler here up the third baseline with a foul ball.
Probably Pirates did the same thing in the fourth. There's some guys that aren't swinging well at all. Tatis, Merrill, Machado delivered Castellanos.
Some came into play today, last in the American League run scored. It's just 24 runs in the first 8 games. Got 4. But now a 1-run game. White Sox had a 1-0 lead early against Toronto. Blue Jays are 4-4. Yankees play in Miami. And they have a weather delay in the Bronx. Here comes the 2-2. High shot to third. Machado with the spin. And was able to hang on to the back. Castellanos to get the out. 2 down.
Still gets over there too. Maybe not as quick-footed as he once was, but that thing there doesn't hit. He can hold on to it. That arm has just always been there for the job.
Yeah, the time he was 14. Fly to the left, a walk in a run. Part of that uprising last inning. Sox taking 2 walks, and they both scored. So at the moment, sitting at 258, 1 home run, he hit that in Houston. Bases empty, and 2 down, and 2 strikes on Roman, the DH today. And Hart's 2-strike pitch. In play the first, Castellanos, a routine stat, and that's all. Very quiet. 4th inning for the Red Sox. 4-3 Boston.
Just that, Lord. Now you need acting. I thought it was illegal.
Still under pressure, presented by Grilling Pickles by the Skillet Heating Refrigerator Section.
Defensive pitchers in the game. They need to see 1-6-3 double play with Clifton. This one here could handle. Six is fine. They'll flip throw to first base on this last one here. Showing his rage just off the line. Letting this ball off for an easy out. He's pleased to help himself out. I'm sure he's looking to kind of bounce back after that 3-run fourth here in the fifth.
He gave up 4 hits. He gave back 3 runs. Not the style. Off the middle, first pitch. Another hard hit ball. So he leads off the fifth. There's 7. Somebody goes to the other end. Weiss up and Oren is out. And the day is over for Ranger Suarez. A lot of hot contact the last 2 innings.
The first couple innings stopped on
I got 6 minutes on the fly away side. I take this fly away. It's right on, you know, acting on.
Here's the pitching arsenal here for Ranger Suarez, brought to you by New England Area Alley Dealers through the 4 innings. 4-seam curveball, same usage against Houston, but the other one, the changeup, almost doubled the usage. Tinker went way down on both cutters. About the same amount of cutters, but the changeup was big here today. Again, it was okay for 3, and then just found the middle of the plate after that.
So Weiser on the inherits a runner at first. Somebody Leonard, another one's down the left field line. Hit wickedly with foul off the back of Loriano.
Weiss had already making his 5th appearance. 3 2/3. Just 3 runs, both of them on home runs that he gave up the first couple outings out of Cincinnati. Since then, it's been a couple scoreless.
It's odd because he finished last year doing 16 games without a home run. And right away, a couple of shots against him to open up this year. Campusano, the base runner. Laureano's 0 for 2. The ground is short, ground is second.
Weiser back over on that third base side. Off the rubber. Trying to make some impact for righties a little more comfortable. He was on the first base side last year, was successful for a while, but then it feels like the at-bats for righties as uncomfortable as he wanted. He went back to that third base side of the rubber. Part of that is because of the new changeup last year that was so effective to the lefties. It felt like the changeup's still there. Trying to make that slider, sweeper, sinker more effective versus right.
Laureano with a 1-2 pitch. Foul tip to the mitt and held by Narvaez to strike him out with a sinker. So he gets his first man on the K.
There's a little crossfire too, when he throws that baseball kind of way over that third base side, stays closed, you kind of really don't see it. Be able to spot that ball down and away, tough pitch to handle.
Tatis Jr. with a walk and a double. He has scored a run. Weiser pitching with a red glove into the season with that green glove.
Wait for the red glove to come in when he arrives. Green glove came up a couple runs.
1-0 pitch. Team Italy in the World Baseball Classic.
He was out in the bullpen earlier. His kid out in the bullpen held up a sign that said Weiser is Italian. I said, I'm sorry, that might be me.
I think it is you. That one's together. You were spot on that one. 2-0 about that.
He really did the league closing out games, doing such a good job. That was it. It was for me. It just put it out there. Weiser's Italian.
He was able to pitch for Team Italy because grandmother's Italian. They had to hunt for the documentation. It took a while. The deep dive in the attic, I think. Campusano, the base runner, 2-1. Line on the right field line, moving over Bray near the stands, and it's going to go into the seats. First thought was everybody's first thought. Look out for the pesky pole on that one, but well short.
I was telling him, I said, little teammate on that San Diego bullpen, Marinaccio. He said, we both have the same lineage. It just sounds more obvious. Side of the family. Just a little.
2-2. Red Sox up a run. Not that long ago, they were up 4. Swing and miss. Puts it away the chin. Put the string there in his sixth.
A changeup is something that, in the past, he hasn't kind of saved it for lefties. The development of it last year was fantastic for him. But throwing a couple of these to righties, remember, that's the pitch he struck Aaron Judge out in the WBC, righty on righty changeup. I guarantee that's in the back of Judge's mind. It's a good pitch.
Jackson Merrill, 1 for 2 with an RBI hit. That's a single. In the center field, he's got another one. Durant will scoop it up. That'll put runners at first and second. Padres, these last couple of innings, getting their hits. They only had 1 single in the first 3 innings, but now they're up to 7 hits. Inning 5 is powered by Salem 5 Bank. And Machado to climb in. 1 for 2 with a single. 7-time All-Star. Like a lot of his teammates, a quiet start for Manny Machado in the box. Strike 1. Campusano and Merrill get their leads with 2 down. High fly ball deep to left field. That one back. And Weiser gives up another home run. Three-run shot. Machado for the first time this year goes yard. Man, did this thing turn in a hurry. In an ugly way for the Red Sox.
In an ugly way. Wow.
6-4 San Diego.
Come on, that change up. To righty. Stayed on it, drove the ball onto the ballpark. It's kind of like him right now. You're right, this one's changed quickly. Look at this, his change up way in off the plate.
The home run ball is really burning the Red Sox pitching staff.
I mean, this ball's 8 to 10 inches off the plate. How do you get to it? How do you keep it fair? Very easily, too.
Machado going out.
It's cool, yo.
Only 3 pitching staffs in baseball that have a lot more home runs than the Red Sox coming into play today. Pop found on the right field line. Off the bat of Andujar, who's 0 for 2.
The really fast about
Two struggling offenses. Not so much today, but San Diego getting the better of it in these last 2 innings. But they've scored all 6.
Wow. All year it's been that. Just looking for that third out of an inning to get out of some damage. When you go back to Coach Shea, people talk about second out of gun is good. Well, you look at that game in Seattle, base loaded the 6th. Couple of punch outs, base to get out of it. 6 scoreless. Well, it wasn't able to do with Correa. It was a 3-run homer with 2 outs. A lot of 2-out damage against this Sox staff.
He did not chase. 3-2.
Bale could get to third out a couple of times. Burned him for 4 runs.
2 down, 3-2. He strikes him out. And is finally over. But Weiser gives up another blast. It is 6-4.
Inning 5.
CBS is proud to be part of Red Sox Nation and all the communities we call home, delivering trusted care, everyday essentials, and support that goes beyond the prescription. You can learn more at CBS.com. Red Sox had a 4-0 lead not long ago. It was like 5 minutes ago. They're down 6-4. Home run ball very damaging against the Sox pitching staff in the early going this season is again today. Machado blasted the monster seats. But Story will lead things off here at the midway point. Machado's first of the season. Story has struck out and grounded out.
the story of it here today. It's Castellanos' 2-out single that drove in 2. Machado's 3-run homer with 2 outs. Trying to get that third out of the inning.
1-1. Bounding ball. Machado will pick that. On the money, ground number 1. And Story over 3. That'll bring up Duran. Red Sox did knock the starter Walker Buehler out in the 3rd inning. Things were looking very sunny today.
Well, Walker was going to get him in the zone. We mentioned 7 straight misses in the first 2 innings. You weren't letting him throw strikes. You were allowing him to spin the ball, and you chase. With Hart, it's similar. The changeup, the sinker. He's trying to force you to try to pull the baseball. Just saw stuff away. He's got to be patient, bring him in the zone, or take him the other one.
Duran tore into a 2-run double in the 3rd inning. The Red Sox led 4-0. Fly ball in the left field off the end of the bat. Laureano right there. And 2 down. Wilson Contreras will climb in next. So Milwaukee in for 3 beginning tomorrow night. And the Red Sox go on the road to St. Louis and also Minnesota. Then the schedule really gets aggressive. Detroit, the Yankees, Baltimore, Toronto, Houston again, Tigers again. Sox are going to face a slew of potential playoff teams.
Hey, look at that schedule. Too many cupcakes. You could say that this road trip, St. Louis, Minnesota, you have to take care of business. There's a lot of good teams around, just good teams. You got to worry about all the time.
1-0 from Hart. And Ferris and Kay to ground out today. Nobody on base, 2 down, and the count 2-0 on Wilson. Pops out of the mid on ball 3. This day and age, you play everybody in both leagues. So this is the only time the Red Sox will see the Padres. 2 down, and an empty strike.
3-0 slide. Different world.
Well, it sure is. For a million years, that would be a fastball. 3-1. Fly ball deep down the left field line, and into the corner, and foul ball. And people need a new bat. Everybody bundled up on this Easter Sunday and threat of rain all day. This game actually began right on time at 1:35 today. It had the tarp on the field all through the morning and into the early afternoon.
Kyle Hart's throwing 23 pitches, throwing 3 fastballs. Sweeper, split, slider.
Payoff pitch to Contreras, and he's going to walk him. Walk him with a split. There's one positive note today. The Red Sox have been running some walks.
Yesterday, too, quiet day. Obviously, the conditions weren't great. Ball wasn't traveling, but there were some hard-hit balls. And we're talking baby steps now, right? Like, there were some better at-bats today. More walks as well. It's a better sign.
Yeah, drawn 4 today. This one comes in 2 down. In front of the Red Hot William Bray, who has ripped a single and a triple. That's an RBI. Here's the 3-base hit down the line that got past Tatis Jr.
It's got a curveball that was left off down that corner. Tatis looks to get by him. That's going to be an automatic triple here for Abreu. Did his 7th run of the year. He just went back to run up for the Red Sox.
So throwing the man out at second base today, so he's doing it all. Trying to do some more right here with Kyle Hart. Red Sox trailing 6-4. San Diego getting all those runs in the last 2 innings. And strike one. Masataka Yoshida would hit next. Southpaw's 0-1. Flies up and down the left field line again, hitting for the wall, but off into the seats. Trying to go to the opposite field, 0-2.
Just staying on, Phil. A couple guys driving the ball over their pace. The intent is there. Just before the lefties. With Fogboy used to almost pitch him in a little bit to the big part of the park, throwing sinkers and cutters away from righties. Used to get in a lot of trouble. So pepper that green ball. So to see the lefties you have take that left center approach and use that ball.
Wade Fox.
Oh, Philip. Pepper.
2 down, and the 0-2. Instead, the 86 team in. He won the batting title that year. 357. Kind of numbers you just don't see anymore. Shot after shot off of the Green Monster. By Foxy, here comes the 1-2. Gently hit. That gets by the mound. Running with the shovel it over is really good over there. At second base, and that's all the Sox in the fifth.
Chicken frozen juicy combined.
Catch every Red Sox moment on Nestle 360. You can download the app to stream live games, including home action in stunning 4K, plus highlights, recaps, and so much more. You can log into your Nestle Direct account or TV provider and start watching today. Red Sox are down 6-4. The sixth inning we go. Number 1, David O'Brien and Jemai Webster. Tyler Uberstein about to make his major league debut. So a giant moment for him. Last year, performances between AA and AAA, between Portland and Worcester, 3.58 ERA.
Yeah, it was a nice year last year in the minor leagues. Had one start earlier in Worcester and Florida, it's only 2 hits. Walked the guy, struck out 3, families in town. His major league debut here.
Then a right-hander facing Xander Bogaerts right out of the gate, delivers strike 1 on a 90-mile-an-hour sinker.
Yeah, fastball will be up to that 93, 94. Little slider, changeup, cutter.
Xander today 1 for 1. He has singled and taken ball 4. First hit of the series.
The story with Oberstein was just They went to USC, tried out for the club team. They got cut by the club team. Continued to work in the summer, build up some arm strength, tried out for the USC baseball team in the fall, made it all the way to the final cuts, ended up getting cut again. Continued to work in the offseason, went to Northwestern, made that club through the ball real well.
2-2.
Never drafted. That's getting cut by your club team in college. Nothing. The varsity team in college.
Most people are like, well, that's that. Chase it on a sweeper away, 3-2.
You know, the club team, you get cut. You have that many arms? What are you doing?
Full count on Bogarts. Castellanos on deck. Red Sox are down 6-4. And a liner in the left field down for a hit. Yoshida gets the warning track to cut it. Xander will settle for a long single, but he's perfect today on base 3 times as we toss it down to Jemai.
Yeah, Dave, it's a good thing that he got in and was able to make his major league debut today. He mentioned how his brother came in all the way from Dallas. His dad is a sports agent. He's basically retired. He has a few football clients. Mom doesn't work at all, so parents were kind of in it for the long haul to see him finally make it into a major league game. But his girlfriend, Sammy, she lives in San Diego. She has to go back home tonight because she has to get to work. So I'm certainly sure that she appreciates the fact that Huberstein actually got on the hill today.
Castellanos the hitter. It's a 2-run single, 1 for 2. Well, they have been doing this for a long, long time. Bleachers all over the place. Now at the big league level at Fenway Park.
Think about that half if you had parents in it, watching their son throwing a big league ball game after we're talking about the first couple of years in college. I'm sure baseball is going to be part of his life.
Trying to get his first out in the majors and foul back. Fastball 92 there.
You remember at the end of last year, there was a lot of questions about him. You saw Tommy Early come up, you saw Big Tolley come up. Giolito goes down and go to the postseason. His name was coming up an awful flop. A lot of people thought that he was one of those names that we were going to see in September. Maybe even in the postseason if they went deeper.
Lunging little looper foul and on a play.
He's got a job to do here to come in the next 6th inning, give him a couple of runs, keep this game right where it is. Man, this is a very dangerous team to be trailing late. We saw the arms out of this bullpen last night. You don't want to see Mason Miller again.
Back in on his feet, Xander Bogarts. And Miller, 11 pitches to close it out yesterday in the Padre victory. Xander, good lead, not running. Liner caught, let's play it first. And it gets Castellanos on a soft line drive to third for his first major league out. 1 away. And Cronenworth will be next, so the baseball for safekeeping. No, it's not. I thought he tossed it to a fan for a second. Let's see what happens with this. So much for that. The young fan will get that. I thought maybe that'd be a special one because it's the first major league out, but not quite so much, huh?
First strikeout they would never do that with, but I don't even think the first out maybe hold on to it too.
I got over there to the dugout. Forget about it. It becomes a souvenir. Hey, across for a strike with a changeup. So the Bogarts on. Red Sox trailing by a couple. Rain has largely stayed away today on this Easter Sunday. Remains overcast. Pretty gloomy day. Foul back on a big cut by Cronenworth.
93 there from Huberstein.
A couple innings ago, it did start to brighten ever so slightly. One and two. Cronenworth has put on a defensive display in this series. He has been rock solid. Rounds that one. Get beyond there, and then Xander the run down. And Story waiting for the tap. And that winds up being a double play to get out of the inning. And the family can relax. 6-4, San Diego.
Kid Nation, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, the official youth fan club of the Boston Red Sox. Members get a free kids ticket for the 2026 season. Join today at redsox.com/kidnation.
The 6 runs on 9 hits for San Diego, 4 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Red Sox, so they've also not played well defensively. Bradley Rodriguez into the game for the first time in this series. Entered the year as the number 6 prospect in their farm system by MLB Pipeline. And he's considered to have the best changeup in their system.
I was going to say, big arm too, the guy who's stabbing that changeup. That's a good one, gets a ton of swing and miss. Mix in a little cutter with it.
Masataka, RBI double last trip. He's 1 for 2. Bradley, is that a first for you?
It is. You just slid a G in there.
Sticker 96 there, 1-1. Yoshida, Durbin, and Meyer. Red Sox got all their runs in the 3rd inning. They've only had 1 base run in the last 2 innings.
A very important inning to here up Rodriguez in the 6th. Then Estrada, Morejon, and Miller waiting. Put something together here.
Red Sox came in with a minus 13 run differential, which is 26th in the majors. Change up 2-2. Red Sox were 9 for 54 with runners in scoring position, 167. Only the Reds worse in the majors. Red Sox also with the worst chase rate in all of baseball. Shot in the left center field, down for a hit. Reynolds will cut that off. And the Red Sox have a base runner to start the inning. Couple of good swings out of Masataka today.
Yeah, I like it too. Break the ball full side, take that fastball left center. Just hit 1-on-1. Don't try to pull off this ball, just dig with it. Mentioned that Whitford, we saw that the first couple innings versus Buehler, then 7 down. Today, 3 for 7 with guys in scoring position. Better offensive day. It's just A couple of big two-out hits on the other side puts you in a hole.
Irvin lays off ball one. Going to walk it, he's grounded out.
The pitch selection for Caleb, too. Swinging a lot of balls on the edge is tough to live like that.
2 for 26. Left field, moving over Laureano. For round number 1 in the 6th. Attendance today, 29,240 announced. Damp and chilly day. Here's Marcelo Myers, struck out, flied out for 2.
Good take there by Marcelo. First pitch change up down in the zone. You let the speed from him, try to get a good fastball. He can. It's a big part of the park with it a long way.
Pulled the string, 88 miles an hour, that changeup. Marcelo, the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft out of California. Chopped that one towards first base, in on it, Castellanos for the tag. 2 down with Masataka moving to second.
Francis in there for first base. That would get Castellanos again. Not much of a first base, but defensive player. Defense out there.
So 2 away, Narvaez is taking a walk. He scored one of those runs in the 3rd inning, so it's grounded out to 3rd. So that's trying to get within a run. Base hit could do that. And Rodriguez for 2 away. High chop, running second. Backing out from the road. Long line. And Steve at first. The 3rd. So the challenge is Cardinal versus to the left.
Orioles made some nice plays, and this almost another beauty here. This last hop, the fact he had to reach up for it, really kind of threw it all off for him. It stayed down, he would have been able to make this throw, but because he had to reach, now he's not able to get really anything behind it. Narvaez gets down the line fast enough to make this thing out. Keep this inning going here for a moment.
Narvaez might have a ton of those, but technically infield hit, first and 3rd. And Roman Anthony trying to make the pay. We were walking the 3rd, scored a run, otherwise 0 for 2. And a challenge here by Campusano. And it is a strike.
Pretty bad miss there, but Campusano kind of setting up way on that inside corner, misses his spot, but because he's set way up, this is, even though he catches it weird, still over the park to play.
ABS powered by T-Mobile. Big swing and a foul ball. 0-2. Usually the umpire will confirm it. Now we can all see it, everyone can see the ballpark on the big board, but Lenny said the heck with that. I'm not even going to tell you I meant.
I like to meet these cool people. They're awesome. Yeah, Gary Prietsky. They're great. Yeah. See, that's how big they are. 3-2. Let's see in a second how long the Phillies uniform got the arms and shoulders to hit the long leg. They got a left-handed hitter in that one. Look how big and strong. Mazzola says 405 feet. So Foundation Subaru pitch count. He's tripped up on the back. Ever so slightly. Not from the knob of the back. One of the biggest power hitters ever. Choked up on the bat a little bit, Barry Bonds. This walk to left center field. You can see him down. Orange has been flying in second with a one-out double. Much as that, that's now an all-time age for the Phillies to start the year. Show goes 5 to Brandon and splits the gap. Third double this season. Just a big tag repairman, Rafael Marchand. See it very often. Last year, he got in 30 ball games as the backup to JT Realmuto. Toronto. Backup to a guy that plays every day. The late, I had that Baltimore. Yes, you did. You know what? The late charismatic and successful football coach, Mike Dykes, Texas Red Raiders, Tony Dykes' son. This is in the year shallow center. So far it's going in. 2 out. Spike Dykes once told me a story with broadcast one of his games. It was funny thing. He said, "You know, two great," and he had that west side. I'm not. You know, the two greatest jobs in the world. I said, "No, what do you have, coach?" He said, "Weatherman. Weatherman never has to be right. Keep his job." He said, "The other one, backup quarterback. Everybody, yes, everybody loves backup quarterback. Never has to play. Hold the clipboard, wear his baseball hat." So, Billy, I understand. I would have liked to be Yadier Molina's backup. Pete Bailey's backup. 0-1 on Justin Crawford. Big out here early in the game. You don't want to get to the top of the lineup. And this should take care of business. Tovar. Tovar got Adolis Garcia against Philadelphia on the board. It's 3-1. And so Phillies could begin his Easter egg hunt.
Thank you. Una tablita para el video.
Who wants tacos? Fans, when the Rockies scored 7 in a ball game, go to participating Colorado Taco Bell locations the next day between 4 and 6 to get your Rockies taco special with Monster Taco Bell. Rockies on their way. 3-1. 1-0 is lifted to left field toward the line, and then one gets over to make the catch on McCarthy. Opening up the second baseman, Edouard Julien. So many of the Rockies here in the early going trying to get on track. And one of them. Rockies as a club coming into the day, 217 team batting average. The worst in the league right now? San Diego. San Diego has really struggled to see them, see them, more than one that represents Padres. Yes, that's why it's Padres. Padres, not Padres. You're saying she's going to be a Padre. Boy, that was really well. The first lot drafting anyhow. They'll see them on the next road trip. William goes down. 2 outs, third strikeout for Taiwan Walker. And they'll bring up Troy Johnson. See the number 99 for Walker. Here are the pitchers for the Phillies have worn the number 99. 3 others? Yes. No, I have no idea. There's going to be 2 others, 1 position player. But the 2 of the pitchers, I think you definitely remember who they were. Mitch Williams, yes. 99, yes. And then there's somebody else that wore number 99 that had an unusual talent. That he came and did something in the dugout after he pitched for the Rockies also? Yes. Went down. Had the freshest breath in baseball. Never went to the desk. You know, the black pitchers too. So there you go. Have to brush your teeth in all the time. Here's the 1-2 on Johnston. Bouncer to second. That's 1-2-3. Second inning for Taiwan Walker. We'll go to the third round of the season Sunday at Coors Field. Where is Philly? 3-1 Rockies.
Rockies are leading into the Eastern Country. I found my next clue. It's up on the concourse. This is where I hit a ball, apparently, in my mind. So let's see. Clue number 3. That's your next address of Mile High. I know where I'm going.
That's off the bat. That's a good play by Castro. Good kick at first by Johnson. What's the deal early to say it? Every baseball is the kind of back. Well, it's like, okay, thank you. Picked on first by Troy. Go out and get that little short hop. Stretch.
But Billy, what you got? All right, so I'm going to go up to Purple Grove, because it says I'm going to go and see among the fans giving Rockies high five. So we're going up to the purple seats. Like, best seats in baseball. Do you remember
What section though?
I don't know. Good. 32 probably. A good spot.
Okay. Going for a swing and miss. Do you remember Spilly, the ball you hit up on? Yeah.
Yeah. I hit it off Scott Olsen.
What it looked like.
Yeah, 4th of July, spun around, it's one of this, it took right in there, he threw it in there, and it's the farthest home run ever hit at Coors Field, ever.
Well, Simon, this is first time that it takes with the footnote to that home run. Do you remember the beauty of the blown out in 45 in this spot?
It's still the greatest home run ever hit.
It is not the greatest game.
And well, CJ Cron hit with 504. Should we go further?
Yes, it is. Measured at 667. Good job, Billy. Thanks. Well done. So that through back. You know, Schwarber can't hit it as far as you. Got Bryce Harper to face Ghana. Years of age, Bryce in his 15th Major League season. You know, Connor Griffin and Willie Should got a ton of publicity in spring training and this week because he made his debut with the Pirates in a sensational first ball game. Griffin, the shortstop for the Bucks, and he's a teenager. And so all of the research folks in baseball were coming out with when other guys debuted as a teenager. Well, one of them was Bryce Harper. Well, Bryce. And Bryce actually was younger. Bryce was the first pick in the draft in 2010. That's when the Nats went back to back with the first pick in the draft, but they didn't mix. They got Bryce, they got Steven Strasburg at San Diego State. And Steven Strasburg made a great career, and who knows what it would have been had he not suffered through thoracic outlet syndrome. Yeah, his WAR prior to retiring was 32 and some change, so he was well on his way. So Bryce Harper was 19 years and 195 days old when he made his debut. 2-0. I mean, even if Huey had to play more than 10 years in the big leagues, over 12 seasons. Could you imagine when you went to college? You were one of your college guys. Could you imagine being 19 years bigger? Absolutely not. You're a Glendale Community College, making sure I made it out of my mouth. All right. Or to your mouth. Both. Period and then direction to go to the next play. That's right. That's always helpful. Strasburg, 13 wins in his career. Good eye. With a meter, strikes out Bryce Harper. 1, 2, 3 to the top of that Philly lineup. 3-1 Colorado. against Ryan Rollins. It seemed to be marginal contact on the play with Ryan Rollins. It could be overturned to a no call. In the process of the whistle going on, Rollins has started his upward shooting motion, and the basket goes in. Therefore, the basket will be scored as a 3-point field goal, and the ball will be awarded to the opposing team on the baseline with 24 seconds on the shot clock. The challenge is successful. If it is successful, they will still lose their timeout through the mandatory timeout window, but will gain an additional challenge.
Wow, the Easter basket is full for the Bucks. Today's coach's channel brought to you by Trader in the Honeycomb College of Wisconsin.
Well, I'd like Ryan having his presence on the ice. I didn't know he got behind that 3-point line. So there's a marginal contact stepped on the foot, which causes the defender to fall down. And then Ryan just straight presses the line, throwing where he is on the floor to get both feet spread behind that 3-point line. He went and took another step and a half. That's like that gather step and a half. In reverse, but he got there.
The short end of the stick on some of those challenges, but we won everything. That's a 3-point shot. Got the offensive foul waiting off of Ryan.
This is a game for the Bucks. They've got to meet the energy of these 10-day, two-way guys out there who are playing, playing for gas bills and for grocery money, house notes. They're motivated. You've got to come out here and find that similar kind of motivation, even though you're not necessarily desperate as fast.
He's got 5 points.
I'm competing. Sitting out here and competing. Chicken as long as you can score, you might as well win.
Who's in the play?
And the foul there was 15 guys listed at the beginning of the day on the injury report. Tomas Isola, it's like, it has certainly been a challenge for him. Getting on the first one, just getting the information to these guys, right? You went into depth of in the pregame just about how each guy has an individual coach and original coaches. We really got to work on it, especially some of the kids that are coming in a very short term. Trying to learn their NBA system. Two-way guys. You think of Alex Caruso, you think of Spencer Jordan. He made his name defensive. Going after guys. Getting up there. That's what plus Leon is good right now. I thought he was converted. He had been converted to a standard contract in early college. These other guys, you got to get out here and sneak you up. Look up to you.
That's a good job by Coons. Had to kind of contort his body to keep the ball moving to the point from out of turn.
8-1 here for the Bucks. They've taken the 11-9 advantage. Pushing about 2 minutes. Who the Bucks are on now?
Yeah, and they're doing it with great cutting off the ball. It's been Kuzma with the catch, contortion, and pass to Turner. That time Kuz with the slip. Looks to the open area. It's yet contested. Don't get the ribbon.
Everybody does, but Cruz needs to go back to the top 10 on the week.
For the Bucks, they started 1 for 5. The Bucks are now 4 for 6. The Argonauts is back here in Milwaukee. Maxence Prosper, playing for Memphis. Marquette Fuller for a couple of years, began his career at Clemson. The 24th overall pick. This town body style, the way that he played, that he certainly is an NBA talent.
And he gets his opportunity with out of his 14 guys over the years, maybe 13, and he's been available, but it's all about coming out and making a name for yourself conditionally as a defensive end. Unless you're like a great catch and shoot guy. That's the way for the two-way contract guys really getting over it.
Some of those guys on the injury report have unlimited season, by the way. That's just the other part of the story from Memphis. And it could possibly set a record for games missed here this year.
Nice, man.
With a little wraparound business like Blair here on Easter Sunday when it's passing.
The glass for there. Let's get over for that 10-day, March 4th. We played the win. And so the most man games lost, that 560 number, they will, because of, you saw the injury report, they will go above 500 games missed. You know, this obviously does not happen today. They started out at 499 coming into this game. I think that's just amazing is 499 markers of man games lost, and Indiana is the next closest team, like over 100 fewer games lost at the number 2 spot. But
yeah, it was the coaches let me come in and bring this high-paced, high-paced offensive type of discipline. It's not, we haven't had a consistent enough group of regular players to do so we don't really know how successful it's been.
Big shot, minus 32 strong.
Miami, they went Eric Spoelstra and then copied it. After making practices and spoke with their staff. That man started by being converted from a 10-day to a 2-way early March and getting it done at the defensive end with the full-court pressure and just getting himself in the paint.
There are some 2-way restrictions, so some of the games are down the stretch where he sat out, not because of injury, but to make sure that he could finish off the season. I think we'll over that game a lot bit. But down the ball, the other guys you were talking about, he's working on the Santa Clara.
That Step Academy, one of those Jane, Fair.
Right around and step back move.
Now he does that move out. You know, the big old Oscar Roberts step off the basement. Big old baseline. Box it up, moves every time he takes that shot. Great separation. People say they think it's going in.
Now, if he's not fancy dribbling and got a couple of assists, gives it up to Rivers. He wants up to once again.
He had his Easter last day. Coming out of the interview. Nice job. Good work to finish. It was incredible. He's the latte. I love that. The latte is kicking in. He does a great job the next step. That was nice.
So it's just hugging that 3-point line, but he got it back there.
It's tough for these guys. And most of them probably a guy like this is a 15 or 16 side shooter, but they don't go in the area. It's a finite area to find your footing. And that's why when that's not running out of bounds.
Yeah, but he's got his hands everywhere over there. The kind of size feet that he has.
Very trying to audition for a regular role somewhere, a rotational role somewhere, be on the roster somewhere. It's really good out here.
Simpson's tucked in. The back between the legs with the snap.
Step back again, going to his left. That man is cooking on the facility right now. Really good. So yeah.
Well, figures just like that for repair. 3-0. What's a pleasure in the first quarter? And the foul gets ball. That's his first. The Bucks will take it up to the side. Cormac Ryan has checked in.
That's the week she rates double-figure game.
Yeah. Just started his career. Well, just like 2 different games. It's the first time in his career. Okay, how long is his career after the that first time in his career, like, did he get his Gator balls first win like 2 weeks ago? Yeah. Okay, so this is the 7th game. Got 2 weeks already. Double-figure game, 7 games. That's impressive. Lafayette Charlie, Sophia County. There is Ryan. The Bucks leading 26-19. It's a great Charlie. Philly Bucks basketball in 9 seconds.
Congratulations, AJ Van Calgary, for really hired coaches. The alma mater more than I was. AJ's alma mater. Your dad coached for 3 years in Northern Iowa. What was that like, sir? The greatest experience of my life. That you know, because by your father is not always.
I would say, those stories can be true. I mean, there's going to be some time. Yeah. Here's the deal. Usually, experience, and my dad is a high school coach. We're called to a higher standard as a coach's kid. And I'm sure AJ was going to be similar standard.
My dad was a high school coach, but he never coached me and teach me to coach every team I played on. Other than that, high school people would show up at every practice. He was a school teacher, middle school, he moved out. Got the green Volkswagen, headed to Dorsey High School and watched me practice at the 10th grade.
I would say junior, senior year, it was I became an upperclassman. It was one of the best, like AJ said, he's the best experiences. Gotta be careful with senior bad luck just like every day.
It's all good. It's all good. He understands. It's a fine line to tread. My father would say it most of the time. He would tease me on Coach Jefferson's here again, but you Coach Jefferson don't always see her much. Coach Jefferson wants to do it. That's going to be deemed unnecessary. Soren is a little frustrated because he thought he was slashed down at the other end for the turn. Watch it right there, back in the back. And then he comes back down and that's going to reflect. Doug got that shoulder. But I tell you, the silver lining was that he's not shy. That's a lot better. That's like a football. That's like a football cross-body block. So that's a good sign. It's really good.
criteria for a player foul. We knew that Torres was trying to take charges. And like his second game back, I remember in Miami, he took a couple of really hard hits playing defense. But yeah, if you called it, he was frustrated initially on offense.
That's definitely a pleasant one. I would go so far as to say pleasant two, but that's a pleasant 1.2. He sticks that left arm into the chest with it.
Impact to the player, or with follow through, it's going to be a player foul, penalty one on Torian France. They're calling the other side of the free throw line with 24 seconds on the shot clock.
That's the right call. It's against our guy, but that's the right call.
And the pool. Just kind of that having the tail curtain around his necktie. Just a kind of foul back in the day. It's different brand of basketball. Can't get away with this. Good call. Today's game. Good call.
So remember it's at the free throw line.
I mean, there might be some sort of true experience in this. Really good looking moves off the dribble and defensive pressure right from the jump, picking up Ryan Rollins for it. Pass deflected, Bucks basketball. 8 seconds here to work with. This is the kind of game that the Bucks need this point in the season, just to get their energy up. These young guys from Memphis, man, they come out, they're playing hard. So now, if you don't play hard, you're going to get embarrassed by a bunch of, as you mentioned, 2-way guys, 10-day contract guys. He gets those feet set. Nice as a great ball position and the next loose. This is the game to be. They got two things coming on. The Sixers were motivated to try to lose their seeding as the final game of the regular season. You got a back-to-back. We got the Nets a couple of times. And at this point, in a couple of hours, next week, the regular season will come to a close. And one has some good feelings for some of these guys. You're going to have to try. You know what you're good at against. You know that, they don't have the skill level to beat you. The only thing that Memphis got to rely on is I'm hustling you. The Memphis hustling is hustling you to death out here. I love the little thing there. It's a trap. It could be a trap there. Okay, well. Where the badass are Douglasville. Just gonna do a win out there for the whole year. Yeah, that's what you did. It's good. It's good. Show something. Great job again getting those feet set, a good 3 feet behind the 3-point line, and along Jericho, looking to get that volume up on 3-point field goal attempt.
For this Sunday matinee, the Young Bucks decided to do an Encanto-style performance, y'all. Bringing in for all the fans in the building. Give it up, coaching quarterback by Dollhouse Davis. It's the Young Bucks.
Today there's some limited time in Japan, which brings us to today's building momentum moment, powered by Michaels Corporation, the Ventures. Also been a positive the last 4 games. Yes, indeed, and they've had to indeed often with this bench, and guys like Plummer and Ryan, 3 straight double-figure games that we talked about. Showing up been a contributor when asked to, and it got her percent. So did it, let's get her half 20 rebounds. The effort was impressive. As a starter and as a start, lately, and so the bench numbers were good. We saw the bench open up as a 3-point shooting. Once again, Marcus has been good. 58% accuracy in the first quarter for the Bucks. An active Memphis Grizzlies defensive unit played for something. It's a great point. Head check the chance for Rollins. He's got to you can see he's long too. Goes right past the bell, pulls up to the field. It just looks like a defense. Like a 10-year pass. It's the big O. You see, I mean, he drives baseline. He wants you to cut him off so he can leave that right shoulder into you to create about 2 feet of separation to get that jump shot off. That's a great move for him. You're just surprised when it doesn't go in. Watch that right shoulder right there. There's that right shoulder. Get out of here. You see that bump? Clear about 3, 4 feet. Get Richards to the key and make it really easy to get that little 8 to 10 foot jump shot off. Oscar Roberts. That move. Flores just threw it off the chest of Pete Nance where the whole machine went in. Comes through. Opportunity, lays it in. Yeah, and that's a thing you cannot allow to happen. No middle, the Bucks are no middle defensive team, and you see when a guy gets middle, get it in because you can have super game damage and outside defensive player. And Rollins, started at 5 from the field. That was contested at the break line, 3-point shot for Rollins. You missed him. I was excited to see that he was made available here today. Missed him on Friday in particular. This is the shot he took me. When I first got here at the Bucks 10 years ago, this guy saw a shot like this with Jordan Clarkson against Giannis. Left to left, step back 3. They weren't shooting like pull-up threes off a combination dribble moves, and that's been the evolution of the game the last 10 years. But Ryan Rollins is really done a nice job. Putting that in his bag and using it tonight. That's a great point. Not just the step back move, but a combo dribble leading to the step back move. Hey, Drew Holiday was pretty good. This was good. Steph Curry, a bunch of guys are really good at it right now. But I'm telling you, 10, 12 years ago, it was just so unusual to see it was mainly catch and shoot threes that guys are good at. Or pull up threes where they're come up to the transition, and then a walk up 3. Nice. Grandma Ann in South Dakota, 89-year-old Grandma Ann, loving it. It's so old, 89. Oh my gosh. She said the little ones today. I would never guess. Well, no, that was Kim. That was the mom. Okay. I'm picking up Kim. Is that? Yeah, that would be remarkable. In South Dakota. And I love it. The love we give to the Jericho State. Well, Mom has moved into town. Here in Milwaukee. Yeah. I love that.
Jericho!
There's done that. I went to the office board thing. A lot of guys have done that. That's what your parents did. I wish I would have done it when I was 30. My mother wanted to do that, but it's like,
20s and last first time I'm making some money. I'm on the home run. I didn't realize it didn't have to live with me. My parents, I could have got the their own place. I wasn't thinking. But then I was making that kind of money, you know. So it's already that's it's man, and they keep smoking hot. No, no, don't take. Really, we're looking to shoot that 3-point shot. It's a great positive to talk about. So a great time to get it through that here is this situation.
That nigga so bored.
We should have done against the Houston Rockets the other day against Jeff. He doesn't have finished. Someone's got to help. They're set a deep shot. That's part of the talk here.
Ay, ay, go, go.
Jackson Jr. over to Utah from Memphis. What's going to be a big day it already has for Ryan Rollins. 15 points already. This is what it means to be dialed in jack. Damn, step back. Wow, Ryan Rollins on fire here, baby. First match, but also 4 guys tickets to our first show here this summer, July 24th. All right, here we go. See you all this time. Milwaukee, the Sawdust, throws the shoot perfect. Outside the shoot perfect. Chase Harris, we got our contestant. Chase, Landon, and come on, man, get over here. We got them all for you, bad boys. There you go. You know what to do. Let's show them how to get to the boys. First, our boys got to navigate. Students just gone. They got to fight their force. Then, it's high. Air Mango from Euro. Bucket to bucket. Grab the mini ball. Make the mini ball into the other bucket. Get your ball back and dribble. Right? Then you go dribble back.
Man, you can't remember that shit.
Then after you get your leg up, you come in post to the post. Come back to the other post. It's a free throw. Perfect. And it's got to fight the ball July 24th. Now, that makes sense, guys, right? It's a skill challenge. We got to count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, let's go. First one, come on. He's younger than bad. Landon makes the lucky third. Jeremiah and Chase. Ball in the middle of the frame. Milwaukee got a strong love. He's in the lead. Second close to close. He needs another try to look at him.
Welcome back to FanDuel Sports Center. Here at Fiserv Form with the Bucks have built a 17-point advantage. And I'm standing here with team president Josh Welty. We're here to talk about fan appreciation. This Friday, April 10th, the first 10,000 fans in attendance are going to be able to receive a Bengal bobblehead. But why else should fans come out?
Well, one, it's a way to thank our fans for a great season. See it all the way in. We have a fantastic night on Friday night. But we're also got $20 ticket packages with $10 FFP credit built onto every ticket. So fun, family affordable, easy for us to get back to our fans.
Boy, Josh, I know this is in collaboration with Clover, and there's also a sweepstakes of sorts. Can you talk to us about that?
Yeah, I've already asked. I'm not allowed to participate in it. But so many cool prizes for sweepstakes. The coolest is the tickets to every single event that Fiserv for next year. All content for next game, plus game. What an awesome opportunity to spend over $100 next year at Fiserv for.
So my second question was going to be, can Visa Markets participate? But I want to know the answer. When can we get tickets for fan appreciation?
Yeah, Bucks.com/fan appreciation.
Thanks so much, Josh.
Thank you.
Wow, Josh just did the promo for us. I don't even have to read anything. I mean, well, like he said, just to hammer home the points. Tickets come with $20 and come with a $10 in concessions credit. It's courtesy of Clover, and like Josh said, go to Bucks.com/fan appreciation.
Jericho saw the parting of the Red Sea and the grass took advantage.
I think Jericho got excited about the ticket package. Right when we were talking about it. After Friday's game. A function at best that you can get a couple tickets to. That's pretty special. This is special too.
They're going up right here, look just communication. Switching by the grid at 2 feet just inside the eyes level with the rim. Use the rim as a curling iron for that aerodynamic force. See that look on his face.
Something. You think River in South Carolina jumped up?
And it's jumping out of her. And his uncle just running around the room. Calm down, Ann. Calm down. Just give those piece of hand and chill out.
So good. About everyone else tuning in. Fansville Sports Network. Look at that arc from a double ball.
All of it is set. Academy graduates along with his son Jane and Ryan O'Neill. I said, Brian,
That's definitely there. Working on your French accent, by the way. I think the word is French for homies, too, by the way.
Okay.
I'm probably screwing that pronunciation, but that's as good as it gets for me. I'm going to say this in French, but time for a quick message we sign off. It's Easter Sunday. Did you see how well our producer Dan King was dressed tonight for Easter?
I thought you were very facetious, but you dressed up and just danced.
Sure.
Cancel that section. It is, though.
That's right. It's with us.
Never check.
The glass.
This young man is going down now. He's going to have to be able to walk the floor. It's about 6 weeks. That's leaving the guy. That's a tough situation. He got made off the floor. So much score in today's NBA to stop. And that situation is like when she gets that great balance. I mean, that's what you talk about. It really does feel like pushing her to the down. You know, Jason Tatum. You know, these videos of the dramatic degree of the league, it's like they have this function. Work with it. I just got that down.
There's only personally, there's only today in the first quarter. Capped off by that three-pointer right at the buzzer. He hasn't missed a shot from the three-point field yet. He's got 11 points off the bench.
4 straight double-digit games this one. 4 straight already in the first day. Wow, 4 straight double-digit scoring games.
Yes.
Got a whole half to play.
And then some. On the bench off in this quarter.
Thank you for the raise. And that's James by number 9.
Turnovers here for the Bucks. He after this 15-point advantage, largest lead for the Washington 19. O'Connor has said it's been a one-man scoring rushing crew here for Memphis.
It looked really good, impressive. I mean, just I say that not alone, so Calvin, because somebody that could make somebody prosperous and give an opportunity.
This one got tripped up. This is another turnover. Again, we'll see the Bucks. This last off the knee.
So the Milwaukee Bucks are. And you say, oh, it's rich. Yeah, that's it. Not the ball, but the Bucks got the boots. Give it up to this. Oh, give it up to the boots. We have to throw it like 5 minutes to the right side. Get out of bounds. Like the boots. Yes, the boots. The praise for the price for this commercial. What's your power call? See, the holy caffeine, huh? Yeah. Big part of the story plays where they kind of get you coming down and not paying attention and just slide in front of you at the last minute. That's a good defensive play. I like the aggression. The aggression, I kind of think. It already be at like 25 points within 18, so it isn't really, yeah. This probably could really make a new shot from inside. Wow, they can't do that. It's hard, it's 20. So, look at those front drives. It's really. It translates to, damn! That's all right. Chevy.
The 2026 Chevy Equinox, with all-around versatility that really stands out. Chevrolet, the #1 selling brand in Wisconsin.
Chris Tucker sneaks up there to do this. You tried to look twice. Marcus. He's not checking into this. Generates the power. So free throws coming. Good aggressive pursuit of the offensive rebound. Bounce turning Texas, an undersized Grizzly. Unit on the floor, 6'7", 6'8" guy. So the time that the Bucks is not their forte offensive rebound. So this is the time for them to get you some chickens inside. He's getting the first. He's got 9 points. It's terrific. It's good. You can't. Strains, nothing, injuries here throughout the year. Gibson, man. Favorite guys. He was a freshman at USC. He's 20 years old. He's a freshman. 20-year-old freshman. Sat next to him. The 3 hours of flight. He's at a great house. Speaking of food, yeah, that's fun, Jack. He's at a corner at first half. He only had ish first half, 6 points for Lewis. Like I said, one of the guys for Bucky Portis on the Portis. It's solid as you can get out of this into a really tough hour and a half. Really good tactical rebounding interior defense. Coming alive. Now he's coming alive. Another 2. Yeah, but protect against Miles. Good shot clock. Makes you start there to Cougars. County is just really first into his 10-day contract signing for 2nd. And repair of John
They buffer like this.
It's opening and does this to the Memphis League.
day I would become a United States citizen. I think I've always had this dream of coming to the U.S. because they have the best education at the undergrad and the medical level. I was applying for medical schools and NCW stood out to me. There's one specific medical school where I actually realized I was becoming a U.S. citizen was when I started taking care of patients and I felt Milwaukee was my community and I felt deeply rooted in the community here as a Florida. Becoming a U.S. citizen means a lot. It means stability. It also means belonging and it means responsibility as well. With all the opportunities that were afforded to me, I want to give back to the community here in the U.S. My husband and I have waited for this moment for a long time. We're very excited, very grateful. When I found out that I was getting naturalized during halftime of the Bucks game, we made it such a unique experience. And my husband and I love the Bucks. We're huge fans, so it's something that's very special to us. I am so proud to become a U.S. citizen. I feel blessed that I even have this opportunity. I feel rooted here in Milwaukee. It feels like home is even more special to be naturalized here, and I couldn't have asked for, a better outcome.
Bucks fans, for even 19 others participating in a naturalization ceremony right in halftime. Be sure to stay in your seats and witness this incredible ceremony and cheer them on.
Yo, Milwaukee, what's up? It's your guy Promise, and I know everybody likes money. But what's better than money? Free money. If you got a big old car, bring it here right now. You got a debit card, credit card, it looks something like this. All right, a 62 to 46 advantage. The Bucks have been playing really good basketball. Now, Kingsbury has been distributing. Roman Bryant has been hitting shots. Go inside the play. That's about 3 minutes. That's what coming from this time. One of Cal's first half. 5 assists. Watch this. And then the defender's just going to get frozen. He spins right here. Doesn't make a move to close out or to do anything. Just kind of stay stationary. And that's all that Hughes needs to see. Nice job by the sweep pocket of Cormac Ryan and the way to shoot the ball tonight. You can't give him any of those. Good read by Kuz, who's had a bunch of great reads tonight in the basketball. Rivera finds himself back at the free throw line. 5 of 7 for the free throw line. He's already topped at a career high with 20 points. But a new career high here with these free throws. Process that. We got 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. A new career high for Rivera. 22 points on 7 of 9 shooting from the free throw line. 21 years old, played especially in Cleveland, we got Memphis. Alex Turner lets it fly. Memphis and Milwaukee. Oh, what that? All right, is it a lead? Okay. Down on the left. That was a good, strong finish. He did everything he could to try and catch it from right handed. That's mine made up. Jumping in the cup. And 28 years old, out of 50. So one and done now. I'm going to NCAA tournament. Alex Turner from the logo. Not there. What's up, Mike? When it does. Okay, it's not done. Yeah, 25 points. We're the mark. We're doing the unit. Just like this, the Grizzlies on a 10-0 run and cut the lead here to single digits once again. Lead, but going to continue to do the something that captured that big lead right there. Telegraph pass all the way to wind up and steal. Here they come. 11 turnovers, the whole half for the Bucks. Air ball for Whitehead. Catch and shoot, fire. O'Connor, that's a long 2. Yeah, that's how they eventually want to play
the entire game, switched the pace, made some miss, put it up the score, spot up the 3-point line.
Team that was once at 19 here for the Bucks has whittled down to a 6-point advantage. The Bucks all season long have had when they built those big advantages, have had trouble keeping independent double-digit advantage. Air ball.
Not saying anything, they just.
Well, he's looking at us.
But yeah, just kind of walked up. I was trying to see if he was trying to fade him a little bit, talk to him a little bit, but you know, some respect for him. He knows the pressure that everybody's under at this point. Get a good look. The left shoulder, so I said, I got to get that call. This is behind in that situation.
Got a few seconds here in the half. Okay. Well, someone's got trouble missing this shot. And the Bucks protecting their lead, but man, one day fun they'll miss this half like a 12-0 run here to end the first half. Bucks, you see the record when leading at the half, 19-11. They're above 500. They're protecting leads at the half. And speaking of coming up at the half, there's Cody Union, Ryan Rollins, 15 points here to lead the Milwaukee Bucks. And Finn Baker, can't wait for that. Our assistant coach interview is coming up right here. All right, it's 62 to 56. The 19-point lead is no longer there. It's the Bucks that are have to get to work here at the start of the third quarter.
What did he actually 12? What did he actually 12? 11 points.
Let's go. Okay. What?
Fans after every box win, Wendy's hooking you up with a free small frosty. No purchase necessary.
Weather sure is fine today. Brings a smile to my face.
20 individuals here to take their naturalization, citizenship oath. And as somebody that took this very same oath 16 years ago to become a citizen of this country, I know the dedication, the time, and the joy that this moment brings. So right now, please look up at Bucks for District Judge Brett Ludwig and his connection to this moment. Check it out.
This is the naturalization gift of my great grandfather. He was immigrated from Bulgaria in the 1880s. And September 15, 1986, with an citizenship making him citizen of the United States. Every time I do a naturalization ceremony, I like to bring it out to show the applicant how the steps of the citizenship process is and to take them to their citizenship for the U.S. and the United States, and their descendants presiding over the same ceremony in what I would begin to say was the United States citizen.
Now, if we all please rise for a special session of the United States District Court for the Eastern District of Wisconsin halftime naturalization ceremony, the Honorable United States District Judge Brent Ludwig presiding.
I appreciate you, bro.
Welcome to a special session of the Wisconsin. On behalf of our court, I want to thank the Milwaukee Bucks organization and Fiserv Forum leadership for hosting us this afternoon. You are fortunate today to be able to witness the administration of the oath of citizenship, on 20 candidates for citizenship from 15.
You know, people need to start questioning the fact that y'all are racist. Y'all are racist. And if this hurts your feelings and it makes you uncomfortable, then it's gonna work. I want y'all to understand that black people didn't vote for us. You can see stuff on the internet, and that is the internet. That is for everybody. Racist comments happen to everybody on the internet. But I want y'all to know how much we did try to fight. We do not want deportation for y'all. But I bring up one instance that the black and the brown people have racism within our community. We're supposed to have solidarity and we do not. And majority of the comments came from Mexican people saying that I moved to an all Mexican state and that I was supposed to learn Spanish. But when people were telling you to learn English, that was offensive, which I agree. I don't think anyone should have to learn anybody else's language. So how are you forcing that on me? I'm supposed to be your ally, but you don't treat me like an ally. You act like a colonizer, and you tell me I moved to your state, but this is a native state. I think that Mexican people have forgotten this is native land.
I don't know where to start. I don't know how to break this down. I don't know how I can bring y'all back into the fold, especially for those of you that may not have seen the previous video that I read of this woman, where she basically said that she couldn't get a job and she was upset. And I think she was either in Arizona or Los Angeles, but there were several different videos of different people that were saying that it's racism within the Spanish community or the Mexican community or the Latino community or people that speak Spanish. That basically was saying that, you know, they think that it's racist or it's discriminatory that they are here in America, but they can't get a job because they don't have Spanish-speaking and English-speaking capabilities. Now, I believe this was one of the women that I reacted to, and so I'm going to link it down in the description. But the fact of the matter is now the conversation has evolved forward into her saying that Latino people being racist against her is foolishness. All right, let's break this down point by point, then we're going to get to the next one. The first thing is they should be required to speak English in the United States of America. What do you mean she didn't say, or she's saying that she is not requiring for people to speak English in the United States of America? Why would you speak? That's like me moving to Mexico but not learning Spanish. Or me moving to Japan and not learning Japanese. Me moving to China and being able to live, work, and play and operate without making an effort to integrate into the culture. That's the dumbest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. And if you don't understand that, then maybe we should just stop the video right now.
You know, people need to start questioning the fact that y'all are racist. Y'all are racist. And if this hurts your feelings and it makes you uncomfortable, then it's gonna work. I want y'all to understand that black people didn't vote for us. You can see stuff on the internet, and that is the internet. That is for everybody. Racist comments happen to everybody on the internet. But I want y'all to know how much we did try to fight. We do not want deportation for y'all. But I bring up one instance that the black and the brown people have racism within our community. We're supposed to have solidarity, and we do not. And the majority of the comments came from Mexican people saying that I moved to an all-Mexican state and that I was supposed to learn Spanish.
So is that how the little blob wants to play? I'm a big vessel, so you know, I consider myself to be a rather flexible captain.
Yeah. Who shies it? Emerald, 1 of 25. 322. Don't play with it. Just spent a half a meal with it. This ain't the only thing he bought. Check it out. House on wheels. Big house on wheels. I'm doing it big. So it's everything that looks like. Man, where y'all at, man? That's a strong dude, you know? I know dude, you know what I'm saying? He's real strong.
Might I suggest you ask number 18? That's a great idea.
Yeah, there's number 17 too.
Are you sure that's allowed? Those two are technically robots, aren't they?
Well, they're human-based. Just upgraded to superhuman strength at the cellular level, that's all.
I'm going to have to pretend I didn't hear any of that. If they can win, then I don't care what they are.
Man, this tournament of power is shaping up to be tons of fun already. Oh, before it starts, we better go get some senzu from corn.
Sure, I believe those are against the rules. If I'm not mistaken, sensu are those beings that recover your physical strength. That technically makes them an outside weapon, which is clearly not allowed.
Wait, so no senzu? I don't like the sound of that.
Just half of you on the slide. Please, Lord Venus. If they're caught shooting, they'll be eliminated, sir.
Might I suggest you ask number 18?
That's a great idea.
Yeah, there's number 17, too.
Are you sure that's allowed? Those two are technically robots, aren't they?
Well, they're human-based. Just upgraded to superhuman strength at the cellular level, that's all.
I'm going to have to pretend I didn't hear any of that. If they can win, then I don't care what they are.
Man, this tournament of power is shaping up to be tons of fun already. Oh, before it starts, we better go get some senzu from corn.
Actually, I believe those are against the rules. If I'm not mistaken, sensu are those beings that recover your physical strength. That technically makes them an outside weapon, which is clearly not allowed.
Wait, so no senzu? I don't like the sound of that.
Just half of you on the slide. Please, Lord Venus. If they're caught cheating, they'll be eliminated, sir.
Might I suggest you ask number 18?
That's a good.
Oh my God. When I had like, nope, you know, I was over those weapons. We had about 500 grand, you know what I'm saying? 6 to 100 grand. That's good much, but I had the rapid flies coming. I had to pay them 25.
Okay, so you was also diversifying
Yeah.
portfolio.
I was always trying to get out. That's always important, because a lot of people, they get their money and then they keep it till they spend it, and then they keep their cycle going until something bad. I was out at point. Yeah, because they had already got my daddy, my uncle. I knew the story. So I knew it was pointed out. And
Remember when rappers flexed crazy cars? That's right. At least with Safe Life, you can get that fixed any way you want. Yeah, they can fix my glass for a week from now. If you want, if you calibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants. That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLife.com.
Good morning, guys. We're gonna go sell hot dogs today. Come along with us and let's see how many dogs we can sell today. Stop, we need some ice. And we are supposed to Sir, turn on new tablecloth today. One thing I don't find this quite as much. I really like it. The yellow's a little different than my red yellow, but it's okay.
I just got a fat ass. No,
One shot filled the city of the day, that's what it's great. Couple down generation of your core players have to be on the ground. At least 6 inches, must be down. I don't know, more than 6 inches.
You got straight up the whole time.
There's some kind of fetish with street dudes because we mistake them as being more masculine. I really wish that women would stop putting street dudes on a pedestal. And I mean, you see how Glorilla she was talking about a type of dude that she wanted, and that's cool because she's selling you on the weekend. And don't get me wrong, I love that song. I like Glorilla. But she's giving you, she's romanticizing and sexualizing the type of guy that you keep saying that you don't want. If we actually held ourselves accountable for the type of thing that we chose, I don't think we would keep romanticizing men that are into violence. I actually never dated a street guy that was very protective. It's a complete myth that they're more masculine, more protective, and they're actually more combative. And they lack a lot of emotional maturity because they're in survival mode. They're not trying to love.
But see, you know why this is going to be a difficult conversation for us to have, and maybe I'll include this on after hours, is because it would then force people to take accountability for the type of guys that they had children. It would force women to take accountability for the type of guys they associated themselves with earlier in their youth, but then they tried to say that all men are bad or all men are a certain way when the guy that they should have married is the guy that they passed up on, the guy that they should have been with, that their father would have warned them about had they been raised in a two-parent household, is the guy that they then choose to have a child with, or a guy that they choose to bust it open for. And so when you see a woman that is mature enough to be able to have this type of conversation, then that would call for people to take accountability. And we all know that it is hard as hell. The most difficult thing that you'll ever be able to do or accomplish, if you're able to accomplish it one day, is to force a woman to take accountability. If you say, hey, you told the man you told me to have children with, you knew he wasn't sick, and you knew he was going to be trash, you knew he was going to beat on you, you know what it is? It's not any different than what it is you decide to have children with him, and never married you and all of this stuff, you already have this promise. And you're going to say, well, why would you hold that accountable? And you'll tell them, you say, hey, you can get 99.9% of all men in line, and then that 0.1% can populate the majority of women, and then you still can't necessarily hold women accountable. And if you have to solve for a problem, then you usually solve for the majority, not the minority. Because more men don't have children out of wedlock than more women having children out of wedlock by a small minority of men that usually solve for them. They'll never take that accountability because they are obsessed with street dudes. And that's just the truth. The truth is that you cannot convince a person, a woman, that bad boys are not good for them. There are people that can say some of the wildest, have all of the baby mamas all over the place, and it's not going to stop a woman from busting it open for a woman. All because he is, like this woman said, fetishize a man that should not be in her purview in the first place. It's in the movies, it's in the music, it's in the culture, it's on social media. And you just cannot convince people that they need to do the thing that is best for them. You can have a woman like this say it, and they will call her a pig. You can have different women that come on this platform and do 1,000 videos and they say, hey, listen, I'm a single baby mama, and I've had problems with different men in my life because my mama chose a street dude, I chose a street dude, my grandma chose a street dude, and now we all live together, me, my grandmama, and my mama, and we all got a bunch of kids and we raised the boys to be street dudes because we never had any kind of self-control, or we never took accountability for the people that we decided that we wanted to have in our lives. And yes, we can blame it on a lot of things, and there are contributing factors outside of whether or not you just make the decision, especially if you're younger. But man, I'm telling you, bro, even when we was in high school, I remember street dudes that should have never been messing with these chicks in the first place. And even though it is not their fault per se, I think, and I know for a fact, that there are these young chicks that always said that I wanted to talk to an older guy that got pregnant by him and now is fat, looking crazy now. They knew better. They knew better than some dudes that was pulling up in the 96 Impala. I recently bought a 96 Impala. That's pulling up in the 96 Impala that they shouldn't have been with in the first place. But guess what? You rock. They are 100% rock. Let's continue.
I don't care how many black movies that they create where the love is so toxic, and then for some reason, especially in the black community, we romanticize toxic relationships, and then we romanticize these guys and say that we want this Russell Wilson type of love out. So we keep talking about we want a good dude. Especially if you're not a good chick, they see you as naive and golden. Don't let the hype fool you where they're like, oh, you're white material because you speak a certain way, dress a certain way. The only difference is that hood chicks know exactly what type of time a street dude is on. There is nothing that I don't understand about a person that can analyze a hood dude and know how to get what they want from you because where they're from, there's less resources. Their survival mode makes you navigate differently through life. And I know this because I've experienced this. If you don't come from struggle, the way you view the world in relationships are just different. So if you're from the suburbs and thinking, you speak a certain way, you have a certain disposition in demeanor, trust me, you do not align with those people, and they see you as silly and
don't know shit align with a dude that's gonna put them through some shit. That's gonna absolutely ruin their life. If a dude, listen, when she says street, and let's be clear, nerds is us, nerds is winning. You could call nerds whatever you want to say, you could say negativity about them, but those are the standard bearers of society, not even just black culture of society. Shout out to all of my friends that are surgeons, that are directors, that are, I know a guy that recently became a VP, close to the CEO of an entirely large company. Shout out to the people that are engineers. Shout out to the architects. Shout out to all of the smart people that made smart decisions and decided that they didn't want to involve themselves in the street despite where they came from, because those are the people that should be celebrated in the community. And it's unfortunate because you see these women out here and they had an opportunity to rock out that they was going to hold down, but now they think that they all deserve them even though they used up by dudes that didn't care anything about them. And they knew that this dude was going to be on the pathway to going to jail. But that fast money, that fast lifestyle, that bad boy, I want to be with Tupac, and now all of a sudden you still got a fetish for him, but you still rolling with, you want a Tupac in a suit, that's not realistic. That's not a real thing, man. It's not. They all go to the same place, and they all go to the same things in their life. Maybe not say that. But a lot of these women within our culture and our community go through the same type of gap. And they wind up in the same position. They can look at their people that came before quarter and went through the same nonsense that they should not be involved in these type of situations in the first place. But guess what? They still gonna do it. They still gonna rock out. They still gonna hold them down. They still gonna get into these situations. And it's not gonna play out for them. It's not gonna be beneficial for them. It's not gonna play out for them. It's not gonna be something that works out in your favor. You will become a baby mama. You will have trauma. You will get beat up. You are going to possibly go to jail. I did an interview of a chick that wound up going to jail for a dude that had a bunch of stuff at the start and blamed it on her. And it's going to be bad for you. And so if that's the type of life that you want to suffer through in order to try to have a testimony, then you go ahead and do that. But if you actually want to have a strong family household, you don't have to make that decision. Just yourself. Even if you're not from the suburbs, if you are from the hood, you still can be a good girl. So, let me know talking this out of the comments. I always like to link back to the content creator description. I give credit where credit is due. I love y'all. I'll catch y'all later. Peace.
Planet Fitness for one cent down, $15 a month. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, April 10th.
Whether you're a professional or just love getting hands-on with your home projects, Harbor Freight offers quality hand tools built to last, backed by a lifetime guarantee. And the best part? Prices that simply can't be beat. From wrenches to pliers to ratchets and sockets, whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your hand tools destination.
The swing hasn't changed much since growing up in Las Vegas. That's why it's cheaper. It's been a massive again. I believe in junior college, you got to go to that. It's in Southern Nevada. It's ridiculous. High school numbers are ridiculous. And a lot of times, big leagues numbers are ridiculous. Got that big bid. Talk about height. Let's not to it. So hard. They're only covering Sports Illustrated as you know, getting more than 2 MVPs. Cameron's in the air, makes the catch. Brennan Fernandino does his thing. 1, 2, 3. Through the top of that Phillies lineup. 4-1 Colorado. Is going to check in for Vucevic. His first game back there, they're missing 14. Ada is in. And now back, Walter out, part of Big Mama Bellis really in. Sorry, James rebounding, has to pick up another notch. With Ada back in the game, the Colonel out of the game, they're undersized. And that's category, but you have to, Brandon Ingram, others, they have to get in there and help CMB and Sando rebound the basketball. It's the matchup I want to see. CMB, he can do a good job of guarding Jalen Brown. Richard, the champion, Richard. He gets shit on this hit, plays it up and in. Yeah, he puts his shoulder to the larger Sandro. Does that. He's one of the best in the NBA, if not that, at that time. D.I. draws the crowd, shit. Ingram, Walsh with the steal.
mentioned that that Blair almost really coming against the last time they mentioned ball pressure right down on 50 feet of the glove. Silencing the crowd in front of
Flavor, Flav.
Two-point game. Richard maintains the dribble. On a switch, bearing on him. Richard takes it down. Here's Cheyenne and a three. He's strong. Chance here to tie. Or take the lead on a three. Artex. Traffic. Ingram. Mavakelis really drive hit. Shot clock hits 7. RJ. Mama with a three. Too strong.
There's a look at Sandro. Still for his home yet. Right there. Winnie was loving it. Response again by Toronto Raptors. Playing their game, playing this out, getting to the paint. And everyone stepping up. Fulfilling their role.
Two-point game.
And I love where the pace of the game is 75, 72 points. You're talking about explosive. The Celtics event is the pace offensively. Bradley's doing a really good job of taking it.
DMB, yes, he got it. And he's going to be in the foul line.
And when they're hitting those stops, they are getting out in the open floor. I haven't seen him run the floor like this, probably since when he's getting down the sideline, he's really sparking the outlet. The ball shot doing a good job getting the ball in the middle, the wings are running hard to the basket.
Don't single line. Look at the big impact on yours. Experience with every year. Look at the appointment today at Life.ca.
AJ Lawson in. Ingram, the 73rd game of the season. Most games he's played since his rookie year with the Lakers. Career high in total minutes played. Richard. Cada on by Murray Warner. Richard looking for a shot caught up by AJ Lawson. Shot clock down. Brown. Fading in the corner. 78-75. Got it. Timeout taken by Darko Rakovic. Clock down. Hit deep in the corner.
Can't play better defense, but I mentioned one player earlier compared to this. That's the Kobe Bryant having played with him. Boys, against the clock, good time shot.
Here is the current MVP odds, and I am handing the floor over to Albuquerque Williams to state his case as to why we believe Jaylen Brown.
Well, have you been seeing him tonight? I mean, what's been doing? No one expected this Boston Celtics to be where they are right now. And just for what Jaylen Brown is doing on both sides of the floor, I mean, once again, we've talked about it. I'm not saying anything that no one has said before and doesn't recognize, but look at what he's doing with this team. And I think when you talk about requirements, you talk about just the curriculum, and what do you think an MVP is? But he doesn't classify as that. The criteria is filling it up. So
He's my MVP for this season. Here's Scotty. Short. Shireman with the rebound as we check in with Danielle.
And it's his play job. He's here to provide it, and he plays with all the different experiences he felt in his mentors saying, anything else, I know the world's I'm either going to get better or I'm going to die trying.
MC's in that of Cal Berkeley, third overall selection in 2016, fourth in points, second in field goal attempts, sixth in free throw attempts. 2024 Finals MVP, 5-point lead for Boston. Mama over to Lawson, shot clock down, Jacoby feeds it to Scott. Scott spins, puts it up, awkwardly, but it backs in.
What is this?
Because you can see your spot. Whether you're fixing up, or whether you're on balance, if you can see your spot, it goes back and how to shoot that shot. How much is the one in that time? Scott did a good job scoring.
45 seconds left here in the third. Raptors trail by 8 at halftime. Boston by 3. Scotty on the ball. Now a switch. Jacoby picks up Brown. Brown tied up a jump ball, and Jacoby Walters' defense has been superb here on Easter Sunday.
He's doing a good job of the switch right here. Just keeping his body, keeping it deep, and foul. Great hands, great instinct. And that's just another great simple possession with the play by Jacoby Walters.
1.5 seconds on the shot clock if the Celtics retain possession. Total in for Murray Boyles, 20 minutes tonight, 4 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 12 points. I should say. And Myrtle comes away with a rebound. 4-second difference in clock shot clock. Scotty B. Got off by Taylor, spins around. Shot doesn't go. Jacob. Scotty battling for it. Saves it. Mondo scoops it up. A.J. Lawson pulls it back down. 3-second difference. Great decision by A.J. Scotty, guarded by Walsh. Puts up the shot. Jacob. Did Mondo get it off in time? They're saying no basket. Through 3 quarters of action, the Raptors right there against the Boston Celtics. They have the 4th best record in the NBA.
And now you see it. The energy, the playoff intensity type of style play is right there. Raptors are stepping up and responding. Only down 3. Going into this 4th quarter, right where you want to be. On the floor, I think they're strong. There's no doubt about it.
How about that? And, how about Brad knowing his boy? I don't like that.
Raptors outscored Boston 31-26 in the third. Celtics were just 1 of 6 from three-point range. Tatum turns the corner over the shoulder. Richard deep right. 83-77. Tatum making a play happen, getting in there, finding his teammate. Jakob. Raptors will need one of Barnes and Ingram and Barry to get going here in the fourth. Richard finds Vucevic and they come out on a 5-0 run.
And the Celtics being super impressive, trying to get to the paint with 2 plays in a row. Maybe something happens.
Great dish. Jakob Pertl with a dozen.
Got to doing something very similar, getting close to the basket, collapsing the defense, finding Pertl. So both teams are really exercising the game plan.
Richard turns the corner. Walter gets hung up on the screen. Richard. He doesn't come. Richard, 9 points. Turns to 11.
The Spurs turnover right here. Raptors not responding in a way they respond early in the fourth quarter. There's a difference between the first 3 quarters of this quarter. Because Richard and his Celtics are very experienced. Little handoff to go for Jakob Pertl, keeping a little bit. No weak side defense to help out.
Jakob out. Murray boils in. Mamu on a switch, guard. Tatum. Hauser gives it back. Start 10 of the shot clock. Tatum. Draws the foul. Mamu bit, jumped in, and Tatum in. I think he did. And he'll be at the line shooting 3.
But to me again, man, you can gate this. You can gate this the entire play because Scotty Barnes is the best defender out on the floor. He has to guard the best offensive player, so don't switch if you don't have to.
Coach's challenge by the Toronto Raptors.
It's not where we turn it for the National Basketball Association. Is not defense, but it's produced through broadcast. The other one is the take any point with us. We're not considered the NBA.
We're being told that there was a coaching change. There is no coaching change. The road to the playoffs comes by Auto Trader into this car marketplace. You see the Raptors currently in 6th with Philadelphia losing to Detroit. Philadelphia tomorrow, they're in San Antonio, take on Houston in H-Town Thursday, and a back-to-back at Indiana, and then they'll wrap up against Milwaukee. Charlotte has a tough road in front of them. Minnesota today, at Boston Tuesday, Friday against Detroit, Sunday against New York. We're still battling for that second spot in the East are the Boston Celtics. But they have a 2.5-game lead over the New York Knicks. Atlanta has won 4 in a row, and they have played tremendous basketball since the All-Star break. Talk about this time of the season. We want to play a high-level basketball, the best basketball possible. Everybody's in a rhythm. The rotations are down. Teams are set. The identity is solidified. Atlanta Hawks is in that position right now. Raptors will see Miami on Tuesday and Thursday. Then they'll be in New York on Friday and close it out against Brooklyn on Sunday. Trying to avoid the play-in and secure their postseason berth. Largest lead of the game by either team. Raptors turn it over. There are 2 turnovers in the fourth quarter. How you want to start this quarter? Tatum. How about that move? He's R.J. Barrett on his head. Shoot the ball over. Calling down the hurdle. Off the glass. 11-2 run. Now 11-4 run here in the quarter. Back to a 10-point game. Shan Walter, Barrett, Hurdle. Ellis Feeling. Richard turns the corner. The layup is good. Richard really impact in this fourth quarter. Been in the game. Richard's got 13. Doing damage in the second half. RJ finds Jakob. Good job by RJ. Great relations, keeping his hand up, keeping his dribble alive. Trying to hurt him what he does. And then you gotta start getting your stops. You gotta get your stops. You got the team. Richard. Now the line. You can get the game on that other team. Just do some stops. Pulls it back out. Tatum gives it back to Richard. He's got the fertilizer. Still that three. Doesn't go. Wide in is Ellis Feeling. Good rebound. Richard in front of him. Deflected the 3-1. Shan up top. RJ. Jay wanted to call. Tatum with Walter on him. Hauser attacking. And the reverse plus the foul. This is where the Celtics hurt. You keep the floor so spaced out. You have to respect the 3-point shooter of the Sandhauser. But you can't really help. Great find by Jason Tatum. Just the pass that gets the Raptors to rotate. There's no weak start rotation. Jamal Shannon is afraid to leave Richard over there. So again, the personnel is space is very hard to want to call himself as sharing the ball like it did. And we've seen in the fourth quarter, Raptors with the teams struggle because their offense don't. Benches outscored the Raptors bench here in the fourth in 2. Ingram. Back up top, here's Shen. Free, doesn't go. Walter battling for it. And what a great job by Jacoby Walter. Threw it off of the Celtics. It's going to be Raptors ball. They hustle again. Just hustling. Put himself in the mix. Put yourself in the mix and give yourself an opportunity to make something happen. Jacoby still leading the way offensively, 16 points. 6 and 9 from the field, 4 or 5 from 3. Walter finds Shen. Jam down. Driving. Cutting. Mambo is fouled. And he's going to head to the free throw line. Later play wanted to throw down.
We've been to it right there, but Ramsey doing a good job moving out the basketball. Jamal Shed trying to penetrate. Mambo's doing a good job of not standing still. Getting himself out there, going to the paint, of course.
First free throw good. 10 points Friday night. In Memphis, and play-to-play gets in position here. He's got the Raptor red on by the Boston Red Sox. And just so that everybody knows, look at that. Look at that. Because Walker is going to pick up a foul. It's going to be his second. There's 7:32 to go with an 11-point lead for the Celtics.
And as you talked about a player, Kobe Walker, what he's doing, look at him, Derek White. I wouldn't mind modeling my game to someone like Derek White. An outstanding defender, a person offensively can do a lot more than that, but it's part of a winning solution, winning program. That's a great time.
Richard, making, bucket. We see every corner from Richard against the Raptors. 15, 9 in the quarter, largest lead the way. Here's Walter, fouled in the corner, those 2 3. Raptors have dropped 8 in a row here in Boston. Last time they won, October 22nd, 2021.
Talk about Derek White. How about that left-hand block shot? Averages over 1 block a game at 1.3, but that's what he does as a guard. He's going to find some Kobe Walker. Kobe Walker is going to have some good ball. Right here, this is the first. He's closing. This is the 8. We're showing from the free throw line. This is gold. Third and final free throw. Kobe can't believe it. I can't believe it either. All of them are right there, but it's just a fine line. When you're playing this style of basketball, everything has to go right when you feel the free, especially closing time or winning time, where Kobe Walker really excels.
Tatum setting up Monticello's feeling the spin move. He takes short. Murray Boyles gets it ahead to Ingram. Ingram reflected by White. Ingram gets it back. Get a switch. B.I. backing in on Pritchard. Now Pritchard taking it away. The Raptors basketball 6 on the clock. 6:19. Eliminating here in the fourth quarter. The Raptors now okay at 85. And Brown checks back in for Hauser.
Getting Pritchard again, that time B.I. really had the matchup advantage, but in that small and Pritchard is playing the bigger guy. Those dribbles. So what you gotta do is go back to the teammates, but you gotta cut hard. You can't allow him to dribble right there. You gotta practice the move.
B.I. with Brown on him. It's room. Jumper. Good.
It's a better matchup. If you're a bigger guy, it's a better matchup. Opposed to those little guys right in front of you. It's a good job off the guy recognizing that for their Jaylen Brown.
11-point lead. B.I. with 11. Tatum. Their foul's going to be charged to Monticello's Feely. His second. The third team foul with 5:59 remaining here. This officiating crew led by James Williams in his 16th Brooklyn is 16. These Hornets center court. They've allowed them to play. Tatum. Free. Air ball. And a shot clock violation.
Good job by the Toronto Raptors defensively. That's a stop. Good job by San Antonio. Stay in the front. That's a tough matchup for trading as we out there on the island. But good job by San Antonio. Stay in the front. Forcing an air ball against the shot clock.
CMB. Play off them. Here's Ingram. Shed. Up there. Moves it back to Ingram. Richard on him. Shot clock down to 3. B.I. steps through and off.
Man, how they get through that? Darryl Brown was right on his tail trying to get that steal.
Heading to the 5-minute mark. 9-point game. Brown. Scotty right there. Brown fading short on the glass. Raptors getting another stop. And they executed this end. Ingram. Over Tucker. Bucket. 15 now.
Back to see the difference that time. You didn't have 4 or 5 or 6 dribbles. Pritchard. 2 dribbles, spin, shoot right over top of him.
Tatum driving with a left. No play. That's not enough.
David being driving on the spot. That time, offensive cleanup.
Through the fingertip. A Murray Boyle. Tatum to White. White watches. Timeout Toronto. 12-point lead. Since the Raptors cut it. 98-91. Celtics have responded. Raptors call a timeout.
Hello, Mr. Jones. How's your paper go?
This is Thursday.
Your flavor disappears. What? You're talking about this?
They say that you should get paid by 12 midnight because you get most of your meals at that time. And then
That nigga made.
Raptors basketball on Sportsnet. Brought to you by Tangerine Bank. Get ready to invest in your team. Tangerine, the official bank of the Toronto Raptors and their fans.
Pace Pritchard with 9 points on 4 or 5 shooting in the fourth.
The Raptors go, man. You know what he does against the Raptors, but no time better than the fourth quarter. Really going to use some defensive 9 points in the fourth quarter. 9 others 15, but just continue to put pressure in the Raptors, whether it's from the 3 ball or getting all these now using that small frame, but strong, as well as the
defensive presence.
Celtics, since it was a 3-point game, 80-77 on a 23-14 run. Mambo. And he's fouled over the line as we send it over to Danielle Michaud.
Coach Walsh repeating how hard it is to try and guard these prisoners. He said just so shifty, that great first step, staying so low. He's going to get him on the hip of the defender, and then you really don't know what he's going to do. He has that little push off. He actually thinks that Jamal Shed might have a beat on him defensively, just got that low center of gravity to really try to keep him at bay. But either way, Pritchard's really giving it to her after all taking off.
Wade Pritchard has 87 made shots in the last 4 seconds of the shot clock. That's most in the NBA.
And guess what? No matter who you're going to play against Pritchard, if you're a good player like Pritchard is, and also has the green light, there's not much you can do. He has the basketball in his hand at the end of the shot clock, and that's by design. It's been so effective in that position.
10-point game. Stops are a premium. Pritchard to Brown. Raptors, 3:45 to go, fourth quarter action. Brown spinning. RJ commits the foul. Brown gets the hands on.
It's a tough move. The spin, a step back spin, boom. That right there is a tough move because your momentum is going against you. And defender, you think you're spinning to the basket. Once you pop back, that's just a tough offensive play to be had.
RJ getting hit in the midsection as Brown. This gets his own rebound. 107-93. Turnover. Taylor. Oranges lead. Brown feeling it. Barrett.
Jordan Raptors falling apart just a little bit, but that was a great contact pass by CMB.
Raptors 54 points in the paint. With the Celtics 72. Celtics shooting just 28% from 3.
Talk about that balance. That's the presence in the paint. Just finishing around the basket.
16-point lead here in Boston for the Celtics. They've won 50-plus games in 5 consecutive seasons, the longest active streak in the NBA. Smooth players of the game brought to you by Gillette, the best your game can get.
Matt, we talked about these two at the top of the show, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum. Neither one of them disappointed at the right time. They made baskets, they made plays. Jason Tatum, he had 13 rebounds, but the 20 points going to the basket, that last steal that he got, Brandon Ingram tried to shoot over, pass over the top. And Jason Tatum continues to improve, getting his rhythm, and it should be scary for the rest of the NBA leading into the playoffs.
Tatum, an efficient 23 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals. You add in the work of Tatum. Here's Brown, a turnover coming out of the timeout. Playing back, it's been all 6 in the total.
Said it early on. This is a serious team. If they're going to have to get their coach, and the players they continue to play with that sense of urgency. They play with that professionalism. You see, Brandon Ingram almost in the field himself. He'll be involved. But this team, look at this team, look at the players, look at how they approach the game each and every night. Just shooting the gap to see Jalen Brown getting down the court. But after a timeout, so they're coming in ready to make sure the Raptors can't get into their set, disrupt anything that they're trying to do. And again, I think it starts with that guy, Bill Mazzulla, as the head coach. Raptors have been outscored 33-18. When asked about Coach of the Year, he said, I think it's a stupid award. They shouldn't have it. It's more about the players. It's more about the work that the steps put in. It's that simple. I don't ever want to be asked or talked about or can't get another steal. Now, maybe he said that because in 2018, 6 head coaches that received American Slam Dunk received that award and been fired. Yeah, that's a big record. You might want to stay away from that award. It's interesting because I think as coaches that were prepared, that can manage their locker room, great attitude, night in and night out, and we're just going to get wins. And it's not anything with the coaches. You weren't good enough or whatever the case may be, but that award for Coach Mazzulla's intelligence. Ada, 18 points, 7 rebounds, 30. And I just wanted to bring that up. You look at his team-friendly contract. Ada at 2.3 this season. Next season, the team option for 2.6. Starting on a 2-way with Sacramento, we picked up by the Celtics. A week later, signed to a 2-way. His 3rd year here, and he has flourished. 26 years of age in his 5th year at Utah State. 10 points, 8 rebounds, 1.3 blocks a night. Richard, the first is good. The playoff race stays hot. Raptors host the Heat in the second of a 2 straight meetings at home. Thursday night, 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific on Sportsnet 1. Raptors will see Miami now on Tuesday in Philadelphia. For the evening, we'll move up to 6. Raptors will drop back to 7. The Raptors, in order to secure that spot, you never get into must-win situation, but you have to handle business on your home court against the Miami Heat on both of those nights. No doubt about it. That's just 2 games you must get in order to continue to stay afloat and keep into battles. The spin pull-up jump shot from mid-range about 15 feet. You're right, man. You have to take care of those things on your home floor. Celtics will improve to 27-11. At home, 53-25. Raptors this season 1-10 now. The top 3 teams in the East. Their one victory, March 15th against the Detroit Pistons, still fall to 43-35 and 22-18. On the road with 1 road game remaining Friday at home against New York, and then they'll wrap up the season at home against Brooklyn. Then they'll wrap up the season at home against Brooklyn.
Suns with a little bit of breathing room down the stretch now.
You also got to give Dylan Brooks some credit because he hit two big possessions where he came down back-to-back possessions and scored. The game was a one-possession game.
It was like that.
And the Bulls, who had some clean looks at the Raptors, could not get one to fall.
It was a nice pass by Connor Sexton, and then Littlefield just couldn't get him to go ahead and tip it in, and he goes back up. You got to make that foul. But you can't leave it in the referee's hands. You got to make that first one. I'll tell you what, I mean, that was a short game. There's all of them. Spent a lot of time here, but it competed the whole game.
Especially after giving up so many high point totals. John Speedy basically said they were not competitive for stretches during this season streak, which is nice to understand, but still time to try to finish it out. It was much more competitive today, even without Gonzalez and Eddie. Miller, no, Ripper refuses to be friendly to Leonard Miller right now. 75 seconds left. Suns trying to snap a little mini skid. Lost 6 of the last 7 road games. This will be a big one for them to get. Try to get a little bit closer to securing that home one-win display tournament scenario. It's Booker. It's the layup. Gillespie cooking. 8 to shoot for Booker. It's Brooks. Brooks wants it. Takes the 3. Scores. Rebound Sexton.
Oh, Gillespie is all over
the hustling Gillespie.
He was the one that got the offensive rebound and give the Suns a second chance opportunity. Watch this right here. He's going from behind. All he does is sit and just pokes that ball loose.
Thomas Gillespie has put together an unprecedented season for a guy who started his career on a two-way deal. Got the most points since two-way contracts began in 2018. He's got the most points, most three-pointers, and most assists in a season by a player who started his career as a two-way guy.
Kind of remnants of what Tom Cruise over there was doing. Turned into a contract into, the defensive side of the team that's a starter. And Gillespie's got the same thing here. He won a contract. They're telling me some play, but not who games no play, but he won Villanova bars. They're all very, very good.
Players, Robert Sanders, finally done it.
You guys put it in the big right. Players don't know that those guys are really, really good players. They're not good players.
New York Knicks. Well played in Villanova. One of those guys, multiple played with Jay Wright. Gillespie just came out of Villanova years ago. They have made their coaching transition with a high IQ player.
It's tough, kid. They're all tough. Jalen Brunson, Ethan Shingo, Bill Bridges, who's got that long streak going in consecutive games with Josh Hart.
The Pennsylvania kid, got 5 years at Nova, 18 NCAA champion under Jay Wright. East Player of the Year. When he saw all these guys were now obviously major players or stars in the NBA, he saw what their development was like in their first few seasons in the league, and he's kind of following suit right now. Okoro, no, Williams the rebound, and the Suns, they get a key victory. They keep the Portland Trailblazers at bay, snap their little 2-game mini skid of a key road victory still in this. As they head back home for a couple against Houston and Dallas.
Thursday night at 7. Every Thursday at 9. And stream on AMC Plus. Secret Service, CIA,
Lady.
Santísima Madre.
We killed that bitch for nothing, bro.
Let's go share check. Good soul. Take this right, you're gonna have to massacre. What is the problem? It's Charlie.
Where the stars? I was on the train, I didn't see it. Get that boy.
Skip the ad book. That's the side.
I'm telling you, this year, Mike.
Yeah, probably because Monica snitched.
You got killed and you got kidnapped. Really sorry. I don't care. I was on the train and I didn't see it. This is it. Take you to God. Love. Yes, yes. He wasn't perfect, but he did. You gotta get that boy. Don't get out. Stay long. Hey, not there. Good work. It's okay. The best. Don't get that boy. Time for sorrow later.
If you're getting back there, Arthur, take this. How many did it?
Right.
Oh, the money chest. Go back to left. Pick up your brother. Duchess kiss. I know John called John in there first. This must be a good thief. No. Fucking hell, he's not even get on the horse without dying. I think it's probably not taking it, but it might happen.
All of you, you're sad now. Oh, man, it's just this night. Be quiet in the home. Be quiet. Live in the clouds.
You quiet. Head put down, Joe.
There's people that stuff back.
Obviously, my husband is trying to do it.
Oh, no.
Can I ask that issue my phone? Honestly, I don't even know why I did that. Hi, Diana, where are you going?
Let's get
Where you going? I'm not moving my little left.
Yeah, shout that out. They know as well. Parker want to shoot him? There's no fucking way. I'm running.
Anyway,
Oh,
Well, that's the way of it.
I'm sorry, this is so long. It's been a really short turtle.
Damn. If I remember, I
Dodge, you're an idiot. Was that my fucking voice? Hey, I'm done.
Well, the damn horses you love.
Fucking never watched animal TV shows and just put it in.
I can get up there. I'm dead in 5 minutes. You're gonna fit. It's more important. What's money? You ain't there. I gotta go to my bed.
Oh shit, that's goddamn shit I do.
Let's go. Don't worry about that. Let's just get going back to the body. We need to get going. I'm ready to get
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Push. I think I'm going. You're wrong. We ain't got time for this. Not that. Go. All along. It will mean a lot. Please. Ain't no more time. Talk. Go. Go to your family. Martha. Get the hell out of here, big goddamn. My brother.
Domino's best deal ever is any pizza with any toppings for just $9.99. Try Elite for longer lasting body pain relief. Elite. There's a reason tool brands like Icon, Predator, and Daytona are showing up in professional shops, garages, and job sites all across America. It's because the smart pros know they're every bit as good as other top name brands. They just cost a lot less. Icon, Predator, and Daytona.
Hey, it's Nagor against you. Get ready for the dead air as the new Breadwinner trailer starts. If doing this makes
Fuck you. You don't know how long I've been waiting for this, asshole. You're the one fighting a sickness. Losing. Fucking, I've tried to blow him up with a grenade. This works. Oh, God. Get him. Push him off the cliff. Oh my god. The game literally is giving us the satisfaction of killing this prick. Right at the end of this freaking mission. Yes! Fuck you, Micah. Sorry, this takes forever. No! No, I win it! No, it's me! I win! No fucking way. This prick is gonna be the one that kills me. No, just fucking off the freaking side! Yes, that is true. Trust me, we did try. Me! You're the bitch! How dare you call me a traitor? Are you that delusional that you convinced yourself otherwise? No! Oh, it's Peter! Oh, yes. Let me. Oh, no. Bro.
You ain't.
Our next summer cannot move any faster than this. What is the fucking loser? Yes. No fucking way.
It's over.
He's talking crazy. I'm telling you, this year is my year.
Come on. Guys. Let's go, buddy. One. Come on. He's the only one. The rest of us. Good job. Indiana. Up there. Let's go. Come on, guys. Come on.
Fun weather we're having.
Life goes on. Just trying to stay positive is all.
What can you do?
Oh my god, that is so how can I focus on this? Oh.
Let's go. Let's see. It's strawberry. Strawberry.
Like a fucking shut up and down there.
Everyone else there. And the whole time I've been surrounded by almost moral code. Here's the moral code. Look at your code. Stop trying to act like some hero.
No, not heroes, books. Different books, man.
The books are jazz. That's the real. Let's see it. Oh, Jack is older. Wait, is he older? No, it's not. Yes, he is.
Which books?
Which books are that? Oh my god. Oh, it's as sad as he is, Joya. Oh my god, nerd. Nerd. Oh my god. I'm writing everything yet right now. Fuck, I'm so sad. That means the icon is lightning fucking ugly faces walking around somewhere. Excuse my language, I'm kind of angry. I didn't get to kill him! Stay alone. Alright, yeah. Here's strawberry. Yes, ma'am.
What kind of good honest work have you done? Great figure. Honest stuff which knows moves or some such.
I do like the point of view of these three as well. Let's see what life they can make away from the group.
Help you, son? Hoping I can help you. Saw the enough one inside outside? Sure, but you're a bit older. Back to groceries and running errands. Ain't nothing for hey, nothing. As long as it's honest. Hey, time's hard. Bill, Jim, Bill. Yeah, my wife and our boy. Rob, 2 days ago, left to get out of the line was. Now,
Well, okay.
what fast folk down there? Okay, wagon by any chance? Sure. Well, then maybe you can run some woods up at Longhorn Ranch from, you know, Midwest past old Geo. Follow the road north, right there. I don't know where that is. Sure, I can find it. You can leave right now if you like. Get it easy place. Fine, no. Where's the wagon?
Oh.
Just outside. I should go tell my wife, and then come back to good luck. My boys can load you up while you go find someone. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a skunk I told you about.
Wait, what? Oh my god, that's St. John. Oh my god. It just clicked. Oh my gosh, Red Dead Redemption 1? Are we even at St. John? Oh, that was cool. No spoilers. But that's the game we're playing next. Oh my god. I mean, I guess this is epilogue. The AI knows that their notes people can't work them out. Fireflies.ai integrally structures intermediates and generates detailed bullet point notes with quick action items assigned to each meeting. Easily send your notes to other apps and search across any conversation you've ever had in seconds. Fireflies captures every word, so you don't have to. Automate your notes. Focus on what matters. Try Fireflies.ai for free today. College? Well, now college is over, and here comes your student loan debt. You really need to talk to YRefi. YRefi refinances for stress or default in higher student loans that others won't touch. They can save you thousands of dollars and can give you a custom payment that you can afford. So don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call YRefi today. Yeah.
Kids at the same range. Take your word on that. What do you suggest now?
I'll send you.
Good.
Just for you. Alright, right, included. What am I delivering? Yes, sir. Oh, it's gonna feel weird behind my office. It's really cute, so watching both of them get real jobs.
Just when I thought I couldn't get any
I'm
time.
really excited how this played out. But I guess if it played out the way that I wish it played out, there would be a resurrection one. Unless it's a completely different group of people, but I don't think so. Hopefully it'll work out. Hopefully they can be a happy, honest family. I'm actually sorry, like I just lost my energy.
I know you made me sick. They were playing on
Three words to the four.
Take advantage of that. Man, he dropped nigga. He dropped bullshit ass nigga. So, shout out to B. White Chris. And I just want to say, I never really liked the baby. I just never really liked the baby. I ain't really into the music. I remember he was coming through Fort Worth. And the reason I ain't never liked the baby is because I first seen him in Austin, Texas, walking around naked with a cap on him. So I'm like a grown man with his name, Doug Baby. But the guy who drew a picture for him is my second cousin. His name is B. White. He runs an art studio called B. White Creation. Very reputable guy. Every celebrity, and I mean every celebrity who have come to the Dallas-Fort Worth area, B. White Creation has drawn a picture for him. He's very popular. He's drawn pictures for everybody. He don't ask for no money. He does this, and he's been creative. He's done this on wood. So he does this on wood. So he's drawn this for me. He draws this on wood canvas. So he draws this on wood canvas. He draws this on wood canvas. BigWhiteCreations.com. So it's just not no pervert guy. This is not no pervert guy that's drawing pictures of the baby's daughter. This is a guy who he admires you. He's drawing pictures for everybody. He's drawing this for me. He's drawing a picture of me and my kids right now. He's drawing a picture of my daughter. He drew pictures of my wife. He drew pictures of my girlfriend. So this guy does a lot of art. So for the baby to show her that I was a picture, you post your shit. You brag about mistreating women for your daughter. Now, these niggas just come up with all. See, the rap niggas suck each other's dick. And I wish I would see anyone bitch ass niggas try that. I can't wait. I've been waiting for one of the whole ass niggas to confront me. See, these rap niggas suck each other's dick. Let me just say this. Nigga, when God put us in this position, I'm not going to deal with out of gratitude, admiration, respect, and love brought a picture to you. And because God done lifted you up, these people look up to you, they admire you, and sometimes they idolize us. They idolize us so much where they want to draw things for and give us something. The Bible says if you give them chocolate and cup of water. So for many respects, he admires you. He sees you in a chocolate kind of way. Nigga come to give you a gift of love, admiration, and respect, and you reject the nigga with possession. Maybe pervert. Let me show you some of these brothers have done. And this is my relative, huh? And this is Page. He drew this from Kanye. Nigga, I showed this to Kanye. Me and Kanye just say next to it. So guess what? I put it on the wall. Nigga, I got paintings from everybody, nigga. I got paintings from everybody. Let me show you something. What this young brother, Big White Creations, have done. Nigga, I got paintings from everybody from this brother. I got Kanye's mother. Big White, so I'm waiting to see. So this is Hype J from Hype Magazine. That's Hype J White. So he drew these for him. I got this from Eddie Griffin. He's white. These are the people he admires. I ain't met Eddie Griffin, but I got that from Eddie. Got this from Cat. Be White Crazy.
Here's a skunk I told you about.
Ron Garcia supposed to come pick this up. I got this from Ron Garcia. He's like, wait. I got this Kanye. Show me that Kanye. But when I showed Kanye this, nigga Kanye live when I showed him that. That's Kanye mom. When I showed him that, when I showed him Kanye, nigga Kanye live. So this man ain't just like stuff. I'm just doing stuff. Nigga, that's why I hate shit you say that nigga go. You niggas just, man, you niggas go throw money on bitches. Get your friend, that's when you can. So you niggas go throw money on bitches, get the pussy, nigga, mistreat the black woman, nigga, beat up, so let me explain to the kids about when y'all beat up uncle. Disrespect your mama, baby, mama online. But now, a nigga gives you a deal. A nigga gives you a deal, and you want to make it seem like you're a perfect person. Come on. One thing I understand about the Bible, this is why I don't fuck with the Muslims, the Allah, Akbar. They don't have compassion, they don't have mercy like Christian folks. Even when I look at my brother, they don't have. You do something to a Muslim nigga, you don't have forgiveness, you don't have passion, you don't have mercy, you don't have grace, you just pick that. This guy's a real honest. He's drawing on wood canvas. One of the most crazy things, nigga, that you can do is painting on wood canvas. So I look up, every single animal, I just paint on one picture. Every picture that you saw there, I paid for. I said, man, you doing this for free? Nigga, you need to be sitting up on the sidewalk. I told him, paint celebrities. Don't paint regular people, family portraits, married photos, prom photos, work celebrities. But because we idolize our black celebrities, we spit on public. Nigga, when I called the pictures with secret rejection and my liquidation, I felt rejected because I know you can't. In the spirit, you can't look, you can't kill, God gave, and he bowed to somebody to see as a king. And the king spit on him. But you was just online talking about when the game tried to begin, you spit on the game. You got a history of spit on you. You're not subject to nothing. But when they spit on you, look how you tried. So God lifts you back up. And before the world, the Bible says, you show God. You love him is by one, keeping his commandments, and two, what you do for the least of those. You don't keep God's commandments, then how you mistreat the least of those. That's why I mistreat everybody at the top. And I go to the bottom and love on everybody at the bottom. That's been my fault. So there's a level of rejection from the people at the top, because the people at the bottom love me. Love and hate bitches out there, but the people at the bottom love me. So I stay at the bottom. The normal people see me. And I just seen Charles on TV, but you don't see me at the top. I'm like Jack in the Beanstalk. I go up and down the Beanstalk. I go up with the Giants, and I come back down with the regular people. If the Giants come down with the regular people, they fall with me. Where's that? Bringing these fight to the masses. Let's tell them it's over.
Still on Cobra. High fiver, happy guy.
The Audrey State's first detailing came from architectural molding, where a lot of plastic touch balances with functionality of the same.
Down in the suit.
You understand me?
You're big about
You understand me? They gonna have a strange night happen. This bitch still alive, living through salvation. What? You ain't gonna let me got to find salvation. Salvation was not my name, bro. We gotta find salvation, bro. I don't know that.
some more M1, maybe some more M1. Who do you think that you got here? I got some, you got some non-M?
Yeah, I got you. I'm pretty low. I mean, I got you.
Yeah, right.
We finna go to my spot, but everybody, pop out, bro. Pop out. We did that. He's right. Go ahead. Don't reach me, bro.
No, but your ass wrecking me. Who doing that?
I got you right here. Go ahead.
Try to take you to all things.
I popped out good by myself, chop shit. I respect it. I popped out by myself. I got tired of it. I put up some shit by myself, popped out. Shit.
Yeah, the biggest. We'll call you the biggest. I'm fit.
But my chest says you can smile and listen to everything. But my chest, you know,
Just when I thought it couldn't get any hotter.
I don't put it in. This love.
Like this one court case.
I did.
Oh, I'll fix it. I am the stuff.
Crazy.
Like that. Like that. Oh, that says. Where I think train. I got
AR rolling. I got AR3 on me. I got Zao on me. I got a switch on me. Slow down. Black it, right there. Pull all in. Go right there. There you go. All right, don't go. Go all in. There ain't nobody coming. I'm sure, man. The rest of them good. Got a lot, right? All right, go. Let's go. Go on. You boys snap. Don't look up. Hold on, you get up. You run me. I got to be on feet, guys. No. I'm coming. Go back. We quit. Hey, y'all, hold on. What's the big house? I get my boy right now. Get my boy. I get my girl. Get my girl. He wants down. So we'll. So let's stop. house. She knows what they do.
Lock that door. Lock that door.
Here's a skunk I told you about.
I know.
Well,
that's the way it is.
What's your name? Johnson. So you got no joke. Y'all need to be fighting. So you got no joke. Not no funny. It's just the shit I don't want. What they gonna get? This is good. Hey, so let me ask y'all this question. So with the blue flag and the green flag niggas with the I want to speak out big time. That's the problem. Oh, boy. You got my own. It's a you deserve it, baby. You deserve it. My jumping nigga can run over there and wait. My jumping gonna go over there and wait. They won't talk, baby. And you gotta tell them, you know, I don't know, so I just buy them.
How we doing the same?
Let them cook all the food. Yeah. Go ahead. Hey, South Baby. Why you bullshit, South Baby? How the you end up like that, man? How you end up like that, bro? Baby, got to get there, man. Well, you even with the law. I don't know if you go to South Baby, look the law, get the law, get it's who? The homie. Call when they get there. Like somebody call the law, so we can run shit. We gotta make a one-time baby and smack them.
Yeah, she was bringing up what you say.
We gotta call the law, make a one-time baby and smack them. No, baby, my man. I ain't gonna ask my guy to say what we gotta do. I just said, no, I said we gotta call the law, so I ain't calling the law. Certain chicks that I look like a lord. Bro, who said I look like a lord? Who said I look like a lord? I said you like a my God, rest of it. I'm gonna go try. I'm just try. When you shoot the house out, baby. When you shoot the house out, baby. Bro, let me shoot the house out, baby. Bro, let me shoot the house out. Let me shoot the house out, baby. No, you're gonna run. Bro, you might, bro, I ain't gonna shoot you in your head, dude. I ain't gonna shoot you in your head, dude. I don't do the same, and I ain't trying to say the first time. Bro, I ain't gonna shoot you in your head. Let me go and try to. Let me try. Let me try. Okay. No, full serve. I ain't let the police in here. I'm not letting the police in my house. Good.